Not just yet, but we are live. We got a long one here. We got a long live stream up ahead for you guys. I'm gonna go grab my oatmeal. It's on the other side of the camera. Here we go. Got a little oatmeal here. My boo made me for breakfast.
What's in it?
Apples, cinnamon. What kind of seeds are these? Pumpkin seeds?
There's some pumpkin, there's sprouted pumpkin, there's walnut, there's hemp,
Walnut, hemp,
there's maple syrup.
maple syrup, lots of vanilla. Mm-hmm. I should probably grind the coffee.
Huh?
I should probably grind the coffee.
Why you got tea?
Hmm?
Why you got tea?
You got tea?
Yeah, I got tea.
I guess I'll just have some tea then. I switched from oatmeal to Climate Flakes since it's alkaline. Well, I eat oatmeal every once in a while. I should eat oatmeal more. Oatmeal's really good for you.
Exactly.
It's really easy to add a lot of stuff to oatmeal, like seeds, stuff like that, to make it better. You guys ready for a long one today? Got a long live stream for you. Crazy. I can't believe I still did these. While you guys are piling in, what happened to Swaziland? I don't know. Good question. Steak and eggs for breakfast. Make a man out of you. Okay. All right. Alex in the stream. I'll join you later. Cool, man. I'll be around. I'll text you. Hey, we just getting this one started. Good morning from the Dominican Republic. How can I get in touch with you to talk about some things in San Francisco? You can email me. You can email me, or you can message me on Instagram. The thing about Instagram is I just found this out, but if you don't have a lot of followers on Instagram and you message me, it's gonna go down to the bottom, right? So you can message me on Instagram, but like I don't know how active you are there. What are you eating? I am eating some oatmeal with apples and flax seeds with hemp seeds, um, walnuts, sprouted pumpkins, seeds. Um, yeah, that's really good. The person wants to touch you. Yo, be careful. What do you mean the person wants to touch me? What are you trying to say? Yeah, man, you know how we do. Yep, you know how we do. We'll live stream later. That sounds how you healthy. You know, it's really really healthy. It's really good.
Fuel for the long live stream.
You say bird food? It's definitely not bird food. I mean, you said that you eat like steak and eggs and bacon and all that for breakfast. Well, if you eat all that for breakfast and tomorrow, let's just say you ate this bowl of oatmeal, yeah, you probably would feel like you probably would feel like, you know, this is bird food. Yeah, you probably would because your body is used to the stuff that you're eating. So, well, to you it might be, but to me, oh, this is brain food. And also, like, I don't know who I'm talking to. Like, you might be a dude that's like 350 pounds or 400 pounds, you know, or you might be, you know, 200 pounds. Like, I don't know. You might be real big, you know. Maybe that's why you eat so much stuff like that for breakfast. It puts a smile on my face. It really makes me happy. Well, if it really makes you happy, I guess that makes you happy. You know, this is gonna be a long one. I have to stop saying though. I'm not hating on fat people. I said I don't know if you are or not. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you watching me on live stream, like I'm not watching you. Are you warming up water or something, babe?
No.
I thought you said that was the tea.
No, I said you can make tea. I said you can make tea. I mean, I made two, but I'm gonna do it after the stream.
Okay, I'll make some coffee.
Just make sure you fill the fridge again.
I'll wait till you leave because you got a shirt on. Mm-hmm. I want to take you guys over there, but my boo like doesn't have a shirt on, so it's not the right website for that. Um, but looks like it's cool. Oh. Sorry, I'm making coffee, guys. This is gonna be kind of loud, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna mute it so it won't be loud in the stream. Okay, cool. I'm making coffee early in the morning. Sugar and cream. So instead of sugar, maple syrup. Maple syrup. The Kirtland's, the one from Costco. Good morning, bro. Hope you have a great day. What's the weather like? It's sunny. It looks like it's gonna be nice. How tall are you? You seem really tall in all of your vids. Um, Maybe I'll stand back so you guys can see how tall I am. I don't know. Could you guys see, or was it cut off? My meetings are canceled, so gonna chill here for a bit. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. Um, I'll let this wait for a minute. So what's with the super long live streams recently? Super long live streams. I don't know. I'm just experimenting with something new. Next week is gonna be a crazy week of live streams. Maybe 112 Saturday. Good day to go to San Francisco. Oh wow, I'm going to Monterey this Saturday. Northern California inland gets hot. Yes, as soon as you get away from the coast, you can just drive like 10 miles away from the coast, and the temperature is changing up big time. And once you get like over the mountains, ooh, gotta make sure you have an air conditioner. My boo usually lets this. You going to South Africa? All right, not right now. Maybe next year. My boo usually make this with full cup, and one for me and one for my boo. But I am just making one for me, just one cup for me. So like I don't have That's why I'm making a small cup. Do you visit Memphis anymore? Yes, I was in Memphis in October. It's about time for me to go back to Memphis. I'm gonna keep it real. I should probably go back. You seem like you're in the 6 feet range. Yeah, I'm about 6 feet tall. Um, I'm gonna go and see if my boo has some almond milk or oat milk. I'll be right back. Okay, we got a bit of some soy milk. Unsweetened. Now I usually my boo usually does this for like 5 minutes. But I'm gonna keep it real. I ain't gonna do for 5 minutes. I'm gonna do right now. It's good enough. Good morning, everyone. I better clean this like right now, otherwise my boo's gonna get mad. Yo, 12 hours stream. Yep, 12 hours stream. You read it correctly. Crazy, huh? I kind of want to start doing the 12-hour streams like once a week. What do you guys think? 12 hours once a week? Is that good? That's like working 48 hours a month for YouTube, like just streaming like one video. We can call it a life stream. Let's try the coffee. Coffee's good. Maybe it can be a tad sweeter. I'm gonna sit down in just a second, guys. Just rinse this off. I'm gonna actually do the dishes too. Okay. Bro, he making a mess. No dishwasher? Yeah, oh no, there's a dishwasher. Definitely. I just didn't put those in the dishwasher. Pop. Okay, hold on. Let's fix the camera. The camera's all going around. Go back this way. There we go. So cool. Let's grab the coffee. I'm gonna do dishes in just a second, babe. 10 minutes? I thought you leave at like 10.
No, I leave at 9:30.
So I'm gonna drink some of this and then eat this and I'll do dishes.
Alright.
You put clothes on?
Does it look like I put clothes on?
Mm-hmm. It does. What's up with my gimbal? One second, guys. My gimbal's doing weird stuff. Oh, there we go. It just fixed itself. Cool. Alright, let's see. Is someone who is looking at moving to San Francisco, what are your honest thoughts about all the shoplifting videos we see all over YouTube? My honest opinion is it's just been normalized. And I think that all these shoplifting videos are going to get more stores to close. And when more stores close, it's going to be like, it's going to push people to order things on the internet. I think San Francisco wants to be the first city in the U.S. to lead that movement. Like, look at the history of the city. Look at the history of the San Francisco for 100 years and how the city has led a lot of movements in the country. Like, just all sorts of movements, right? I mean, all the activists that have lived around, you know? So I think the same thing is happening. I think the same thing is happening in San Francisco right now because San Francisco is a test city. Like the U.S., the military in the U.S., they used to conduct a lot of studies. What?
I have this mug out for you.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. And they used to conduct a lot of studies here. And right now, the sharing economy started here, right? And then once they figured out it worked here, guess what? It went everywhere, right? And now you're gonna have people all over the country doing the same bullshit Uber Lyft jobs, right? And with the shoplifting, I think the shoplifting is, like I said, it's to push companies to go online. That's what it's doing. It's to push companies to go online. So once again, like San Francisco can be the leader once again for the country in tech and innovation. But I don't know. I mean all these videos are coming up. Like it's like copycat crimes. And when you look at the laws, well, you really can't like stop people. You can't really stop people. Like security guards can't really stop them. Like it's a trick law. So why would they pass that law? They pass that law so they can get all the businesses to close. Someone is a hoarder. What do you mean someone's a hoarder? Any people can't order from... yeah, that's the problem. Everybody can't order from online. That's the problem. Everybody can't order from online. But check this out. When the stores are no longer open, what are you gonna do? Babe, people think you're rich.
What would be?
People think you're rich.
Me?
No.
Why?
Because of your house.
My apartment?
Yeah, they're like, wow, look at that house. Like this. Someone just asked, what?
The view. I mean, for San Francisco, not too shabby, eh?
Yeah,
Tell me where it is, though.
Yeah, this is the Bayview. We in the hood, yo. I mean, we look outside the window. It's a lot of space. You look outside the window. It's people running the stop sign constantly, yo. It's garbage everywhere. I mean, everybody parks on the sidewalk. I mean, it's just cool though. I mean, it's cool until they start shooting. Does your place have a balcony? So my place does have a balcony. No, I live in a hotel. Did you guys know? I don't really talk about it online that much, but like, I live in a hotel. It's really dope though. You know, new location for your stream today. You must didn't see the stream last week because last week there was lots of new locations. No, my boo does not work for Mark Zuckerberg. No, Mark Zuckerberg. How you tell older people stuff online? Well, that's good. I don't know how you're gonna get older people to get stuff online. I think what they're gonna do to get older people to shop online is what they've been doing throughout the coronavirus lockdown. So pretty much what they've been doing is like I've noticed that I've done a lot of deliveries to like older people, and they don't even look like the type of people that know how to use a phone, right? They're probably just getting someone else to order it for them, someone else in the building. You know, they just go to someone else in the building, someone who, you know how to use the app, and they just say, look, you know, I want this from, I want this, that, and that. That's how you're gonna get older people to use the internet, because that's what they've been doing throughout the whole lockdown. Bayview is the future of Pack Heights. I don't know if Bayview is the future of Pack Heights. If Bayview is the future of Pack Heights. No, because there's a lot of radioactive stuff out here.
Radioactive waste.
Yeah, in certain areas. Yeah, and people with money, they want to make sure they live a distance away from stuff like that. I didn't say live on top, but like live a distance away. Once I lived at 1091 Jamestown in the Bayview. Jamestown in the Bayview.
That's that nice. Remember we drove up there in the hills, baby?
Mm-hmm.
And there was that like nice developed like gentrified spot.
That's
it like Beverly Hills or something.
What are you talking? Are you talking about the place that's built on the radioactive land?
No, I'm talking about the nice bit up there, at Jamestown.
Oh, over here, the nice part, the part that by where we go hiking.
Yeah, we just randomly drove through it that one time. And it's something like Twin Peaks or something.
But there's a lot of places like that in hills in this freaking city, yo. You just be driving up, be like, duh. What's that? Ruckus in the background. Oh, that's my boo. My boo is making some coffee and tea. Oh, people can work the internet until something does work, and they call their kids to fix it. Chinese people still go to Chinatown to buy stuff. We'll go to Chinatown later today. I'm not gonna say what time, but we'll go to Chinatown later today. Man, be a lot of Chinese people out in Chinatown. I mean, that's where they go get their food from. The thing about Chinatown, I don't think a lot of people realize, especially if you don't live in the city, there's two main streets in Chinatown. It's Grant Street. I'm gonna go ahead and talk about Grant Street real fast. Grant Street got really hit with the coronavirus because Grant Street was the pretty fancy street that all the tourists will go shopping on. And then there's the other street, which is Sacramento. No, Stockton. Stockton, it look about the same. Stockton is the street that is not as nice because there's like a lot of buses and a lot of traffic on Stockton. And Stockton Street is the street where like there's a lot of produce. Put it like that. There's a lot of fruits and vegetables and tomatoes, and you'll walk by a shop and they got fishes in the window, and you'll walk by another shop and they got like chopped up animal parts hanging and shit. You know, it'd be flies up there flying around. Like, that's Stockton Street. You ain't gonna see that on Grant Street. Grant Street is like I said, the tourist street. How are you guys gonna get there? Oh, we're gonna walk, skateboard, bus. I mean, it's a 12-hour live stream, yo. I mean, I might even fucking ride around on a bike on this joint, yo. We're gonna take all forms of transportation. What's up, everyone? Gotta finish it. No, just go.
Okay. Hi. Can you look for some leggings for me today in Chinatown?
Some leggings? Okay.
What's the other thing you're supposed to get me today?
A bottle. Silly. Cute. I hear a lot of people say New York is not the same as it used to be, and San Francisco is the place to be. I don't know about that. I think New York and San Francisco are like they brothers and sisters, yo. And they both just got neglected. Hi, Jermaine from Sydney. Ooh, Australia in the house. What's up, folks down under? How long have you guys been together? I don't know. What, November? Come to you later this afternoon. Yeah, I'll come to Chinatown later. I'm not gonna say when, but I'll come to Chinatown. Your boo is so cute. Oh, thanks. Thank you for the live stream. Yo, thanks for the super chat, yo. 2008 fulfillment. Jermaine, do you like baked eggplant? Yeah. Followers for your boo. Oh, nice. Thanks for the super chat, yo. Dev God. Thanks for the super chat, yo.
Did they say for me?
It said followers for you, boo. So maybe I don't know. Let me know more what your comment is about. Followers for you, boo. I'm not American, but why people say Florida has the weirdest people? Florida has the weirdest people. Oh, flowers for your boo. Okay. Florida has the weirdest people. Flowers for your boo.
Oh, you're supposed to buy me flowers?
Yeah. There's 3 things. No. Florida has whenever I think of weird people, I don't necessarily think of Florida. When I think of weird people, I think of like Oregon, like Portland. I think of places like that. Like I think of San Francisco. It's a lot of weird people here. I wouldn't necessarily say Florida. Maybe New Orleans, you know? For weird people, I would say more so Oregon. Because I spent some time in Oregon and man, it's some weird shit. I mean, even driving through Oregon is weird. Like, you pull up to a gas station and they got a law where you can't pump your own gas. So every gas station got a gas station attendant. Someone gonna come to your car. You can wait in the car, but someone come to your car and pump the gas for you. And you get them money. Okay. Oatmeal for breakfast. Not that many dishes. I'll be really fast. Hey, Jermaine, I just catch up you. So I did my part for the day. Okay. I'm going to go home. Okay. I got my other phone. Yes. Steve in the house. Thanks, Steve. Steve hit it up with a $50 super chat, yo. Thanks, Steve. Steve hit it up with a $50 super chat. So Steve is the #1 super chatter I know. For sure. Steve is it. Jermaine, you looking like young Bob Marley. Y'all a trip. Y'all are a trip. I'm no young Bob Marley. What are you talking about? That way you guys can see something. CashApp, Jermaine. Damn it. Yes. CashApp, Jermaine. Super chats are cool, but CashApp's even better. Y'all know I'm trying to do my part, helping my boo out in the kitchen. Almost done. almost done. I mean, this is a 12-hour live stream, so you know, not every single second of the live stream will be super entertaining, but I gotta do dishes. Just gotta wash this really fast. Later, we'll go home and watch YouTube videos. You forgot about your Chinese food? Yes, baby. Whew, I just chugged all that coffee and then you just squeezed me like I was a stuffed animal. Ooh. Yeah.
Dirty a bowl, I guess.
I'm dying over here.
Dying.
I got a pizza back.
Oh.
Well, because of the water. It's making it so much worse. Ooh, stock market's going back up, guys. What's this up? Did OPEC reach a deal? Did they reach a deal with the oil? Is that why the market's going back up? That's just my quick guess. Like, I don't really know, but that's just my quick guess. I know that was really big in the news about them trying to come to some agreement with the oil prices. That was sending stocks going down. What is up with my gimbal? Come back. There we go. You guys are a cute couple. You guys are a cute couple. You get it? You guys are a good couple.
What?
Yeah.
Babes, you didn't finish.
I didn't finish one.
The coffee pot, the lid, the Instant Pot, the chopsticks.
Oh shit. Well, guess what? I'll be back over though. My boo said I didn't finish the dishes. I didn't know. I thought I was gonna do the dishes inside the sink.
No, you gotta do all the dishes.
You got dishes all outside the sink. You got junk outside the trunk, babe. You want me to take this rubber out?
No, you can just give it a wipe.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's already out.
What about drying it though? You dry it in here?
I just turn it upside down on the Instant Pot, and it dries.
I always take my rubber out from my Instant Pot.
I only do if I'm like washing it, I guess, in the dishwasher. Like if I cook broccoli or something stinky, like a chili. Or
Yeah, that broccoli be stinky, yo. My broccoli stink like that when you cook it. That broccoli be so stinky. I be like, damn. I have to light the inside up in this joint. That broccoli stinky. Stanky.
Jermaine Ellis.
You suck bad. People keep saying we're mad cute, yo. Jay doing dishes. I know I live in a freaking hotel. What the fuck I doing dishes, right?
Hey, if I make the food, someone's got to do the dishes, right? Isn't that how it goes?
Yeah.
One person makes the food, the other person does the dishes.
Yeah, but hey, look, y'all. Put it like this: I don't do dishes every time. No, a lot of times I make my boo do the dishes and cook the food.
That's not true.
I be sitting back chilling, like, yes.
Yes, this is his boo. Hi.
I got the camera all down. Let me put it on.
You're like, what, showing them the dishes?
Yeah, I'm like, y'all want to see some dishes? We have dishes. It's such a weird angle. You mean to watch? Oh, the chopsticks. And what about this lid?
There you go.
There we go.
See you.
Well, we can see you.
You got soap all over your thing.
I know, I got soap on my thing. I got soap on my thing. You mean to wash these? All these tops?
Yeah.
Okay, I wash your tops, babe. I wash your lids.
Sunbathing all morning.
I wonder if I brought my sunglasses. If I did not bring my sunglasses, I gotta go downtown. I think I brought them. Great couple. You guys stop it with the great couple.
No, don't stop.
So hard. My boo got me some chopsticks. People like your hair, babe. Yeah, it is. I think it's the girls saying that like me.
Thank you.
Chopsticks to eat every grain of pineapple fried rice. Yes, I will literally eat every grain of rice with my chopsticks. Like, for real. I'm tedious like that. But these chopsticks that my boo got me, they're even easier to use. They're super easy to use because they're smaller at the bottom. So I can pick up rice even better. But like, I only use them when I'm here. Usually at home, I use wooden chopsticks. I'm actually gonna dry these off separately. AMC stock is alive again. Oh, really? I'll check it in a second. I'm gonna put my chopsticks away. They even have a little bag they come in. Oh, yes. Okay, got the coffee cup. Battery. Oh, I got a full battery. That's good. I need to clean off my lens on this thing. It's really dirty. Where is AMC? Just yesterday, just as the weather is getting warmer, LOL, but enjoyed Pacifica Beach even though it was foggy and windy. Pacifica Beach is always foggy and windy. It's always like that. It's hit or miss if you go there on a nice day. Like I've seen it nice very few times, but majority of the time you go through there, it's always foggy. Like even in the middle of the summer, it's always foggy. You got a lot of August. It's probably gonna be August and September, October. That's when you'll probably see that area the warmest and the sunniest during that time of year. Other times of the year, it can still be nice like on a random day, but I don't know. You left San Francisco, but why San Francisco is the best place to be? Um, People leave for different reasons. Maybe you left because of something else. Maybe you left to be closer to friends or family. We're about to go, so I'm gonna go grab my backpack. I'll be right back.
No. Yeah, I just brought a jar actually. So yeah, I'll just keep you. I got this around the car. Where's my Rocco? Oh. You don't want to see my dog? Wait, how do I work this thing? Come here, Rocco. He's so good. Oh, you know, just showing off Rocco. Come here, bud. Oh, I know. He's my sleepy guy. My sleepy guy. Adopt, don't shop. Rescue dogs are the best. He fits seamlessly into my life. He's been such a good boy. Jermaine's always saying we're like identical twins.
Y'all look exactly the same. You guys got the same eyes. Your nose look exactly the same. Skin color look the same. You guys got the same exact mouth. The mouth looks identical. The nose and the mouth probably look the most identical. And then the eyes. And then the hair. Oh my gosh, like the hair. Like you guys are really identical, babe.
Yeah.
You guys are identical. Like,
Okay.
you guys are for real. You guys look 100% identical. Like, I can't tell you apart. In the middle of the night, I'd be like, is this the dog or is this you? Ooh, AMC is going up. AMC is up 10%. And it was down 10% earlier today. So that's like a 20% increase in a day.
Coffee pot.
What about it?
Did you clean it or not?
Yeah, I cleaned it. It's good.
Why so today?
Because I was letting it sit.
Did you really wash it?
I really did. I put some soap. You can probably go and wash it.
Okay. I'll go back and watch it.
Okay, you ready? Okay, I'm gonna take that orange.
It's all fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. It's on the counter. Yeah, I'm back.
Oh. He's from America. Yes, I am from America. Where you watching from? You watching from South Africa? I know I got hella subscribers that watch from South Africa and also the UK. Those are like in Canada. UK, Canada, South Africa are my biggest outside of American watchers. Outside of America watchers. Yes. So I'm gonna walk outside, guys. When I walk outside, the stream is gonna go from Wi-Fi to 5G or Wi-Fi to cell service, and it may drop, but it should pick back up. Okay, see you in a bit. Unpack some stuff. Yeah, I'll be around, so stick back. Yeah, drop back by a little bit later. I'm sure I'll still be here. Now, I may lose you guys now. From the Wi-Fi. Yes. Rocco. Y'all being rude.
Buddy, come on.
I love how Jermaine is always wearing colorful clothes. I mean, life's too short to wear all black, right? What?
I wear all black all the time.
You wear
such a smart ass.
You wear all because you're boring. You ain't got fashion sense. You boring, babe.
Oh, please.
You be wearing black all the time.
Oh, please.
You be wearing activist black.
Activist black.
Like y'all about to go heist a damn museum
because
or
I
some
work
shit.
outside with dogs in the dirt and black hides dirt.
Yeah, but black also attracts a lot of heat. Black also fades in the sun.
It's all right. It's cold in San Francisco. We got that air conditioner, so...
Yeah, you definitely can't say anything about that. Definitely can't say anything about that. It's definitely cold all the time in the city. But he has to go up this way? Okay, my gimbal is doing something weird, so I'm gonna...
Ow!
Is that my fault? Okay, cool. 5G sucks, yo. Like, don't expect any 5. Maybe Verizon is better, but like, don't expect any 5G to be like for real.
Somebody's dropping you off South the Panhandle?
Somewhere like that. Yeah. Thanks, boo. You gonna give me a ride today? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, I have some at home. I'm just like not there, and I won't be there. No, it's okay. No, it's funny. Yeah, this is good. Hey, is this stream still like working good, guys, or is it like dropped? Because I know we left. You can use a bonding service like Speedify. Question: where does it go with Speedify? Because when you stream to your phone, I got to figure out how Speedify works. Oh, it's choppy. We're gonna leave here in a second. I don't know how Speedify works, yo. Because if you're streaming from your phone, how does it?
I have a question.
What?
Did Spotify start the like IFI nomenclature for companies? Because there's also like a Shopify. I saw another one today. Speedify. Was Spotify the first one, or is there another IFI before that?
I think Spotify was the first.
Cool.
It's lagging a little. Oh, bad.
Yeah.
How long we gonna be here?
Oh, you can have this one.
People are leaving now.
Oh no.
It's a bad spot. As soon as you get like make a right, it gets like so much better.
Left.
Yeah, left. Oh. Crazy. And I also have to hold the stream in a way so people can't like see where the fuck we at. I don't want like going to your house. Whoa, what happened here? Go back to me. Look at you.
Go back to me. Was it like a?
Well, no, like I like it hit the wrong way. You're funny, baby.
I'm not used to being in front of a camera like you are.
Same goes if you're using this Wi-Fi. Oh, it's a car crash?
No, there's just a bunch of people being dumb.
A bunch of people. Hey, how you doing?
Look at the tree.
Dang, it looks like they cut those down.
Yeah.
You're lagging? Alright, I'll get out of this neighborhood. Well, not the neighborhood, but like once we get down this hill. That's the thing about SF.
Hopefully they come back. Sorry,
Yeah, I mean, it's
all day.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I need to wipe the camera.
I was thinking. Can I find music softly?
Yeah.
I can?
Yeah, it's software. I'm pretty sure I'll get demonetized throughout this one.
No. No. Strong bass. It's, you know. Oh, no. When I play you, no. Then you'll get feedback, eh?
You could just play it with no. Well, if you have the audio turned down, that's actually bad because it doesn't count.
What doesn't count?
If you're watching someone stream, the audio's turned down,
Uh-huh.
it doesn't count.
What doesn't count?
The views, because like the software knows that if you're not listening to it, you're probably not paying any attention.
You mean that one?
No.
I'm not sure what you're saying.
No, I'm saying if I was streaming here. Yeah, go ahead. When I was streaming here, you were. If you watch it here and you have the audio turned down, like Twitch knows that you're not watching it because you got the audio turned down.
Oh.
That's what I was trying to say.
I told you yesterday, my Twitch is on audio only.
Oh, you can only hear me. Okay, what I'm gonna do is Okay. What about now? Can you guys hear me now? Can you see me now? I like sort of restarted it. Maybe I'll try to get Verizon.
Yeah.
But I'm just wondering. Oh, it's better? Okay. I'm just wondering, like, will it actually be better? Or will it just not? Because T-Mobile has gotten really bad. How does your boo feel about living in high-rise buildings? Good question, since we're in the car with Boo. How do you feel about living in high-rise buildings, Boo? My number one super chatter wants to know. He's literally my number one super chatter.
I don't know. I've never done it before. I think it's kind of sterile, if that makes sense. Just kind of bland.
You think so?
I do.
What part do you think is bland?
The uniformity.
Okay. All right. But you don't. What about the view? You don't care about.
It depends. For example, what was that building I went and looked at?
That was Rincon.
Yeah. So I went and looked. It was like the 43rd floor, and facing the freeways, like towards Twin Peaks, and it was just all gray and kind of depressing. Had it been facing Berkeley, the bridge, and the bay, I mean, that's another story. If we're looking at like natural beauty, sure. But just to look out over the gray kind of freeway, like jam-packed freeway, it was just like, this was not a nice view. So it totally depends on the view.
Yeah, but that's pretty much any building anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, there's gonna be a better side of the building, like
Right.
bottom line.
Exactly.
And there's also gonna be the side of the building that people don't want to be on.
Right, and that was a total turnoff. I wouldn't want to live in a high-rise building just to live in a high-rise building if there was like a view like that. It was a depressing view. I wouldn't want to look at that every day.
So it just depends. But high-rise buildings are very different, though. I mean, that one is that's a proper high-rise building. Like, that's 60 stories, so.
Yeah. It was up there. It was super quiet. It could be interesting. But it's got to have a nice view. Otherwise, what's the point?
Oh, yeah. I mean, or if it's like a good deal, you know?
You know, I love a deal.
You know, like if the one over here that's facing the city is $5,000 a month, but then this other one that doesn't have the best view, but it's still on the 50th floor, and it's facing over here, and they only want $3,000. I mean, damn. When people ask you, yeah, it's like when people ask you where you live, it's like, I live in that building. Oh, damn, for real? What floor? 45th. Oh, damn. You know what I mean? It's like they don't really ask you like what part of the building you live on. Like,
yeah.
I mean, depending on the price, but like to pay the same price, no, I wouldn't want to pay the same price. That makes a lot of sense what you said. I didn't see that unit, but like looking at the freeway is not.
It was not the jam.
And then the crazy thing about that, if you're on the 40 whatever floor, you wasn't looking at the freeway down below. You're looking at the freeway like way over there.
Oh, all the way. Like, all the way. Yeah. All the way across the city.
Yeah.
Multiple freeways merging together.
Yeah, like if you're on the 10th floor, you ain't gonna see that many freeways. You're gonna see, you're not gonna see as much. That was a really good question.
Yay, ask me more questions.
I mean, I like high-rise buildings, but I think I like more of like all the shit that comes with it.
The status.
No, not necessarily the status, but like the not the status, but like all the places, like all the things.
You can still tell people you live at Rincon or whatever. That was your main selling point.
Well, I mean, it was my main selling point, but like, I mean, you still live there. It's like you got a Mercedes, right? But you got the Mercedes S-Class, but you got the cheap one.
I got the XLE that I bought from my coworker.
You didn't get the platinum edition. You got the entry model, but you still got an S-Class, brother.
Well, that's like my Toyota.
Yeah, but your Toyota's nice though. You got like
that's what I'm saying.
The full package.
But I got it for super cheap from an old coworker.
Yeah. I get it, but I don't know. You got me lost, man.
No, I was just applying your analogy to my actual car.
Oh, you always like to do that.
What? Apply your analogies.
Yeah. Let's give them the city view. Should we give them the city
There's
view?
no view yet. This is just that bland gray traffic view we were just talking about.
Yeah, but this is a view I don't show my subscribers. Like, I'm never on the freeway filming like this. I mean, I'm in the car with you, but I'm not filming.
I think you should show them Rocco.
You show Rocco?
I'm always trying to get him on camera. I'm kind of obsessed with him, as I'm sure Jermaine has mentioned.
You are very obsessed with Rocco.
How can you not? Look at that face.
I mean, you got yourself a dog, babe.
That's great.
You got you a rough.
Yeah, this is boring. I'm just merging with big trucks over here.
Yeah, but a lot of people can relate with this. They're like, oh, wow, traffic. I do that every day.
Who has a dog? Throw up a dog emoji if you're...
Yeah, if you got a dog, put a dog emoji in the freaking chat. Let's see how many people got doggies. Y'all chilling.
How many people are watching?
31 right now. We lost a bunch of people at the
Yeah.
But it's a long live stream. Like they come and go, you know.
Yep, that's what I do on Twitch. Drive around.
The dog is like, what are you guys? What are you guys going about? Oh, there's definitely some dogs in here.
Yeah,
some dogs in there. They're coming up.
Dog life.
Dog life, yeah. Mm, 13 minutes to Berkeley? That's not bad.
I doubt that's accurate.
Right? Like, how can that be accurate? 13 minutes to Berkeley? What the fuck?
I'm like 18 minutes away from work.
It must not be no.
Yeah,
It must be
true.
It must be empty freeway. Like,
Maybe they mean after you get off the bridge. It's like 13 minutes to the bridge. No.
I mean, maybe it's not 13 minutes to the bridge.
There's so many traffic on the south.
But Berkeley's like 18 miles. You ain't doing that in 13 minutes. Unless you're going about 100. Then you can do 30. Then you can do it. What's your boo favorite musical artist? What's your favorite musical artist?
Oh my goodness. I was just talking about this the other day, but it's a drum and bass artist from the UK known as Etherwood or Etherwood.
Etherwood or Etherwood? I'm lost.
Well, in the US we call it ether. In the UK it's ether, so it's Etherwood. They just say the name of its chemical, ether.
Oh, okay. When you say
Etherwood. I call them Etherwood. In the UK they might call them Etherwood. I just pronounce it differently.
I was thinking of Ethereum when you said ETH.
Oh,
I was like, oh, ETH. Ethereum. Is it going up? Green Day. That's a cool high rise, that one right there. I've actually haven't explored that one. Every time I've called, they like know me by name. So I'm like, oh shit.
What do you need to learn?
Caller ID, yeah.
It's that kid from YouTube again. Don't let him in.
Don't let him in. It's that kid from YouTube. Yeah, but I've actually rented. Like I have, like those videos made them money. You know, like it actually made them money. Like people rented multiple units, yo. Because I've talked to like people in some of the offices, and I've even called up some of the offices. Like, yo, I'm that guy that rides a skateboard to put that video on YouTube, and like a couple places they'd be like, yeah, I know exactly who you are. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just curious. Do you guys ever rent any units? Like, I don't want anything, but I'm just curious to know. They're like, yeah. 399 Fremont, definitely rented units. 500 Folsom rented multiple units from my videos. And 50 Jones.
They owe you money.
Yeah, they should.
Seriously, like $500 per referral.
Maybe for 50 Jones. The 399 Fremont, that should be a whole lot more. Because I don't know, they had 2 penthouse units, and I like went to one penthouse, and it was like I think it was like $12,000 a month or something. And I think they rented one of those. So if they rented that shit $12,000 a month, they gotta give me $500 would be a small amount. It should be way more, you know.
Yeah. 500 is like standard.
No, that's a lot of money. $12,000 a month. How much those units going for? Okay, so this building right here, the tall one that you see, I'm not even gonna point to it because you can see it. That one, I don't know how much the penthouse is, but probably a cheap unit is gonna be like $3,500 right now. Hey, facts, yo, rent is about to go up. Watch, it may not go up this year, but rent's about to go up, y'all. Hey, boo. Somebody wants to say hey. Hi. Green Day.
Green Day? I was listening to Green Day the other day.
I don't know if they meant Green Day like the artist or today's a Green Day.
Oh, for the fucking stock market.
Oh, I don't know what that means. I didn't even think about the stock market.
We were talking about music a second ago.
I was thinking about green, like today's a green day, like it's gonna be a good day.
Oh. Who says that?
I don't know. I mean, I'm over here trying to imagine what people are saying.
I think the artist Green Day. They're from the Bay, right?
Green Day?
Yeah.
They're from the Bay?
Yeah, like East Bay somewhere, I think.
Mm. Oh, there's so many artists from the freaking Bay, yo. Bay's a big place, yo. And I got my spectacles.
You know what I like about Green Day?
Mm.
The lead singer's bisexual.
Really?
Yeah.
And you like that, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That sort of thing turns you on, huh? You off, baby. That's why I like you, though. You off. My boo is freaking off. We are in traffic, yo. You're in head traffic.
It's normal.
Oh, it's normal. I ain't used to sitting in all
You want to
this.
see the? I'm gonna take a shortcut though. It's gonna be fun.
You don't take some shortcuts?
Yeah.
Or you gonna drive in the bike lane?
No.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, it is kind of the bike lane, but there are bikes on it sometimes.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that little thing that you have to stop.
Yeah, I mean, you don't stop at all of them.
Well, I mean, I know you don't.
Don't show everyone. That's my little secret.
I know you don't stop at all of them.
Jermaine likes the way I drive.
You drive like a hoodlum. You never even, well, you have driven in a car with me.
What, you driving?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, one time.
A couple times I've driven in a car with you. I don't like cars. I don't like driving.
I like driving.
Yeah, driving, it's stressful, yo. I want the car to drive itself. That's what I want. I want to be over here like on Instagram and Facebook while the car is just driving. You know, like that's what I want. Is that what you want? You don't want the car to drive itself. What?
I don't know.
You want to save all the damn dogs in the world. You want to save the animals, huh? Yeah, my boo wants to save the animals. Shit, I just want to make some money and chill at home all day. That's what I want to do. Like, I want to retire like in 4 more years. Just be chilling all day. Kind of like what I do now. Like, just doing it all the time. So this is the bike line? Holy moly, babe. You hitting this gas. Whoa. Damn, I know you had a Tesla.
Shut up. Well, Teslas are slow. Every Tesla I see is like...
That's because they drive it slow because they probably got the Tesla insurance. And
they probably got the autopilot on.
And if you drive fast with the Tesla insurance, they're going to go up on your ass.
Ooh, we're going to pass the cement truck.
Yep, you like passing the cement trucks, don't you, babe?
All the cars.
You love passing the cement truck.
I don't feel like I'm really going anywhere unless I'm passing people.
Right? I feel the same way. Especially when I'm on the, it's like if somebody passed me, I'm not driving fast enough.
If I'm just going in the flow, then I'm not even like really, am I even moving?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm in the wrong lane.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, babe, you driving over here driving like Boo Boo. You know how Boo Boo would be driving. Fast. That's why I'm Boo. Boo! Boo! We're gonna have to do like a 12-hour live stream together sometime, baby. Girl.
On my day off.
Yeah, I think you fast and furious, baby.
Or if you get better service and then you can come to work with me. And you guys can meet all my dog friends. It'll be the dog show.
The dog show.
I get to introduce you to all, like, 18 of them.
Dog show. I do need to get better service. I'm gonna check out that bonding service that they were talking about. But I don't get how that works if I'm streaming it from my phone.
Are you on Twitch as well? Who's watching on Twitch?
Yeah.
Should I go on there and chat?
There's a couple of people. I don't know if there's many people watching on Twitch. I would love to become a Twitch partner. That's
Twitch is
why.
the best. Yeah, 1,000 followers.
No, not even 1,000. No,
Yeah.
I'm like almost about to be a Twitch. The only one I'm missing. The only one I'm missing is the average views.
Yep.
Those are the hardest
it's like 100 or 70, right? 70?
No, only 3, babe.
Oh, this is a much different category. For DJs, it's much higher.
Yeah. For just your typical like.
Just chatting.
But yeah, just chatting.
Oh
it's
shit!
very
It's
low.
really, really low. How much for partner? How many followers?
You just need you need 50 followers. You need to stream for like I think 20 hours a month, and you need to stream like every day.
Wow, for fucking DJs, it's 1,000 followers. But maybe that's for affiliate. I don't know. I thought it was partner.
Okay, I think partner is the lower one. Like, I think it's easier to become a partner. Now, become an affiliate is different.
1,000.
Yeah, I think because I think it's a little bit, yeah. You're going to make way more money as an
need
affiliate.
like, I think an average of like 70 to 100 views per stream.
Yeah. Affiliate is going to be different because when you're affiliate, now you can promote products for them because you got enough people in the stream to make it work, you know? But to just be a regular partner, it's...
shit, where do you want to get off, dude?
You can just...
Can I make a ride on Masonic and drop you off?
That's cool. I'm gonna take everybody around. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna make a little live stream.
It's been fun so far.
Yeah, it's been fun. I'm gonna probably go this way, the thing up there, the big thing, and then I don't know. I'll probably walk all the way back home, and then go home and watch YouTube videos with the stream. You know.
Yeah.
Because watching YouTube videos on the stream is like clutch. It's like, yeah, I don't have to talk, and I can get to see the videos that I can't watch because I'm doing a live stream. Okay, bye, babe. Okay, bye. You have fun. Or maybe you should tell me to have fun, right?
You have fun. We're both gonna have fun. We're both gonna have so much fun today.
Yeah, we are.
Doing what we love the most.
I'm streaming all day. Fuck yeah. So much fun. I'm so excited. I should have filled up my water bottle, but I don't care.
Go buy me a water bottle today.
That's when I get downtown.
Oh. Well, give me leggings in Chinatown.
Okay, I'll look for leggings in Chinatown. Leggings in Chinatown, flowers, and a water bottle.
Does she skateboarding? No. I'm a klutz. Baby.
Okay. Bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye for you. See y'all later. Oh, see you later. Bye-bye, Rocco. My boot is not skateboard. I'm the skateboarder. Everybody can't ride the skateboard, y'all. Everybody can't be the fool, Jermaine. I'm about to jaywalk really fast. I don't want to cross at the crosswalk. Get her a Yeti. I broke my booze water bottle. It was one of the water bottles with like the top lid thing. I'm gonna plug up my charger really fast. Yes, I broke my booze water bottle. It was one of those water bottles that have like the charger thing on top. I mean, not the charger thing, but it has the it has like the lid on top of the bottle. And I grabbed it and opened it, and then it just like broke off in my hand. It was one of those things where like
if my boo would have grabbed it and opened it, it would have like broken my boo's hand. But I grabbed it and opened it, and it just broke in my hand. So like, I broke it. So I'm gonna go get my boo another one later today. I thought it was Lady Frisco is going between you guys, and now you're telling me she's not skating. Huh. Oh my gosh, I just stepped on something that like really hurt. Okay, let's get out of here. I'll turn the camera around so you guys can see. It is so bright out here. It's like this lady, I was trying to like go around her. She's like walking with a kid. And I'm like trying to like get away from her so like I can like, you know, not like disturb anyone. And she's like right here behind me. So I'm gonna just start jogging for just a second. I literally got off that path because I was trying to get away from her. Like I was just trying to get away, you know? And I guess I can get back on that path because she and the kid are over here. I don't exactly want to walk on this path. And the reason why I don't want to walk on this path is because I ride a bike through here a lot. And I hate when people are walking on this path. So I don't like to walk on this path. It's just how it is. I'll just walk in the grass because I want to respect the bikers. But they did add this other bike lane over here that's really cool. Really cool. So they added this other bike lane. So if you don't want to go through the park, because on a Saturday or a Sunday, just riding through here will be a lot of traffic. It'll be a lot of people like walking. There'll be a lot of people on rented bikes, a lot of people on scooters and stuff like that. You know, kids out playing. So just like on Saturday and Sunday, if you're trying to like get through here really fast, you can take this bike lane that they built. So this is like a new bike lane. They built this, I don't know, like I want to say less than a year ago they built this one. And before the cars would just park here. And now they got this bike lane. So the bikes can just zip straight down here like really, really quick. And then there's also this route to take. But like I say, on the weekends or a really nice day, this area fills up. Yeah, you can still ride a bike through here, but you ain't gonna be able to ride a bike the same speed as you're gonna ride one over here. You don't need to kick and push on an electric skateboard. No, you don't need to kick and push on an electric skateboard. None of that. Life should be easy, right? Kicking and pushing, that's a lot of work. Electric skateboard it is, until you run out of battery. Then it's gonna be more work. That's how it works. It's gonna be more work when you run out of battery. How is the stream quality, guys? Is it pretty good? Oh, it's good. Now I get it. Jermaine loves the easy life. Of course, Jermaine loves the easy life. Everything about the easy life. I don't want no complicated life. I want things that work simple. Just like you take some batteries and you plug them into the remote, and then you use the remote to cut the TV on. That's simple, yo. Yeah, that's what I think life should be like. Life should be like plugging batteries into a remote. Yes. Leave it to Jermaine. He got something for you. Okay, I'm gonna go look at this bonding software because I've been thinking about this. You use 2 phone lines, right? Like, how is that gonna work if I'm using one phone? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, use multiple connections for maximum performance. Okay. Still not telling me exactly how it works. Would you, like, if you have 2 different phones and 2 different phone lines and you're filming it on one phone, how do you get it one video to go through 2 different phone lines? That's the part I'm trying to figure out. Because it seems like it's really cheap. And I also know that the other kid in New York uses this. But he also has Verizon service, and Verizon service may just be that much better. Okay, so this combines Wi-Fi and cellular for increased speed, stability, and security. Okay. But what if you don't have a Wi-Fi connection? Like, I don't have a Wi-Fi connection here. I think maybe what you would do is maybe you would use the Wi-Fi connection from one phone to the next. Today's a gorgeous day, guys. What's up, Jermaine? We got a long one for you guys. Go visit Zuckerberg. Where does Zuckerberg live? Not that I'm gonna go visit him, but I would imagine there would be like guards and stuff in his neighborhood. Like, I'm pretty sure it's probably people like outside of his house and stuff. Not like waiting outside, but like his own like security force or whatever. It would only make sense. And he's a pretty powerful person, right? He's the Facebook dude. You never took us to Silicon Valley. I don't really have a car, and I mainly I live in the city. That's why I don't go to Silicon Valley. Okay, so with this software Speedify, if you can like hotspot one phone to the next, I can see it working, but that ain't gonna work in my case. The reason why this Speedify won't work because I'm streaming out in public. Like, there's no Wi-Fi connection around. If I was at home, this would work. But when I'm at home, I experience way less droppage because I'm using the Wi-Fi. So if I'm at home, I don't need to use the Wi-Fi. No, I don't need to use 5G. I can just use the internet at home. So it's kind of like, I don't know who is this for. Maybe if you're streaming at like an event, you can use the internet at the event, and then you can also use your internet for your phone. I mean, I'm just trying to think of the customer for them, you know. Because if you really don't want your streams to drop, what you have to do is you have to use an encoder. And with the encoder, you plug up like 2 different phone lines into it, and whenever you stream, your stream literally uploads to both phone lines. That's how you make your stream like not drop. That's what the media people use. But those devices are expensive. That device is like $1,000, and not only is the device expensive, it's you're gonna need 2 different phone lines, and you're gonna need like a lot of data on both of them. Because instead of like using 8 gigabytes worth of data on one live stream, you would use that times 2 because you're uploading both live streams on both different cell phone services. It can get tricky. But I don't know. We're talking about things to make a live stream better. A lot of things can make a live stream better. But I think maybe Verizon could make it better. I don't know. I feel as if I am just rambling. What is going on? Oh, it's close. The bloom effect is so beautiful. Yes. It is far from San Francisco. Santa Clara is not that far from San Francisco. It's a short car ride. Less than an hour? Give or take with traffic. It could definitely be more than an hour. And if you're driving fast late at night, it can be under an hour. It can be 30 minutes. There's been times I ain't got there in like 30 minutes. Riding on the freeway, driving for Uber, yo. Just cruising, driving fast. It's like I'm trying to get back. Ooh, look at this tree. It almost looks like a vagina. I don't think this is a proper hike, but I'm not the first to come through here. You need to be in high tech. Yeah. Or just stream indoors. Or you got really good internet. I mean, for a stream like this, you don't even need 5G. Like, you don't. Like, 5G for a stream like this is overkill. Because it's not like I'm streaming 1080p, which is kind of big. It's definitely bigger than what YouTube. It's definitely bigger than what you would upload on YouTube app. Like if I was streaming on YouTube, it's definitely bigger than that. And if I was streaming on the Twitch app, they only let you get like 1080p pixels. And now I'm doing 1080p on Twitch. So it's kind of different. You can stream higher quality. But I'd rather stream in higher quality because I know for sure there's going to be a lot of parts in the stream where it's not dropping like crazy. And for those parts of the stream, guess what? It's going to look good. For the parts of stream that's dropping, it just kind of sucks. I'm not American, but Silicon Valley is like community gated. No, Silicon Valley is basically places south of San Francisco. That's going to be Silicon Valley. I don't exactly know proper Silicon Valley, but I know it's not San Francisco. It's the places south of San Francisco. Cupertino, Mountain View, those places where all the big tech companies are. Because the big tech companies are actually not in the city. Like Facebook is in Menlo Park. Google is in Mountain View. Apple is in Cupertino. These are all like really close to one another, right? And then you also have Amazon. Amazon is not here. Amazon is in Seattle. But who else is really big here? You got Oracle. I forget where Oracle is. I think they're in the South Bay somewhere. When I say South Bay is basically Silicon Valley. But when people say South Bay, I don't really hear people say South Bay that much because I live in downtown. People that live in downtown don't typically leave. Like, I don't really hear people say South Bay where I live, but I definitely hear people saying South Bay. When people say South Bay, they're talking about like south of San Francisco, and then North Bay is like Marin, that area, which I don't know not much about Marin, except for it's really, really fancy. It's really, really rich. Don't seem to be, I don't know, it seems like East Bay and South Bay are like more of the places you hear about most. I don't really hear about, I hardly ever hear about North Bay. It's like a lot of money in North Bay. It's less densely populated. It's less connected to public transportation. You know, North Bay, that you have to have a car to get to North Bay. If you are going to South Bay and you live in the city, you can take Caltrain. You can get to all those tech companies taking Caltrain. You know, they all are not too far from, their Caltrain stops. And then once you get to East Bay, it's plenty of public transportation in East Bay. So those places are very, very connected to the city, I would say. And then you have places like North Bay that's not really connected to the city. North Bay is crossing the Golden Gate Bridge. Yahoo, Zynga. Where is Yahoo? Yahoo is in Santa Clara, right? Zynga, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know for sure, but is Zynga in Santa Clara? What is the most rich neighborhood in San Francisco? It's going to be, I think the most richest neighborhood is going to be Pac Heights. But then there's a lot of fancy neighborhoods in the city. Pac Heights is one that is known to be, I think, the most affluent. But then there's also like the Seacliff neighborhood. The thing about the Seacliff neighborhood may actually be more expensive than Pac Heights, because the Seacliff neighborhood is, by it being so many detached housing, it's not very densely populated. You know, any place where you have apartments and you have houses touching each other, it's going to be more densely populated. And there's another neighborhood in this city that has all detached houses. I forget the name of it. Someone was talking about it in yesterday's live stream. But there's another neighborhood in the city that is, I think it's like near Twin Peaks or something. There's some fancy neighborhoods in the city. Seacliff. Maybe I look on my map and see. Seacliff neighborhood is really fancy. Mount Davison. Is that a neighborhood? Diamond Heights. No. Diamond Heights is fancy. It's got some of the most amazing views, but I don't think it's not. It's fancy, but it's not like near the top. Diamond Heights is also very small. I think it's gonna be Pac Heights just because of the size. And just like when they say neighborhood with the worst crime, the neighborhood with the worst crime is the Mission. People think it's the TL, The TL is very small compared to the Mission. Mission's massive. And then Bay Area is freaking big too. Not the Bay Area, the Bay View is really big too. I said Bay Area. Wait a second. Why don't you have your skateboard with you? In this part of the stream, I'm not gonna have the skateboard. In this part of the stream, I'm gonna focus on walking. I'm gonna go on a walking adventure. We're gonna do it like that. And then later we'll go home. We'll sit down, we'll watch some YouTube videos on the bike lane. Wow, I did not know I was in the bike lane. Yeah, later we'll go home. We'll watch some YouTube videos. We'll hang out there for, I don't know, an hour or so. And then we'll go back out later in the afternoon and we'll do some afternoon adventures. I got some things planned up. People want to go to Chinatown and stuff like that. So we can do something along those lines a little bit later. But for now, we don't have the skateboard. In these 12-hour live streams, there's something else I want to accomplish. I want to use like different modes of transportation. For example, we've already driven in a car. So my boo drove us in the car. So we already did a car, and then we'll do a bus later in this stream. We'll also do the skateboard in this stream. We'll just use different forms of transportation. And in the stream, I want to use multiple forms. So that is one thing I'm going to do in the longer 12-hour live streams, is just get around different ways. Peace, brother. I thought you were all about the easy life. What happened, bro? What do you mean about the easy life? In these 12-hour live streams, I can't just be on the skateboard the whole time. I gotta make it different, you know? I mean, it's kind of like when in a 12-hour live stream, I'm pretty much combining multiple live streams together. Some live streams, I take the skateboard out. Some live streams, I go walk out. Some live streams, I will be in a parking garage and I'll stand up and just talk in front of the camera the whole time and don't leave the spot, you know. So, but in some live streams, I sit at home in front of the camera and just talk, you know, about certain things. So basically, I'm combining all of those live streams into one in a 12-hour live stream. She can literally check on you throughout the stream. Yes, my boo can check on me throughout the streams and always know what I'm doing. That's kind of crazy, right? It must be kind of cool for my boo, because if my boo wants to see what I'm doing today, my boo can do it without even messaging me. Yeah, but I don't think my boo's gonna know where I am. You guys like the Golden Gate Park adventure? I really wanted to stream in Golden Gate Park because I don't ever really stream here. I'm always afraid of the service. But there's a bigger reason why I don't stream in Golden Gate Park. I think the biggest reason why I don't stream in Golden Gate Park is because I don't exactly know about service, and I have to get to Golden Gate Park. So by me not living near Golden Gate Park, I have to like ride a bike to Golden Gate Park, or I have to ride a skateboard to Golden Gate Park. And then once I get to Golden Gate Park, it's always annoying because I want to walk around, right? I don't want to be on a bike. I don't want to be on a skateboard. Because if I was on a skateboard, like I couldn't just like easily go up here and walk through this dirt road stuff. But if I was on a bike, I couldn't easily like climb up stuff, you know? So like the bike and the skateboard, they're great, but they're not great for the Golden Gate Park. I think for the park, the best thing to do is just to walk, because I can just go with the flow. Like I can sit down and stop. I don't have to carry a bike. I don't have to carry a skateboard. I don't have to push a bike. I don't have to lift it. No bikes involved. And it's kind of cool. So today my boo just dropped me off near the Golden Gate Park. And voila, magic. I'm in Golden Gate Park walking with no bike and no skateboard. Your boo has a sexy mouth. Oh, you like my boo? Lots of serial killers in the park. There's definitely been a lot of crime happening in the park, near the park. Steve, I'll have to send you some links. I have to send you some links. I don't know how, because we're not. Are we friends on Instagram or something? I have to send you some links because there's something I would love to share with you that I don't always share with everyone. But I'll send you links. And you are the #1 super chatter, so I will serve you the tea first. Just like, the people sitting in first class, they get to sit down on the airplane first, and then everybody else goes next. You can check on me at the end of the stream. Yeah, this is very true. See what I'm doing, see what I'm talking about. I don't know. It's just a part of being a live streamer. Anyone can check on you. And the crazy thing about this is I'm also streaming this to Facebook, my personal Facebook page. So like any of my old school folks can go see me, can go see what I'm up to. I noticed on my own personal Facebook page, I noticed recently that I don't get much engagement. Ever since I started to live stream and put it on my personal Facebook page, I've noticed that even when I write things on Facebook, people do not interact with them anymore. I've noticed that if I go to my own personal Facebook page, I notice that dang, people don't like my comments anymore. And I think it's because I'm live streaming all the time. People are like, what the fuck? You just live stream all day? I guess it is kind of to some people, it's kind of messed up. Maybe you see I'm live streaming all day and I'm doing this. It looks like it's fun and it's chill, but it's kind of work because I have to talk for hours. I have to keep a phone charged. I have to do a lot of things. It's not I'm just out living the best life ever. I am living my own life. And it's really good. But it's I don't know. I can kind of see why people don't like it because maybe you have a different job and you're what the fuck? You're live streaming the whole time. Yeah, live streaming is a lot of fun. You still do Facebook? I deleted, man, ages ago. I still do Facebook. I'm huge on Facebook. I think I'm on Facebook more than YouTube, actually. Because with Facebook, you can follow people versus with YouTube, you follow people. But Facebook, you can, there's so much more stuff. I don't know, Facebook. I just like Facebook. Facebook's looks like the stream is pretty decent. Not really lagging too much. That's good. That's good. That's great. You don't do Twitter that much. I don't use Twitter as much. Not really big on Twitter. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm just not really big on it. I use Instagram more than Twitter. I don't use Instagram as much. The two biggest ones I use is Facebook and YouTube. Those are hands down the biggest social platforms. I don't like TikTok. I really don't like TikTok, yeah. I mean, I should get on TikTok, but I just think TikTok is really stupid for the most part. You just see a lot of young kids imitating. I don't know. It's really bad. Like, I don't like TikTok. It's just people doing stupid shit all the time, mocking people. And then everybody does it. It's like, oh, I'm doing this dance from TikTok. You know, it's like the only reason you're doing it is because it's from TikTok. And it's usually something that's really stupid. It's really dumb. I can see how TikTok can be used in very, very positive ways. I definitely see TikTok being used in really good ways. You know, people sharing really, really short messages that are really powerful and really inspirational, or sharing something like that could really help a person, right? But with the young kids, and when I mean young kids, I'm talking about under the age of 21. You know, it's more of like a goofy, you know, kids platform. Once again, I'm not knocking it in a way where like I'm not really saying it like in a bad way, because you can definitely use TikTok to your advantage and be very, very successful with TikTok. But me personally, I just don't like it. It's just like, it's like a good website to mock people. Yeah. And it has nothing to do with, I don't know. Let's just change the subject. I'm on Facebook. You on Facebook? Add me on Facebook. Some of you guys maybe you may wonder where we're going. I don't exactly know where we're going. I wouldn't mind going to the beach, right? There's a beach. Wouldn't mind going to the beach. I also wouldn't mind going to the beach and walking the whole perimeter around the city. I don't know if I can do that with the service, but I can try. That would be really epic to walk to the beach and then walk from the beach all the way back downtown to my neighborhood, just only using the water. There's some areas where I would be thrown off a little bit, but that would be one epic live stream. But I don't know if I'm gonna have service in that area, but that area is very flat. Maybe we should try it. And that also means I'm gonna be outdoors the whole live stream. Maybe that's pretty cool. I'll be outdoors the whole live stream. Instead of go down here, let's go this way. It's like a bag. I wonder if there's like a worker around or something. There's lots of kids in the park, I've noticed. Like big groups of kids, nannies or something watching the kids. Look at that Ferris wheel over there. Oh, I know where this is. This is the area where the skaters are at all the time. And when I say skaters, I don't mean skateboarders. I mean people on roller skates. Yeah, they meet in this area. There's a water fountain over there. That's good to know. Actually, I'm probably gonna go over there and drink some water, because that's a water fountain. I fill up a bottle. Super dope. I'm gonna go drink up some water. Oh, we're at 6th Ave. Holy shit, the beach is at like 48. We're at 6. We about to do some walking like New York style, y'all. Now you be walking in New York. Does this thing work? Be walking for hours in New York. Yeah, it does work. I'm gonna go drink the water from my bottle, and then I'm gonna go fill it up here. So, because I'm gonna have to keep drinking water. Should start rollerblading, Jermaine. I thought you were not going to stream on here today. I said I wasn't gonna stream on the other channel, on the stock market channel, because I was gonna stream here today. Am I streaming on the wrong channel? I'm not streaming on the wrong channel. The gimbal's hot, though. Let's drink some water. I'm about to find the toilet pretty soon. I like really gotta go, yo. I'm about to pop, yo. Rollerblading. You live in the 90s? Live in the 80s. That's exactly what it looks like when I see them roller skating. It looks like the 80s. You know, exactly what it looks like. They're gonna have to make it more modern and put a motor on it, make it electric. I don't know how electric rollerblades will work though. So what happened to Boosted Board Company? They went out of business. Pretty much what they did was they took money from investors, right? You take money from investors, you have to spend the money. And they basically took too much money and they had to spend the money. And they had to like keep coming out with new products. And they're working on products, but they spent like way too much money on marketing and they basically went out of business. I would put more into BlockFi, but I'm still not there with trust. Okay, so the thing with BlockFi is if you don't trust BlockFi, just get on more platforms. Maybe put some money on this platform, put some money on that platform, put some money on that platform. Because that's what I'm doing. Like right now, I'm going to put more money on in Voyager, my Voyager account, and I want to have some cryptos in my Voyager account that's paying me interest. And in my stock market accounts, one thing I was really big on a couple of years ago is like I wanted to have multiple accounts, and I wanted like at least $10,000 in each account, right? Well, it got to a point where like I was like, okay, now I want $25,000 in each account, right? So now I got $25,000 in most of the accounts except for like the CashApp and Charles Schwab. Like I'm taking some money out of that to buy crypto, and I now with crypto, I'm doing that with crypto. I'm starting up new crypto accounts, and I'm like, I want to get like 10,000 in this one, and 10,000 in that one, and 10,000 in this one. So that's really the name of the game now. Switching it up. I have a candy bar for later. I noticed Boosted Board business went down when they disrespected Jermaine. Well, they were in trouble, and they were literally going downhill before I even bought my first board. That's how bad alone they were. They were in trouble back then, because they had already took the money, and then when they worked on that scooter, it took them so long to come out with the scooter. Like it took them so long to do a lot of things. It took them so long to come out with the lights, the boosted lights. They should have came out with those when the second generation came out. But they came out with the lights like after the third generation. If they would have came out with those lights during the first generation, they would have been selling freaking lights to everyone that were buying the second generation boards. There's a lot of things they didn't do. They should have sold apparel, They should have sold t-shirts. They should have sold hoodies. They should have sold shit like that. People would have bought it. Like people would have bought it, They should have came out with their backpack earlier. They should have came out with the backpack earlier, Like, people would have bought it, yo. People would have, like, when I was in New York that year, people were so big on Boosted. Bro, if they would have had helmets, people would have bought the helmet. People would have bought Boosted everything because people just love the company. They love the skateboard. They love the fucking app. They love the marketing. They loved everything about the company. And if they would have just had more stuff, everyone would have bought everything, yo. If they would have had Boosted sunglasses at $100, like, I would have bought them just. And I know a lot of other people in New York would have bought them too, just because it's Boosted, yo. Like, but they had all of this fame behind them. All of these, so many people love them, yo. So many people talking about their products like all over social media, and then they died. So I don't know. It's kind of a messed up thing, but companies go and come all the time. It's just like people, you know. People come and go. Like they be big one minute, next minute they gone. You don't even know about them. You're like, what happened to them folks? But that's how it goes, you know. That's how it goes, yo. That's how it goes. Let's turn the camera around. Oh, that's why you use DIY? I mean, DIYs are cool. Like, I'm not going to knock DIYs. I mean, you can do a lot of things with DIYs. You can build it how you want. You can put whatever batteries. You can set up your whatever controller you like. I just like the more stock things. I like stock things. And I also like things I can easily promote. You know, I can't. It's kind of hard for me to promote a DIY board and be like, yo, click on the link and buy this board when it's a board I made, you know? I'm a very linkable guy, you know? I like to have links for things. A linkable guy. Not likable, but a linkable. Oh, linkable. Yes. You guys like, what do you guys like? You guys like DIYs, or you guys like the more, build your own skateboard? Those bikes are super popular, yo. They're like really small, really light. You can't really go that fast on them. They don't have that great of a range, but they're really good for what they are. You don't need a 20-mile range on a bike, but maybe you probably could go 20 miles on those. Those electric bikes are like $400. You said go for Meepo? Man, Meepo has got some for real fans behind it too. That's another one of those companies that, man, they got that following behind them. People be loving the Meepo boards. I don't get it. But, I mean, I do get it. People like them joints. So, yeah, Meepos are super popular, y'all. You know, I kind of want to go this way, but, like, let's go this way. They're becoming like the boosted board, bro. They're really good. Well, the thing I say about Meepo is they got a strong fan base behind them, dude. And I remember when Meepo first came out, it was a joke. And now look at them. They still around. They didn't die. But it's kind of crazy how Boosted died, and it was like the biggest brand. It was like the one everyone liked the most. And it was the first one that died. Like, what the heck? I think Boosted, they took over $100 million to take an investor money when they should have taken a whole lot less. I think one wheel, they took like $1 million. They only use like $1 million, yo, and boosted use like well over 100 million. I think it was like 117, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe someone has that correct number down below, but it was a lot of money boosted too. And there's just no way they would have made that much with the utility vehicles that they were selling. And that's why they, right before they went out of business, they were in the process of building a bike. They were in the process of building a dual motor skateboard. Like they were in the process of building like some other items, but they went out of business, you know. Crazy Nasdaq stopped skateboarding. I've noticed a lot of YouTubers stop skateboarding. I feel like there is no more hyped. Well, depends on where you are. Casey is not in New York. Casey is in California. So when he's in California, it's harder to ride a skateboard places. And he's in SoCal. It's harder to ride a skateboard. Now, if you are in the city, it's really easy to ride a skateboard. But he's not in the city anymore. He lives in LA somewhere. And then once again, LA, I don't know if you want to just be on a skateboard all the time, you know? You might just want to be in a car because it's hot in the summer. Like, it get hot down in LA. You don't want to be on a skateboard. And then also, it's more LA is more of a star type place where like people like chase celebrities and they take photos and they do all of that. So you don't want to be on if you're someone like Casey, you don't want to be on a skateboard in LA. Unless you're going short distances, you know, you're going from one part of Santa Monica to the other part of Santa Monica. Yeah, you don't want to be in a freaking car in LA. I mean, you don't want to be on a skateboard in LA. In the city, totally different. Especially in New York. New York, totally different. Like, there's no they don't have paparazzis in New York like they do in LA. Holy shit, paparazzis be crazy in LA, yo. It ain't like that in New York. Like, stars get way more respect in New York, yo, versus LA. LA, you be seeing folks looking over fences and shit, trying to take pictures and stuff. New York, you got a little bit more privacy because who's gonna be looking over your fence in New York taking a picture of you? Like, everybody in buildings, you know. It's a whole different place. Whole different get down. Where can you make more money, LA or San Francisco? You know, it depends on what you're doing. It really depends on what you're doing. If you are doing something like landscaping, okay? Like I just see this person right here doing landscaping. If you're doing landscaping, you can probably make more money in LA doing landscaping than you can the city doing landscaping. Just because in LA, you got a lot of people with these big houses, these big lawns, and you know, if you can get a couple of those clients, bro, you can be doing good in LA, right? Now, you can do the same thing in the Bay Area. Like, you can go to the South Bay and start a lawn business, right? And do good. But I think with something like that, maybe you would do better in LA. Maybe. If you're doing Uber, I don't know about that one right now because with the pandemic and shook things up. So I can't really tell you what would be a better place for Uber. But if you're doing something like, I would say if you're doing something like I'm doing, TaskRabbit. The city works very good for me on TaskRabbit because I don't need a car, okay? I don't need a car, so a car is gonna cost me more money. But if I lived in LA, like I would be doing TaskRabbit. I would probably make the same amount of money doing TaskRabbit, but now I need a car. So pretty much, with what I'm doing, I'm making more money. You know, I'm making more money and spending less money on expenses. So it really depends on what you're doing. Like, if you got a moving service, I don't know if you're going to do real good in LA. Maybe you do good in San Francisco. I don't know. It really depends on the business you're doing. If you're doing deliveries, maybe you can do money in LA. You say San Jose is the good life? So, damn. That's super cool, y'all. That's super dope. Bro. Life in the city, y'all. What do you like about San Francisco that other places don't have? Um, I like the fact that that's probably the biggest thing. Most places in the U.S. are not like that. You gotta have a car to go everywhere. You gotta get in a car to do anything. You know where I'm from in Memphis? Man, you gotta freaking get in a car to go to the mailbox, bro. Because the front yards be so big, you know. I got a little jam going on over here. They got restrooms over here. I'm about to go use them joints. Okay, guys, I'm gonna use the toilet really fast, so I'm gonna cut my camera off. I'm gonna take the phone out the gimbal, put it in my hand. I'll walk up in here like I own the place. I'm still not there. I'm like a minute away. Yes, this is the dude's room. I'm gonna mute the audio really fast. Okay, cool. I'm back out. Guys, guess what I forgot? I forgot to fill up the water bottle. Remember when I drank all the water? I said I was gonna fill up the water bottle. I completely forgot. I'm pretty sure I'll find another water fountain somewhere around here. So I'm not really worried about it too much. But that was the reason why I drank all the water. Check this out. There's a water fountain right here. Okay, what's going on with my camera? Here we go. Yes, the water fountain right here. It's not the same water fountain as before, but I can make it work. I can make it work. I can make it work. Yes. Cool. Let me check it out. It's a Japanese tea garden. I think you have to pay to get in this, right? I think. Yeah, I see something that says Visa MasterCard. So there's non-resident fees, and then there's San Francisco resident fees. So it's a little bit cheaper if you live here. But I'm not going to go to the Japanese garden because that wasn't what I was going to do. I'll get a little bit closer to it. Yeah, the plan was not to go to the Japanese tea garden. The plan was to, I don't know, the plan was kind of to do a long random live stream, but it looked like the live stream is sort of changing up now because I did not mean to, I did not mean to go this way in the live stream. I was going to go like back towards downtown. Oh wow! So Elgato has a big live streaming event coming up on the July 15th. This is going to be a really big day for streamers. So Elgato is that company that make a lot of live streaming products, and they're supposed to be coming out with a handful of new products on the 15th. Well, not coming out, but not releasing, but unveiling, right? So it'll be the first time you can see what they got that's new. And I'm pretty excited because I'm a streamer. Who knows what they're going to come out with? They'll probably come out with like, a better streaming camera. Maybe they'll come out with an actual 4K streaming camera. And then maybe they'll come out with like a streaming camera that you can easily move around with. What I mean by you can easily move around with, I'm talking about like for someone who's cooking in the kitchen, that's in the kitchen streaming. You know how you might want to move the camera around? Or maybe they may make like a new camera that is, maybe they'll make a new camera that is, I'm losing my train of thought here. They'll make a new camera that you can connect like wirelessly. So that way you can just like easily like stream like multicam streams or something like that. Not what it used to be. Oh, I'm like on some old streams. Oh, holy cow! I'm on some old comments here. San Jose is a good place for land scrapping businesses. Yeah. Well, San Jose's got a lot of space. San Jose kind of reminds me of LA a little bit. In the whole part of it, it has a lot of space. I want to walk in the woods because when you walk in the woods, you don't hear the wind, and you also don't get it's not as many people walking there. We're close to this museum behind us, so there's lots of people going to the museum, and it's a really nice day today. Let's just face it, beautiful day. That's why I'm thinking of going out this way because it's so nice already. This is a really good place to get your car broken into. Because lots of tourists come here and, lots of shit be going down out here, yo. Some broken glass right there. And some more glass there. Yeah, this is a good place to get your car broken into, yeah. I'm trying to remember which way this is. I know which way we're gonna go. We're gonna go this way because I don't know. This is the car way. I just see a lot of cars parked along here. I'm gonna get away from where all the cars are because the cars mean that there's a lot of people there. And the woods is the best place to go. Because I like the woods. Oh wow, it's like really busy up here. There is a... There's a lot of lakes over here.
It's great. It's definitely great. But yeah.
I gotta look on Google Maps and figure out where we're going. Holy moly. Okay, got an idea where we are now. Oh, we got a long way to get to some ocean. I'm trying to think, what am I gonna eat? Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna eat. There's not much good food in this neighborhood. We'll have to wait till we get to the marina. Hello. Let's get off this path. Let's go this way. And this way, or this way. Let's go the way that everyone's not taking. A lot of people have taken the same route. Huh. This, we actually want to go this way. I'm thinking we're in another part of the park, but we're not. We're in a completely different area of the park, and we got to keep going this way. Y'all still in the stream? If you are just tuning in, we are walking in Golden Gate Park in San Francisco. It's a beautiful day and we are live. We're gonna keep going live. We're gonna keep doing it because this is how we do it. Because we keep doing it. This is how we do it. Because we keep doing it. Because we're good at doing it. And everyone wanna see us do it. So we just doing it. Yo, you watching this video? Give your homeboy Jermaine a thumbs up. It's not easy to make live streams that are 12 hours, but it's fun. Whoa. I've always wanted to know what are in these boxes, yo. It's tools. I don't want them to see me filming what's in their box, but that's exactly what I thought it was tools. And yeah, it's exactly what it is, it's tools. This is a park, people. Whew. I did not check my cell phone data. Probably gonna use a lot of data today. But that okay. This is the way we wanna go. We'll take the scenic route a little bit. The scenic route is up here. This is the car route. The scenic route is like here. The scenic route is just going to be really busy. Get that brown water. Beautiful day, beautiful park, but you don't convey. Oh, I think this is a beautiful day and a beautiful park. What do you mean? Wow, I got boats. Now, remember how I was talking about in the streams? I want to use different forms of transportation. And one stream, I should get on a boat. That'll be another form of transportation. Bike, skateboard, boat, car, bus. I should probably get on a train in a video. It's kind of easy to get on a train out here because the trains are above ground. So you don't have to worry about dropping the service as much. But for the trains that are above ground, I'm just gonna wait. For the trains that are underground, it's gonna be a little bit harder to. It's gonna be a little bit harder to. It's gonna be a little bit harder to do. because I would lose service. You know, one thing that's like kind of weird about streaming, like especially like streaming like how I'm streaming right now, is every now and then when I'm walking and I'm on a sidewalk like this sidewalk, every now and then I'll see someone, and like the way that they're looking at me literally makes me like want to like walk out into the street until they pass by, and like it's not that I have to do that, but it's like I don't know, like I don't know, I just do that. I just randomly said that. I guess this is the area where you would rent the boats. Where is that? Uh, this is Golden Gate Park. This almost reminds me of Central Park in New York. This is some of these places that do with all these hills, and that's a big hill right there where you go climb up. I don't want to go climb up it now because I'm trying to go the other way. Yeah. But there's a big hill over there. Looks like they're trying to grow the grass here. They got it all roped off. Don't walk over here. We are trying to grow our grass. Yeah, this is a Golden Gate Park. I don't exactly know the name of this lake. I'm pretty sure someone knows it in this video. That's where you get them boats from. Wow, lots of elderly people on the phones over here. I've noticed. It must be close to a home, old folks home or something, close by. Is this the boats? It's where you would rent the boats. Describe, point out what you see, feel. Check out Rose E.O. Kelly coaches. Huh. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. I think this is the way I want to go. Oh, wow, it's straight up a painting class. Okay. I think I know where I am now. That waterfall over there looks very familiar. Sorry, I'm not filming you. I don't know how to get there. I think that was a worker, and I think he thought I was filming. This fence. So I got to. Yeah, that waterfall is on the other side, and I think that this is a fence. I don't think I can go this way. Huh? That's this way. Feels so good over here. This way or this way? I think I've came this way on the bike once before. Yeah, that water fountain, that waterfall looked very familiar. It's like a green waterfall. Looks like the kids are hiking up there. I thought they were gonna hike and go that way, but they're hiking and going that way. How long did it take you to get comfortable to speak to the camera and carry the camera in public? Okay, that's a really good question. I'm gonna put it like this. If I'm having a live stream, it's very easy to do. It's very easy to do. Because the reason why it's easy to do is just like being on the phone with someone. When you're on the phone with someone in public, it's easy to be on the phone with someone in public because you're talking to someone, you're engaging with them. So you're not paying people around you, you're not paying them that much attention, okay? It's the same thing in a live stream. When I'm live streaming, it's really easy, right? Now, on the flip side, if I'm not live streaming and I just have the camera and I'm just walking, it can get a little tricky. Like even right now, it can still get a little tricky. Like I've definitely been streaming in public like a lot, you know, but it still gets a little. It's tricky because I'm not interacting with anyone. I'm just talking to myself basically. But when I'm live streaming, I don't feel as if I'm talking to myself. I feel as if I am. It feels like I'm engaging with people. So yeah, it definitely takes a minute to get used to, you know. But now I can do it easily. Like I can even like vlog like in the airport and stuff like that. You know, have stuff. It really depends on what I'm talking about. Something controversial, it's gonna be about something that's very, um, very I would say, something that everyone talks about. Like, what do you have for breakfast, or you know, what do you have for lunch? Like something like that. You know, something very mundane. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry, and I can't think of any food out here that I could eat. I mean, there's that Safeway, but that's not going in the same direction I want to go in. Oh, go ahead, go. Thanks. Is it really windy, guys? Is the wind okay? I want to say it was a way to hike here. Yeah, it was here. It's like this is my day in San Francisco, and it don't even look like San Francisco. It looks like I'm in the middle of nowhere, right? Whoa, I've never seen this before, or have I? It's like a big green pond. Oh, there's some green water over here. Maybe that's where that water comes from that waterfall, because that waterfall, the water is really green, just like this water is to the right. This water to the right is very green. Oh, we can actually get down there, like easily. Ooh, this is a hill. It's a green ass lake, yo. Maybe you guys can't tell how green it is from this angle, but it's pretty green. Maybe once I get over here, you can tell better. 12 hours, pointless. If very. I don't know. All of your comments seem like they're spam. It seems like you're speaking in two different languages. I don't know. Maybe you're trying your hardest, but your comments seem like spam. Hello from Palmdale, California. Palmdale, California, in the house. Wow, what is this up here? This looks funky, yo. This is the water from earlier. Remember the water from the waterfall? I think this is it. Look how green it is. Don't fall in there. Nice green. I don't remember this park. The reason why I may not remember this park is because I go the other way. Nice green, yeah, that's a really nice green. Look at these ducks sleeping. What it feels like, someone says be descriptive. The air feels very crisp. The farther I move towards the beach, the cooler the air gets. I noticed the air is getting cooler. Like, it feels good. I can definitely get away with not wearing a jacket. It wouldn't be a problem not wearing a jacket, but also I think it's good with a jacket because I'm going in the shade, going out of the shade, you know. Do you see any turtles? There used to be a lot. We may see turtles. Yeah, we may. I didn't see any turtles over there, but I'm pretty sure we'll probably see turtles. Guys, I've never explored Golden Gate Park like this before. I mean, this area would be cool to ride a bike through, but it's also kind of cool to not ride a bike through. It's kind of cool to just take your time and like walk through. Why 12 hours? 12 hours. Well, basically, I'm trying to just stream more. I'm trying to be a streamer and not produce videos as much. So to do that is you have to stick out. So that's why I'm doing the 12-hour live streams. I want to stick out. I want to, maybe I want to get caught up in those videos that are 12 hours long. Because people they like in real life videos. That's what you would call a 12-hour long video. You would call it in real life. And there's a lot of people that like videos like this. Myself, I follow people on Twitch that do the same thing. There's a couple people on Twitch I follow. They do like 5-hour live streams every single day. Like that's what they do. Their full-time job is 5 hours on live stream a day. And a lot of times they're just at home. Like they're not out walking around. They're just at home. Some days they go out and they do stuff. Sometimes you see them in the car. They're driving. They're still live streaming. It's kind of it's kind of cool. I want to be more of a streamer. So that's why I want to do the long live streams. That's why next week I want to stream for 40 hours, a total of 40 hours next week. So chances are I probably won't upload any videos. I'll probably stream the whole time. And I'm not going to just upload 40 hours straight. It's not going to be a straight 40-hour long live stream. It'll be a mixture. It'll be a couple hours a day on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook, and then it'll be on Instagram. It'll probably be an hour a day there. So I'm going to switch it up, but I think that it's pretty cool to just stand out. If you want to be a streamer, you can't just stream for 5 minutes and be like, yo, I'm a streamer. It's like, you got to be streaming, Like you got to get in front of that camera and go somewhere, do something, play some video games, do something like that, I am going to start playing video games on Facebook because I started a Facebook gaming account and I want to get the stats for that. So I'll be gaming on that, but I'm not really going to focus on the Facebook gaming too much until after next week, because next week is when I got the 40-hour live stream. And it sounds like a lot, but like it actually won't. I can just live stream every time I'm eating. Like every time I'm eating, I can be live streaming, And you eat a lot throughout the week. Spend 40 hours eating a week probably. Or I don't know, maybe some of us do. Maybe some of us don't. Sticking out. It's sticking in. Yeah. Stick out. Another thing about live streaming, especially long live streams, is randomly throughout the day, when you have a lot of videos on YouTube, throughout the day, YouTube recommends your videos to other people. And YouTube may recommend a skateboarding video to someone else. Well, if that person goes and watches the skateboarding video, right, and they're like, oh, this guy's cool, like, maybe I want to subscribe. Well, not only can they subscribe, they can actually see me live, So that's one thing that another reason why I've been going live a lot lately is because I kind of see it as kind of cool. One bad thing about going live is it definitely, especially with the long 12-hour live streams, I noticed this last week after I did the first 12-hour live stream. So my monetization on all of my other videos dropped like drastically right after the 12-hour live stream last week. Like they dropped like drastically the money from the monetization. So that might be telling me something. That might be telling me don't upload videos and just go live. You can walk by the buffalo if you can find them. Haha! Think there's buffalo here? Is this boring? I'm curious. You guys entertained? We're just about halfway through Golden Gate Park. So we'll probably hit the ocean in about 2 hours. Oh, this is boring. What should I do differently? This is the Golden Gate Park tour. Yes, there by the buffalo. Oh, the buffalo. Where is the buffalo? I don't think there's buffalo in this park. I don't think there's any animals in the park. Wow, there's a lot of people here. What is this thing for, guys? Looks like it's to feed something. I noticed a lot of people playing frisbee here. Like the people back there are playing frisbee, the people up here are playing frisbee. It don't exactly seem like the most ideal place to play frisbee because there's so many. Oh, maybe this is a frisbee area, yo. Because of these things up here, these metal things. Maybe this is like a frisbee area. Because everybody's got a frisbee. These people over there got frisbees. These people over here got frisbees. Yeah, yo, this is a frisbee area. Oh, I think that thing is for frisbees. Like you throw the frisbees in that thing. It's disc golf. Oh, disc golf. Okay, my bad. Disc golf. It's one of them West Coast sports, yo. Question, where are the buffaloes? I'm just curious. Someone was talking about buffaloes earlier. This is the sunset. Entering disc golf course. Watch for flying disc. Oh, this is a disc golf course. I get it. You got a place for disc golf. Let's go this way. And let's go this way. We can go up, or we can go down. Let's go across. Let's go across the street, actually. Oh, there's some exciting stuff coming up ahead. There's parts of this park that's kind of like nice, spread out. And then we get towards some more stuff up ahead. I got a feeling I'm not going to get home for a very long time. But that's okay. Like, I would have already made this journey. Over here, I think this is another pond. Man-made lake or something like that. I've already walked like 3 miles so far. I'm definitely not complaining, but yeah, it's been a long walk already, and we're not even halfway done with this walk. This is a big one. It's still 100 degrees in Fresno. That's Fresno. That ain't here. This lake, pond, lake, whatever you want to call it. I'm pretty sure this is man-made. I don't think this is natural. The fog's coming, y'all. When we get out to the beach, we won't be able to see the sun. I can tell you, because it's going to be another hour before we get there walking, or 2 hours before we get there walking, and I can already tell the way these clouds are moving, it's going to be cold. Can you fish in that lake? I don't see anyone fishing here. No, I think this is like man-made. Yeah, this is man-made. So I don't think you can fish in there. I don't see people fishing here. I don't think this is that deep, okay? I don't think it's that deep. I could be wrong, but just looking at it, it don't seem to be that deep. And then it's never low. Like, I've seen this lake plenty of times, and I've never seen it low. And since I've never seen it low, it makes me think that it's probably a man-made lake. Hot dogs. Y'all need a hot dog? Definitely smells like hot dogs walking by here. Anybody want a hot dog? Fake? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's fake. It's just too perfect, you know. And look at the sidewalk. Like, to build a sidewalk up against a lake, you built the sidewalk first, and then you built the lake. Okay, there is another toilet up ahead. I'm about to go pay a visit. And I should probably drink a bunch of water and then fill up my bottle at this water fountain here. Because, yeah, I should probably do that. $39 of y'all in here. Yay! You know, I don't expect that it to be too many people in the stream, because the stream is so long, and I know people are going to watch completely different parts of it. But it is nice to see people in the stream. Hey, I'm going to go in the toilet really fast. And I don't want to take you guys like live up in there. So I'm just gonna go in here. I'm gonna mute the audio. I'm gonna pee real fast and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I am going to put phone back in the gumbo and drink some water. I think I'm gonna wait and get water at the next spot because I'm not that thirsty right now. Okay. Gimbo just did something weird. Okay, there we go. Back. Can you swim? I'm not that great of a swimmer, to be honest. How about a jet ski? Jet ski would be fun. I don't know if you could jet ski in that water. It's a little too shallow. Just watch your video. Just watch your bike theft video. So when I saw you on, that's exactly why I wanted to go live, because I know YouTube is promoting that video. I hate the fact that YouTube promotes that video so much to so many people, because it's like I did something good, but that's not what I want. That's what I don't want to be known by, stopping bike thefts. No, I don't want people that steal shit to know that if they see me, I'm gonna stop them. No. If I see you working into some cars, I'm not gonna say shit to your ass. You keep doing it, you know. That's why I don't want YouTube promoting that video. I don't want the wrong people to see that video and be like, "Oh, that guy's gonna be my motherfucking hero." Well, I don't want to be a hero. For real, I don't. My phone is at 20% battery, and I'm trying to figure out how. I've been walking with it in the charger for like the past 30 minutes, and it hasn't been charging. Bummer. I need my phone to be charging. Ooh, I have an orange in my backpack. I'm gonna stop somewhere pretty soon. I'm gonna eat it. Let's cross the street. There's more. I think there's more shade on this side of the street. You guys probably, I don't want to cross the street because I want to show you guys this. Whatever this is. There is more shade over there, but I forgot, like, I'm live streaming and you guys probably want to see stuff. So that means I'm going to have to not be in the shade. I wonder what's up with this area. It's like a big green spot. Do you not want to be, hey, how's it going? Do you not want to be a hero because you don't want to expose yourself to danger? Yeah. And the thing is, like, the reason why I stopped that guy from stealing a bike, because that guy was like homeless, yeah. Like, he was homeless. He didn't. It's certain people that steal bikes, like, I wouldn't say shit to. Because some people steal bikes, they ride around in vans, like a white van, and they'll pull up and pull up beside a bike and they'll wait in the van until, like, it's safe, until they don't see anyone. And then they'll just jump out with, like, some cutters and cut the bike and steal it, right? I wouldn't say anything to someone like that because they might have a gun, if they got a car. But some homeless dude, they look like he is strung out. If he had a gun, chances are he wouldn't be trying to steal that piece of shit bike that he was trying to steal. Because the bike he was trying to steal was like, bro, it was like nothing glamorous at all. Like, that bike was like, it wasn't even worth trying to take, It wasn't even electric. It was just like, I guess it was an easy target for him. That's why I said something. But, like, if I see someone out here breaking into cars, bet, like, I'm not even gonna film them folks. because they might see me filming them, you know. I'm not gonna film them, and the reason why I wouldn't film them, because if they're gonna know that video came from me, you know what I mean? Like, they're gonna know, like, because where am I gonna post that video? I'm gonna post that video like on YouTube, so they're gonna know it came from me. So like, I don't want to start beef with anybody stealing. If you stealing and you're watching this live stream, keep doing what you're doing. If you come in front of me and you break into some cars and shit, like, I don't want to film it, because people are gonna know it came from me, and then the people that are stealing shit, they're gonna know who to come for, and that they're gonna know to come for me. So I do want to put that out there, that like, I understand like people be doing what they do. I'm gonna let you do what you're gonna do. You know, I ain't gonna stop you. But I want you to you know, I want you to know that like, I'm not trying to be like a snitch or anything. Are you going to Ocean Beach today? I mean, that's kind of sort of the plan now. As we're walking more towards this way, I noticed that the clouds are coming. The clouds are in this neighborhood. Probably if we went downtown, it'd probably still be nice and cool. Jermaine is yellow. What do you mean Jermaine is yellow? Man, much plant life in history. You've had a lot of stolen bikes. Yeah, stolen bikes in the city is just, it's more common. You'll have more stolen bikes. Goats. Or not goats, buffalo. That's what you're talking about. Those are the buffaloes you guys were talking about. I thought you were joking when you said buffaloes in Golden Gate Park. I mean, of course they wouldn't be wild buffaloes. They would just be buffaloes being taken care of. This is the buffaloes. Yeah, some criminals are too dangerous to. Some people are crazy. You're not supposed to approach people like that. They have nothing to lose. Yeah, I mean, I agree. They don't. But also, I mean, I didn't think he had a gun just because of his just because of the way he was acting. He was a little too strung out to have a gun. Someone with a gun, if they're strung out like that, you know, quickly use it on someone because they're not in their correct state of mind. Like, I would have a gun. Like that's something I made that decision when, like, I'm telling you to go out and stop crime. Actually, I always say don't do that. Like, I would recommend to do that because it's not the idea for everyone. You know, not the best idea for everyone. Did I just drop stream? Where's my data? I still got 5G. Well, I got 2 bars. That don't make a difference. I think he's joking. You're a chicken when he said he's yellow. Yeah, I totally agree. Don't approach people like that. Like, don't. But then if you don't approach people like that, what you're doing is you're basically letting them get away with whatever they're doing. And when you don't stop them, that tells them that next time it's okay. Because remember, the last time I went and stole the bike in front of Target, all those people out there, nobody said anything because they're all, you know, they just didn't say anything. So I'm just gonna go and steal this other bike in front of all these people, and they better not say anything either. See, when people don't say something, and then when someone finally says something, people get pissed because they're like, "Are you really stopping me from stealing this bike? Like, I steal bikes all the time. Are you stopping me?" You know, you can tell whenever you stop someone from doing something in the city, you can tell it's a lot of weak ass people that live here because they get offended. They're like, "You're not supposed to stop me from stealing. You're supposed to help me." The reason why they get offended is because they're not used to people stopping them. They're not used to someone actually opening up their fucking mouth and saying, "You stole that, put that shit back." They're not used to that. And that's the culture that the Bay Area is put for the younger generation. That's the culture that's being put out here. the culture is just be a wimp, be a pushover, don't say shit. You know, the culture is for me to see someone committing a crime, but I don't tell you their sex. I don't say it was a man or a female, but I describe them, but I don't say if they're male or female, which is like the most important fucking thing, you know? So that's just where it's going, you know? That's why you see me live streaming at home, and that's why people say, why are you spending, why did you get a new computer? I thought you wanted to travel. I thought you wanted to do this. Well, I'm tired of this boring ass coronavirus world. I just want to be at home now. Like, I want to be at home now because, like, when you're at home, you don't have to deal with people's shit. Like, you don't have to worry about the crime. You don't have to worry about the racism. Like, I just want to be at home now. Like, I like the new coronavirus world. I think it's a good world. It's not bad, but call me crazy, you know? Call me crazy. I saw a fat woman police officer steal a sandwich from Quick Trip a while back. We won't be living in a forever plague. You can report it if it's too dangerous to insert yourself. Yeah, I mean, you can promote, you can report crime, but it's kind of like it's already done, you know? It's like, yeah, you can wait till it's over and then tell someone, but it's already done. You know, you still got to live with it. Or whatever crime happened, that person still has to live with it, you know? So, yeah. But once again, you also don't want to go up to someone and be like, especially if they're a gangster, you don't want to go up to anyone and like stop them. Like, I wouldn't do that. Majority of the time, the best thing to do is probably to look away. I'm just gonna be honest. The best thing to do is probably look away. Don't even look at it. Because if you look at it, you're gonna remember it. You know, you're gonna remember it. Like if someone is like about to die, like you can sit there and watch them die, or you can look away. And if you look away, you didn't see it happen. But if you look, you saw it happen. You saw it with your own two eyes. I don't know if you ever been in a situation where like you watch someone die. Like, I've never been in that situation, but I've heard of people being in that situation and they like looked the other way because they didn't want to see it. But then I've also heard of people being in that situation and they looked at it the whole time and they like literally watched them go, you know? And this can be in different scenarios. This could be in a hospital. This could be like right after a car crash. This could be many ways, you know? Do you believe there are a lot of brothels in SF right now? Yeah, there's a lot of undercover brothels in SF. A lot of them. I'm not going to say what community that's really big in, because I don't want to be like, you know how things are nowadays. You got to normalize things. But there's a big community in the Bay Area that is really big with this group of people. I've noticed whenever I hear about, that whole deal, whenever I hear about, brothels and all that, it's usually the same people. Now, it's usually not the same people that are doing it. It's usually the same people that are the ones providing the service. The people that are the ones paying for the service, that's like everybody. But the ones that's providing the service, it's usually the same people, you know? And then every now and then, it's a little mixture. But usually it's the same people. Like, I don't know, I don't even really want to say, but like, I'm not hating on them, but... And also, a lot of that stuff is underground here. Like, you got to know someone. And what I mean by underground, I'm not talking about like in a warehouse. I'm talking about underground, like at a random house in a random neighborhood. And like, you got to know someone, and that's where you go. Because it was a big bust recently. They had a big bust. I think it was San Bruno. People were living in a really nice house. And basically what they would do is they would rent this, like, they would have this like really nice house, and they would have like people come over like throughout the day. And that's how they would run their business. And it would be a really nice house, and it's kind of low key because by being a really nice house, people just don't maybe they don't pay it as much attention. And then it's not in an industrial area. It was like in a nice area. So like, once again, people just don't pay much attention because in the daytime, at nighttime, I mean, it's just kind of like one of those things. Like, what's really going on there? I don't know what's going on there. It's a golf course. Oh, the stream is choppy. Yeah, it's bad over here. I'm just gonna keep walking. Looks high def. Oh, okay. So it's still good. All right. To get an actual massage, you need the places that say shisha or deep tissue. Even better, an actual doctor or a licensed massage therapist on site. Do you think San Fran police budget is mismanaged? Like lining the pockets of corruption politicians instead of going where it should be. I think that's happening with a lot of federal and state funds. I don't think that I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people out there are against. They're all for defund the police. I'm not for defund. I'm not for a defund police. That's something I don't really like to talk about too much because, especially with my partner, I know my partner is like defund the police. I'm not really about defund the police so much. Like, I think that we should actually fund them more because if they're making all these mistakes, they're killing all these freaking people. They obviously need more training, but then people are like, don't give the bad guy more money. But the bad guy needs help. If you're calling the police the bad guy, obviously they need help, right? So shouldn't you give them more money for help? Yeah, I'm just not a fan of it. That's something that I'm not really subscribing to. Defund the police. I mean, look at all this crime happening. I mean, check this out. If you want to ask someone about defund the police, go to Chinatown and ask them, do you think you should defund the police? And let me know what they tell you over there in Chinatown. Okay? They're going to say, hell no, don't defund the police. Come out here and ask any random person in the city. Come out here and ask any random person that got their business messed up. They ain't got, they ain't been robbed multiple times. Go ask Target. Go ask Target. Go ask CVS. Go ask Walgreens. Ask them, yo, y'all think we should defund the police? You know what they're going to say? They're going to say, hell no, don't defund the fucking police. All those people going to say, lock these fuckers up. That's what they're going to say. I'm telling you already, so you ain't even got to go ask them because I'm already telling you what they're going to say. They're going to say, lock these people up. So defund the police. But then it ain't just defund the police because the police didn't actually make the laws. The laws come from the lawmakers, right? And it's that Chelsea Bolton motherfucker. That's the person you should go after. Not really the police, because the police got to abide by rules and guidelines. So the rules and guidelines is don't arrest people for, low-level crimes. Well, what's a low-level crime? Everything that you see happens all the time. Is what they consider a low-level crime, like breaking into someone's car and stealing their suitcases. That's a low-level crime. What the fuck? Stealing thousands of dollars for someone? How is that a low-level crime? I mean, I see if you're going into Target and you're stealing some potato chips and some fucking Skittles, I can see that being a low-level crime. But breaking into someone's car and stealing their suitcases, that's a low-level crime? That's why you see people doing it. That's why you see people doing it, because it's a low-level crime. Like, they need to make that shit mandatory. You doing 5 years in prison. You breaking somebody's shit, you doing 5 years. Like, they should, like, the crime happens so much here. They should make them laws so damn strict that people, for real, be leaving Rolexes in the front seat of their car, because they know if you break in that car and steal that junk, your ass is going to the slammer. They should make it like that around here. But they won't. They won't, because once again, these new age kids, these kids that grow up middle class, get everything from their parents, And they look back at the world and they say, look at all these homeless people. We need to change this. We need to have everything free because your parents gave everything to you for free. You think everything should be free now. So you think that homeless people should go in the stores and take whatever they want just because you had everything free growing up because your parents was able to give it to you. So now you think that it should be free for everyone, but now it's going to shit for everyone that's not super rich, you know, that can't like distance themselves from all of this, you know, crap that we have in, you know, in the modern day world, you know, because if you're really rich, you can get away from all of that shit. You know, it can be folks riding in the street and you never see it. You know, it could be people protesting all day, all night, and you never see it. You could be on the fucking golf course all day. You know? Like, when you got enough money, you can get away from all the bullshit that, like, the 99% got to go through. You know? You can fly around on your private jet and never even go in the airport. Where I go to the airport, you know, where you go to the airport. So, like, you know, some people, once you got enough money, you can get out the whole world that everybody else is in. Let's see. Tennessee tuxedo logic. Kentucky tofu. Listening. You're getting really excited right now, Jermaine. You take a slow breath and slow down. The birds are going to explode. Oh, you're saying that the reevaluation of the money, $3 billion that the LAPD annual budget is being stolen by corrupt politicians. Well, I think in that case, that's not just the police that's stealing money, bro. That's all of them. That's all those government offices. They all stealing money, bro. It's the people, the parking folks, they stealing money. It's the police, they stealing money. The firefighters, you got some of them, they crooked, they stealing money. You know, you got these people, the people at the parks. You know, the parks get millions and millions of dollars. Hey, they stealing money. Anybody in any of those, you know, those tax jobs, right, where people paying taxes, they always stealing money. So yeah, you can talk about the police, but then you also got to talk about all the other government offices that do the same thing, like all the other ones. I mean, I don't know. I would say we need to just put it out on the blockchain, but that's very easy to say without implementing. You know, it's very easy to say, oh, I'll just use cryptocurrency. It'll solve our problem. But yeah, it's easy to say, but it's not easy to implement. It's one thing to say we should use it, but it's another thing to use it. And then how realistic is it to use it? Something smells good out here. They need resources. I believe the mentally ill do need help or ease. Or what else are you going to do with people who are schiz or autistic? Let it be free for all. I don't. I'm not for the free for all. I'm just gonna say, like, the whole free college and free healthcare. I'm not Bernie Sanders supporter. Not at all. I'm far from Bernie Sanders supporter. Bernie Sanders and AOC, I do not like them. I think that they are being paid by corporations to hype up, you know, young people. I don't think that they're really good for the actual country. I think they say a lot of things that are amazing for the country. But for them to actually do it and for them to actually get elected are like two different things, you know? Because to get elected as president, you gotta have money, yo, and you gotta have companies behind you. And for the most part, if you're not gonna sell your soul, you're not gonna be president. You hear me? If you're not gonna sell your soul, you are not going to be president. If you're not gonna sell your soul to these companies, you ain't finna be president, you know? Because we had like two candidates running against each other, so it's 50-50. If we had three candidates, maybe that can happen. Like when Clinton got elected, it was three candidates going. Maybe it can happen because like the votes can be skewed. But y'all need stuff. That's a fairy tale, y'all. Everything's about to be free. I don't think so. Ella is supposed to be cleaning out encampments by the end of the year. Even Skid Row downtown. So where are they gonna go? I'm just curious. What are they gonna do with them? Are they gonna put them in housing or something? Guys, we have made it to the PCH. Looks like they opened this street back. I'm so glad they opened the Great America Highway. It was closed during the pandemic, and people wanted it to stay closed. And the reason why people wanted it to stay closed, because people could use it for walking, right? They wanted this to stay closed so they could use it for walking. It's like, what about all the bullshit that you're ordering off Amazon? Like, it needs this road to bring the bullshit that you ordered from Amazon, you know? So I'm glad they opened it back up. People were mad about it too, y'all. They're like, leave it closed. Leave it closed. We're taxpayers. Well, it costs a lot of money to leave this motherfucker closed, y'all. Open this freaking joint, yo. Don't be stingy with it. Wow, all the way at the beach. Nice. I am all the way at the beach. I'm actually going to take you guys out on the water. You guys want to go out on the water? Should we go out this way? Should we go down that way? I want to go down there where those trucks are. What did I tell you? I said it won't be sunny out here. Definitely not sunny out here. A lot of people, a lot of people fake disability. Oh yeah. A lot of people fake disabilities, bro. Like certain people, it's certain groups of people I go around. I noticed that like everyone has like some sort of problem. Like every single one. There is no one that's like, oh, I'm normal. It's like everybody has a problem, yeah. Like that's one thing I've definitely noticed. Like everyone has a problem, dude. It's like, oh, I'm this, I'm autistic, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm ADD, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. Are there any normal people around here? You know, are there anyone that ain't got nothing wrong with them? Anyone that can touch their toes without being diagnosed with a medical condition? Like I'm telling you, these young kids nowadays it's over, yo. I'm telling you, in about 20 years, it's gonna be over, yo. Young kids, we losing it, yo. Nice colors. I wonder what will happen with the homeless people in LA, because it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. But if they are clearing them out, I would imagine that they're going somewhere. I would imagine that they're not gonna. I don't know where they're gonna go, but I imagine that they're gonna go somewhere. They're gonna do something with them. Maybe what they'll do is maybe they'll just put them in some sort of housing.
Yeah, I saw your YouTube channel the night they were rioting in the financial district.
Oh yeah,
I started following you after that.
That was a crazy night, man.
It's a crazy night.
Yeah, it was a free for all.
Definitely. Anyway, take care of yourself.
Cool, have a good one. Okay, guys, I'm insane, but I think we're gonna go to the Marina District from here. That's a long way. That's a really long way. But the reason why I'm thinking about doing it is because it's not hot right now. It's not hot. It's like foggy. It's really good. This beach looks like it's like one fourth of a mile away to the water. It's far. It's really far. Sand is definitely not warm. I still have my shoes on, of course. But believe me, sand is not warm. There's no sun out here. Those sand fires. These looks like they're from fires on the beach. Over there, those boxes are for the sand fires. People don't always use them. You know, on a weekend, it can be pretty busy out here. Since it's pretty busy, people are not going to use a sandbox for their fires. Sutro baths. Yeah, we'll go that way. I'm surprised that it is not windy. It's very still out here for the most part. In terms of gatherings, have you showed them Dolores Park? I've showed Dolores Park many times. Yeah, I've definitely showed Dolores Park many times. We definitely won't do Dolores Park in this video. We just can't do the whole city. Maybe in another 12-hour we can do Dolores Park. Dolores Park is a good place to go on the skateboard because it's like, yeah, it's a good place to go on a skateboard. Like I don't have to walk up that big old hill. I can just ride up. Where are you at right now is where I go at night with my friends. Oh, you go out here at night with your friends. This is a great place to go at night if it's a good night. If it's a nice night, oh my gosh, it is so nice over here. But on a typical night, I'm gonna keep it real. It sucks over here. It's cold. It's windy. If the wind dies down, it could be really nice. I'm just gonna sit down really fast. I'm gonna turn the camera on. I haven't sat down for a minute. Thirsty. I'll let you guys see the sand. Actually, I'll let you guys see the sand. No, the water. Instead of me. You guys know what I look like. I look like a fool with some red hair. So someone asked me to describe what it feels like. Let me describe what it feels like right now. So the bottom part of my body, like this part of my body, it's pretty cool. This part of my body is pretty warm. Like I feel like cold air, not cold air, but like breezy, cool air coming from this way. But I feel heat from up here because the sun is poking through the fog. So I can feel the heat coming through, but it's not like too hot, but it's kind of hot. I'm just gonna have a little sit down for really fast. I've been walking for a minute. We are 3 hours and 42 minutes into the stream, and we rolling. Looks like the gimbal is like at 60% battery, so maybe somewhere in this stream the gimbal's gonna die on us. Actually, I can. I'm gonna charge the gimbal now, because I can charge the gimbal while I'm using it. Ooh, candy bar. It's that Twilight, yo. I'm looking at your name, Kentucky Fried Tofu. You like, are you vegan or something? Rest time. Yeah, I'm just resting the feet for a quick minute. having a little chill. You should go to the top of Salesforce Tower. Not today, obviously. Oh, Salesforce Tower. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Probably the easiest way I could go to the top of Salesforce Tower is, and this is not hard, but this is, I think, the easiest way for me to do it. The last time I was at Salesforce, I was on like the 38th floor. And when I was there, I was on the elevator. Like, I was getting on the elevator, and one of the maintenance guys noticed me from YouTube, right? That's how I can get to the top of Salesforce Tower. If I go back, and if that guy's still there, and if I notice him, and I'd be like, yo, can you take me up to the top of Salesforce Tower really fast? Can you take me up to the top? Then I could do it. Because I could go with someone that's already got the access. Like, I'm sure he has access all over the building. I could just go with him. He can escort me. I could go for a quick minute. You know, I can see it, and then maybe I can come back down. I don't know for sure if I can do that. Like, maybe if it's like a vacant floor and he has access, maybe I can go up, you know? But for the most part, that's a tough one to do. Because I don't know what office is at the top. I don't think it's a restaurant up there. Thank you for your live streams. It's a lot of fun watching you go around the city and find new places to go to, watching your videos. Oh, thanks. I mean, I understand the live streams are a little different because they're so long, and it's a lot of weeding through. We got a truck up ahead. We got a truck up ahead, yo. Let's see if they wave back. Oh, they just waved. Cool. Yeah, thanks for the super chat, yo. Thanks for the super chat. Just checking my messages and drinking some water, and we will leave. We'll go towards the old Cliff House. We'll go walk around that area. One thing I kind of don't like about live streams is I actually wish that, like, there's so many times I wish that, like, it wasn't live, because once it goes live, like, the quality is so much different, you know? That's one thing I kind of don't like about live. It's like something really awesome can happen, but like it's in such bad quality that it almost didn't happen, you know? Crazy to go out there. It is crazy to go out here, and today is a good day to go. I know some people may say, oh, it's not that nice of a day because it's like all cloudy and stuff. But that's why I say it's a nice day to go, because it's not too crowded and it's not too hot. I think the sun is going to come back out. It's just getting warmer and warmer. I think it's gonna poke itself back out of here. the homeless numbers in South Florida skyrocket in the winter. The reason why they skyrocket in the winter is because you may have people coming from the north going south. You know, you may have people in New York that are like, oh, it's about to get cold, I'm about to go down to Florida. So I already know I need to, you know, save up enough money to get a bus ticket. And they get enough money to get a bus ticket, and then once they get down to Florida, you know, it's just like now they're down in Florida, you know. The thing about being homeless is, bro, like I've actually heard of homeless people traveling like all around the world. You know, like they don't travel like 5-star, but they still like travel. They still have the experience. They still go places. They still get to see the sights, yo. You know, they just doing it in a very different right way. Am I flicking up a lighter? Does it sound like I was flicking up a lighter? Sun is gone, no big deal. I like the fact that the sun is gone, you know. I like it because it's not hot. I mean, I got sunglasses on and it's good. What beach is this? This is Ocean Beach. This is Ocean Beach. Let's continue walking because I've been here for a second. Let's go. What's the difference between Ocean Beach and Baker Beach? Ocean Beach and Baker Beach, there are some differences. Ocean Beach is not as close to the Golden Gate Bridge. Ocean Beach goes all along this here. Oh, I got a little dog after me. Ocean Beach goes all along here. I don't really know about the differences. I guess there's parts of Baker Beach that's nude. I heard of California and other towns that would actually buy people bus tickets to get rid of them. Well, that happens a lot coming to California. And what I mean by that happens a lot. Let's just wait. I'm gonna wait. I'll let this guy go. That happens a lot coming to California. So you have a lot of towns where like they have homeless people and they'll buy them a bus ticket to go to California. Like they'll tell the homeless people, if you go to California, they'll take care of you. If you go to California, the weather's better. If you go to California, we'll even buy you a bus ticket to go to California. Well, the reason why they do that is because they don't want those homeless people in their area. And if those homeless people are in their area, people there have to take care of them using their tax dollars, right? That's the police always using their tax dollars that they got to go after, run the homeless people away. So what they do is they get rid of the homeless people and they send them to California. So this could be our problem and our tax dollars can pay for it. The rest of the country's been doing this for ages, yo. They've been doing this. They've been robbing California, sending all the homeless people here, you know. And I don't know if California is doing the same thing, if they're sending them to other places, but like, how can you convince a homeless person to go live in fucking Vegas, you know? If you're in Vegas, it's a whole lot easier to convince someone to go from Vegas to go live in California. But you already know Vegas is a fucking desert, and who wants to live there? You know? So it's a little bit harder to convince people to leave. You know, where are you telling them, where are you getting them to go? You telling them to go to Hawaii? I can see you can get folks to leave then. If you tell homeless people, yo, I'll give you a flight to Hawaii, you want to go? They might want to leave, you know, because that's kind of a better place than here, right? You're on the beach all day. They should work there. they should work while they live. I don't know. They should, but you know how that goes. People do what they want to do. I don't have my skateboard. A lot of protesters are homeless. I'm trying. I gotta go because I was trying to let like the guy with the dogs go, but he keeps stopping. So I'm just gonna go. So I'm not gonna keep stopping. There's someone fishing. He has his mask on too. Just don't get why you would have a. I noticed that. I've seen a lot of people fishing with a mask on. Like I've actually seen so many people fishing with a mask on. I'm actually thinking that maybe it's a certain reason why they got the mask on and they're fishing. You know. I saw someone down in the Embarcadero. A couple people were in the Embarcadero. They were fishing and they had masks on. I was like, huh. Maybe it's like maybe it's good for the fish. I don't know. Jay, I'm the guy who first fist bumped you yesterday. I wanted to thank you for making videos because they really helped me move. Hold on, wow. Move to SF from Canada. You're the guy that fist bumped me. Jeez. I ran into a couple people. Were you with the guy at the intersection? Were you working at an intersection? I'm not gonna say what job you were doing, but like, did I meet you at an intersection in the TL? Because yesterday I bumped into a lot of people, like a bunch of people yesterday. Oh, or your photo is not helping me either. Or were you the guy in Target? Oh, okay, yeah, you were the guy at you're the guy in the TL. Okay, yeah. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, some days like I run into way more people than other days, and yesterday was a day. I talked to a lot of people. They were like, "Yo, dude, Jermaine." Yeah, yesterday was one of those days. Okay, I think it might be easier to walk in the sand for now. Can you do a handstand, please? I can't do a handstand, Callie. I can't do a handstand. Yo, thanks a lot for watching the stream, guys. These are really long. These are a lot of work. It's like a lot of energy. I just want to say thanks a lot for watching. Because without you guys watching, I wouldn't do this. I'd probably go to work today. I just missed the phone call from a San Francisco number. So if I'm gonna want to go up, I'm gonna have to go up pretty soon. It feels very humid out here. It feels very humid. Yo, I want to say, yo, hit that thumbs up button, yo. Hit that thumbs up button, yo. And who wants to be number 2 super chatter? Who wants to be number 2 super chatter, yo? Steve already number 1. He already number 1. But who wants to be number 2 super chatter? Here's the backside of the Cliff House. Cliff House was a famous San Francisco restaurant and it closed. Thanks, Derek, for the super chat, yo. I think number 2, it's not Derek. It was someone who did a 10 is number 2. Oh, wow. This is part of the sand. That is a view up there. I've never been up there before. Like way up there. I bet that's a really nice view. I mean, I don't think I'm going to go there in this video, but I've never been there before. Man, this sand is something to walk through. This looks really weird. This guy has a mask on and gloves on at the beach. It's like, I'm just trying to figure it out. You notice how it's so much quieter since I got away from the water? Oh gosh, there's a whole bunch of crap on the beach. Should I go this way? Or should I go that way? Let's go this way. We have to do some jumping. I gotta be careful about donating too many times. The bank cancel my card before suspicious activity. Oh yeah, the bank will do that. They'll say you spending too much money at the grocery store, so we're gonna take away your privileges. That's what the bank will do, y'all. They'll cut your shit off. Oh boy. Bro, I've seen people wearing masks and gloves in their home and cars streaming. People won't Google to learn proper times to wear protection. Huh. People follow the leader a lot. And then another thing, it's also about it's about doing the right thing. That's what it's really about. That's why you see people wearing masks on the beach, because they're the type of people that they have to like follow the rules. They have to follow the rules at all costs. You know, even if it's the middle of the night and there's no one, crossing the street, they're not going to jaywalk because they follow the rules. You know, service should be really bad now. Oh, you can see fine. That's good news. On the weekends, you won't see any parking through here. Well, I'll be full. Especially now since everything's back open. You have to park like in the neighborhood over there. Over here. What is this? Is anybody doing anything with that building? Not that I know of. Is that a toilet or is that a camera shop? It says giant camera, but I mean, do you think it'd be a camera store over there? Did you monetize your video? I don't think I monetized this video. But even if you monetize a live stream video, the money that you make off of live stream videos is the money that people donate. I'll live stream this one when I get back home to the computer. But for now, I'm not really tripping. And usually, a video like this, there's gonna be a point of the video where the video is gonna be unmonetized. You know, like when I go home and start watching other people's YouTube videos, like it won't be monetized anymore. This looks like a toilet. I don't know. He just like closed the door. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure it's some sort of tourist attraction. But it looks like it's closed. So Cliff House, restaurant, dining. People used to go here back in the day. You know, eat food inside. Yeah, nice, nice, very nice. Right here by the water. I mean, what can you say? You right here by the water. Yes, yes, yes. Let me see. I'll try to monetize it from my other phone. It usually doesn't make a difference. Honestly, for some, like I've done it on a lot of videos, and it doesn't make a difference for live. Yeah, the guy came back out. Like right when I walked up, he ran in and closed the door. And then when I walked back out, he came back out. So I don't know if it's open or what, but I just noticed he did that. It was kind of, I don't know. I just noticed that. This was the dining place. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. Kind of lost you guys for a second. Yeah, I lost you guys for a second. I went on the other side of that building, down there in that corner, and I want to say the building's blocking something. I think I'll be okay if I go over here, but that building was blocking. This used to be another building. Looks like it just got messed up. Yes, I am back. Y'all want to see them baths? They're down there, the baths. Yes. I got a feeling if I go down there, I'm going to lose service. I just got that feeling because it feels very low. Where's the cell phone tower? SF Weekly. This restaurant went out of business. Man, what a cool little restaurant, y'all, with amazing views, but it's gone. The rent was probably really high because, of course, nothing but tourists go here. And with no tourists here for a year, you know what that equals. Equals you running out of money. This area has always been bad. Even with a hotspot, it's bad. Yeah, there's a lot of places in the city. And it's crazy. Like, how long have we had cell phones? I'm cruising. How long have we had cell phones? Like, this ain't new technology. We've had cell phones for, 40 years now? 50 years we've had cell phones. And they still drop calls. They still drop calls. So what that means is it's probably never going to be a day where cell phones don't drop calls. It's like a ghost town out here. Looks like the service is getting better, which probably makes no difference on your end. I don't like 5G. That should just improve 4G. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Why they just can't improve 4G? 5G sucks in so many places, yeah. Like it's literally, it's not good in so many places. The only thing I got to say about it. Maybe if you go to like China and you got the right 5G phone and the right service, maybe it might be really fast. But then is that even worth it? You know, like that's another question to think about. Looks like I'm gonna drop service again. Shit. This is more like exercising with Jermaine. What is this? What is this like? Jay, you like the beach tour? Cool. Service just got a lot better. Someone running behind me. Yeah, but service on my did not get better. So what'll happen is I'm gonna keep walking this way, and then if the stream cuts out, I'm gonna turn around and go back the other way. But hopefully it gets better this way. It's so annoying when you're streaming and you're worrying about the internet. It's something that you out of your control. You know, it's kind of like the weather. The weather's out of your control, but if it's bad, I know to stay at home. You know. Like Embarcadero fast because they got a call pretty close. Vegan chicken nuggets coming from Beyond. Yeah, I heard about that this morning, right when I first woke up. I was like, wow, I wonder why restaurants got those. Okay, looks like it's getting better on the streaming phone. Let's go up the stairs. They look really steep towards the top. The breeze. The breeze feels so good over here. The bottom, it's definitely not much of a breeze. But here, breezy, breezy, breezy. And I'm about to lose service. I can almost take the sunglasses off, man. I wonder what's over there. I can't wait to try the Beyond chicken nuggets. I wonder, like, if there's any restaurants close by here that are gonna get them. It seems like whenever they do any trial, it's always like never where I'm at. You know, they're probably just gonna be like all restaurants on the East Coast. It's like I don't live on the East Coast, fool. But it should be some restaurant in the city, right? And they're only gonna serve them at like small restaurants, so it's not gonna be any big chains that get them. So it's only gonna be like little small mom and pop type restaurants. I don't know if you guys can see the fog rolling over there. It's literally like rolling in the wind. It always rolls in the wind, especially in this neighborhood. It does it downtown, but like there's more things to look at downtown. So not as much. And it does it in certain places downtown. No skateboarding. No, this here is pretty much a corner of the city. We're pretty much at one of the corners. I don't know if we're gonna go down to the other corner. I may take a different route. But yeah, this is pretty much like a corner of the city. There's a nice little walking trail that goes all the way around. It's that walking trail I was just on. It's the same one. I just think it would be a little bit better if I'm up here because the service would be better, you know? So we're going to keep walking along here. We'll stop and take a little break because I still haven't eaten the orange. I'm kind of hungry. I'm thinking I may break off. So I'm thinking of an area I may break off. Wow, it just looks epic over there. You can't really tell on camera, but I'm going to tell you what I see. It's like a lot of white water rushing up against the rocks here. I actually see people on the beach down there. It'd be epic to go on the beach down there. And then way over there is like more trails, and there's blue over there, and there's all these like the fog over there in the background. The beach is down there. I don't know for sure if I'm gonna have service way down there, but we will get over there in a minute. Wow, it looks really cool right now. Okay, so the gimbal just did something weird again. What's up with the gimbal? It's always doing something weird. It's not even on now. It's still in the same position. All right, let's keep walking with it then. One second. Okay, cool. There we go. We're back on. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry. Just went to an area with really bad service, and I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but it keeps dropping. The phone's not in the gimbal for just a minute until I get through this area. You guys missed it. It was really funny, but when I said, "Oh my gosh," it was some woman up ahead, and she said, "Oh my gosh." It's kind of funny, but I was talking about the internet, the service. Okay, here we go. Now we got a little bit better service. Oh my gosh, we gotta get through here. I have no idea where we're going, guys. No idea. I haven't hiked up this way. I think if I go that way, that'll take me to the street, and the street will probably have much better service. Actually, I don't think that's going to the street, unless it's going up there. But we're gonna go this way. Next Level Burger has the Beyond Chicken, 2 locations in SF. Are you serious? Next Level Burger has the Beyond Chicken? Well, I'm probably gonna go and get one. Some later today. We'll probably grab the skateboard and go. That's. Hey guys, I'm in Costa. No, I'm joking. This is SF. Shit. I have no idea where this is. It's a golf course. You guys back in the stream? I'm not seeing any comments here. I'm not seeing any comments. Okay, if you guys are watching the stream, let me know by saying something. Hey, cool. You're here. You are here. There's other people here too, but if people are watching on a TV, they can't like leave comments, you know? And I imagine that some people could be watching on TV. Phone stop charging because that means that battery source is completely dead. But that's okay. We got one more of that battery source. And I'm gonna go home eventually. It just hasn't went home yet. I'm turn the camera around. I'm not at Twin Peaks. I'm over here by well, Golden Gate Park meets the other park, Presidio. I'm basically getting into Presidio now. Yes, we can call this the Presidio. No, this is actually not the Presidio. This is Lands in Lookout. So Presidio is we gotta walk by a beach to get to Presidio. We may take a bus and just go back downtown. Let me see if I got a face mask. I don't think I have a face mask. No, guys, I don't think I have a face mask. Maybe I have one in my backpack. I can check. Check in the pockets. I may have one because I need it for the bus. You know, some places you do have to wear a mask. I don't have a face mask unless there's one in my backpack, which I don't think there's one in my backpack. I'm tired of this. Let's go up here. I just want to see something different. It's just a boring parking lot. Wow, big hill. Do you have any animals? I don't have any animals. I think it's kind of wrong to own animals, honestly. I mean, that's just me. I think it's kind of wrong to own animals. Like, I mean, my boo got a dog, you know. But I wouldn't want an animal because you own an animal for your own enjoyment. You own an animal for your own pleasure. You know. But does the animal really like that? I mean, I guess we'll never know because we can't really communicate with humans. So. Just gave your video a like. Oh, that's what's up. The thumbs up button, yo. Ow! So there's an event going on. Lots of people there. I'm still back in this parking lot thing. Remember, I just like left that parking lot and now I'm back in this bar. I want to show you guys the outside, but there's gates up that way, so I couldn't go straight. I had to go this way. Watching for your boo has to choose between you and her dog. Can have you both. Oh, my boo can have us both. Yeah. It's just very different type of dog, you know. Like, I'm someone who's bounced around and traveled from country to country and haven't had any attachments. So my perspective is going to be vastly different than someone who's been in the U.S., you know, someone who hasn't been traveling, someone who's been someone who's had the same job for 10 years, someone who's lived in the same house for 10 years, you know, it's going to be very different from my perspective, you know. So it's deep over here. So this here is like our little, this is like, this kind of reminds me of, you know, a French museum or something like that. I've always wanted to put this in a live stream, but I've never come over here because of the service, the phone service. It's getting warmer over here too. I wonder what's in here. Oh, they got it covered up, y'all. It's like a shade so you can't see inside. They should open it so we can get a little sneak peek, you know what I'm saying? This one. Some artwork. Some artwork. It looks like women under some I don't want to say women, but someone was wearing some heels, right? And they're under some blankets, you know. I mean, use your imagination. It looks like a chick, you know. Got some dudes on some horses over here and over here. Oh wow, look at this big grand view. Why can't this be my house, yo? Why can't I like walk out of my house and it looks like this, and then this is my view, and I'm just walking out like, ha 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 ha. Like, for real, why can't this be my house? Last time you did a 12-hour, I stayed most of it. Oh, that's crazy. God bless y'all. Jermaine. Hey, Jermaine. Should we not call you a traveler anymore? Call you a local? I mean, you can call me I'm not traveling now, but I've definitely been to a lot of places. I mean, you can say whatever you want. Like, I don't really trip. People call me all kinds of names. So if you want to say I'm a traveler or I'm a local, those aren't really bad, you know. You can say whatever. We're farther away from the backside of the city. Half of the chat content is about traveling. Half of the chat content is about traveling, y'all. That is so true. But the reason why that is, I'm gonna tell you why that is, because a lot of people started to follow me when I was in different countries. That's why it's so travel related. A lot of people started to follow me in different countries. Like, I would go to a country like Ukraine. Okay, so I go to Ukraine and I make a video in Ukraine. Well, when I make that video and upload it, they're gonna promote that video to people who live in Ukraine. Okay, so people, why is this video choppy? Oh, is it getting choppy? It shouldn't be choppy. I got plenty of 5G here. I mean, it's 5G because this is this museum, you know, and probably this golf course. I'm gonna avoid the water because over there by the water, I was losing service too much, like way too much. So we're gonna take a different route, but I'm gonna stop somewhere, not here because you guys say the video is choppy. Is the video bad on your end? I'm not gonna stop here so much. I'll go a little bit inland and stop because I want to finish drinking the water, and I probably want to go and get something else to drink. And then I'm thinking about maybe switching up, going to a different part of town. Because there was another place in the city I was going to go to in this stream. And then I kind of changed my mind. I was like, let's go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Let's see what that's like. So we went to the beach already. And then I really wanted to go along the water, right? Because there's some beaches and there's some more hiking. And I want to do that. But I don't think my phone service is going to let me do it. So I can go back to my other plan. There's a restaurant I want to go to in a very popular neighborhood. I want to go over there. But the deal is it's kind of far from here. But that's okay because this is a long live stream and you guys want to see different parts of the city. So we can do it. Oh, geez. I'm about to die here. I gotta cross the street. The stream better now. Still stupid. What do you mean still stupid? What's stupid? Oh good, no, it was a second ago. He doesn't have plans to travel like usually, aka back to travel lifestyle post-pandemic. That is the biggest reason why I'm not traveling. That, and then, you know, I don't want to leave and go to some other country and like half of the fucking country is closed down because of COVID. Okay, that doesn't seem fun. That doesn't seem fun. When you're traveling, at least the way I travel, I'm usually on a bus. I'm usually in a van with a lot of other people. I'm usually in a hot country, right? And it's usually a lot of people in a van. I don't want to do that right now. With COVID going on, I don't want to be packed up in no damn van, you know, packed up with folks and riding around with a mask on and it's 100 degrees outside. I don't want to do that, you know. Hell no, I'd rather sit right here in SF with this cool air conditioning coming from the ocean, you know, chilling, you know, got my computer live streaming, having a good time, walking around the city. I don't want to do that because that's so much better than going to some high country and, you know, you got to be on a bus and, you know, and then when I travel, I like to go places in the country. It's one thing if I just took a flight and went to London and hung out in London for a week. That's one thing. That's kind of easy. That's manageable. I can do that. That's something that I probably will do pretty soon. Hint. That's something I probably will do, right? Because that's easy. That doesn't require, you know, that's not going to South Africa, right? And then getting off and then going from South Africa to Botswana and then going from Botswana to Namibia. No, that's not that. That's just taking one plane, getting off the plane, checking into an Airbnb somewhere, staying, maybe not even taking public transportation around that much, maybe staying in an area where I could just ride a bike. You know, maybe I'm staying in an area where I can just walk. You know, like I'm not like in that much close contact with people. You know what I'm saying? But the countries I really want to go to are countries that are a little on the rough side right now. Like it would just be difficult to go there. It just wouldn't be that great of an experience. It would just be getting out of the US. That's what it would be. But I don't think it would necessarily be better. I think what's better is just staying right here. I think better is just staying right here. Like if I get sick, I can go to the doctor. I got health insurance. Like everybody speak English, you know. I ain't worried. I'm not on the other side of the country and I'm not on the other side of the world, you know, and freaking out and having this problem and having that problem and nobody's around to help me. And I mean, you can make life simple or you can make life complex. And some people make life very simple. Some people make life extremely complex. I don't want to make it complex. No, I don't want to make it complex. I'm going to wait till the numbers go down internationally. I'm not going to wait till the numbers just go down in my city. I'm going to wait till the numbers go down everywhere. really start back moving around like I once was. But meanwhile, maybe I will take some small trips, like a week there, 5 days there, 4 days here. Maybe I'll do something like that in the future. But traveling the way I was traveling before the pandemic, and I'm talking about 3 months at a time and backpacks and all of that, one backpack and going for 3 months, not really going to do that for now. The earliest I would do something like that will be next summer. Will literally be next summer. And that's for many reasons. That's because, that's for many reasons. But my boo, I definitely want to try my boo, and my boo wants to travel, My boo's down with traveling. But right now, we both have said the same thing. We've agreed that, like, it's not the best time to travel, My boo's just working, saving money. When the summer goes away, we'll probably take some small week trips, but nothing too big until next year. But then that could change this summer. Well, I'm not going to South Africa this summer. No, not with things going on. I'm just gonna stay right here in the U.S. Trinity Time Travels, what's good? I am looking at the location we're in, and homeboy, I think I might order me some food. It's a restaurant that's real close. They got some good food. I might order food from them, but I'd love to go to their other restaurant and take y'all to, because they actually might have some of that Beyond Chicken at this other restaurant I'm thinking of. I don't want to say because I don't want people meeting me there. Not that it's that many people watching this live stream that someone's gonna show up and meet me there, but I just don't like to say where I'm going in live streams. Like, I'm going this way until you stay, but I'm gonna see. I can totally see Jermaine turning into Fred Sanford when he gets old. And I'm also trying because I'm in between places like old times. Places like old times, oh my gosh. It was more like, oh, yo, I need to travel. I need to leave here next week. Right? I need to be here. I need to be gone in 3 weeks. Like, I need to be gone. I hate to buy a flight. I need to not be here. It was a different deck of cards back then. And a lot of things have changed up. A lot of things have changed up since then. A lot of things have changed up. Like, yeah, things are definitely not the same. He will travel when he travels. Relax, enjoy the content. Thanks. I will travel when it's a better time. And then also I do want to travel with my boo, because we got some ideas, we could do. We could definitely come out with content. I would love to travel with my boo, because my boo wouldn't have the dog. Like, I would just be with my boo the whole time, which would be kick ass. Because my boo always wants to do everything with the dog, and everything revolves around the dog. And I just want to be like, look, I just want to wake up and like just be chilling with you. And it's not like you got to go run around and go take the dog out for a walk. I just want to wake up and just chill with you. Not that I don't like your dog, but it's like sometimes I just want to be just you and I. Not just you and I and the dog. Because you, I, and the dog is another person, like, for real. Like, it's another, we're hanging out. I got to take a shit, okay? Let's go down to Starbucks and I'll take a shit. But when the dog got to take a shit, that means that we got to, like, leave the house. You got to leave the house and all that, Like, it's a whole different deck of cards, A whole different deck of cards. We're talking about taking a shit randomly. Weird. I haven't been in this park in a minute, yo. Oh my gosh, the ground is wet. Holy jeez, it's like really wet. My feet didn't get wet. I thought they were gonna get with it. He found a hotel he can commit to. It might be as simple as why he is not traveling because of COVID and his GF. I can totally travel with my girlfriend. With my boo. I could totally travel. It's not like I can't travel. But I also don't want to travel for like a month and I got like a partner. You know what I mean? Hey, what's going on? That's what I don't want to do. Like, I don't want to travel for like that long. Like, I may go away a week or so. But like, I don't want to put that pressure on my partner like that. Go visit Nancy Pelosi. Who knows? Nancy Pelosi may not be in town. That looks like a real good spot to take a piss. Like, for real. Like a real good spot to take a piss on the street. Ain't no windows around. And ain't never nobody walking down the street around here. Like, people don't usually walk in this neighborhood like they be walking downtown. Bro, downtown, man, be folks walking everywhere. Beyond, yo, I can't wait to try that Beyond Chicken though. Cannot wait to try the Beyond Chicken. I need to find a place to stop and sit down and just like to rest my feet for a minute. Cause we back over here at this asphalt now. Boy, my feet getting tired, yo. Like, I've been walking on all nice stuff, like walking on like the forest. You know, it's all nice and comfortable and squishy. But back in walking on the sand, it's all nice and comfortable and squishy. But walking back on this stuff, ooh wee, it's making my feet bark. Rough is what my feet just said. Now that area looks ghetto. You think this area looks ghetto? Well, if it looked ghetto, let me tell you, it's definitely not. It's definitely not. It doesn't look so. One thing about this area, it doesn't look very affluent. I just say that. I mean, look at that building. It looks like something I'd see in Hong Kong, you know? I mean, it don't look like fancy. I mean, it's definitely not the East Cut. Like, you don't see any glass around here. Glass makes stuff look fancy, yo. You know, if you have a lot of glass, you have big, large, open windows, that makes it look fancy. Having all those small windows with the wood around, that don't look so fancy. It looks kind of typical. I mean, look at this house over here with these windows. You know, versus that pink house over there. Let me see, we got this van right here. Those windows, the house with the yellow door versus the pink house. I don't know. When I look down on the camera, it actually does not look as good in person. Time travel. Trinity, are you back in San Francisco? When do I intend to come back to Australia? I don't know. I have no idea when I'm going to come back to Australia. Australia's a tricky one because anyone that's going to Australia, they're typically spending some time in Australia. Those are the people that are going to Australia. It's someone that's like for real, they're about to be down there for a little bit. Because once you go to that area of the world, it's not a lot in that area. You got New Zealand, you got Fiji, and you got Australia. And you got, some small islands that, I'm not really going to go through and name, but you got some smaller places around there, but not anything that's like really big, So Australia is a tricky one because it's, like I say, it's like in a different part of the world. Going to Europe is easy because I can go to Europe. If I want to go to Asia, bam, I can jump on a flight and just easily go over to Asia. Budget flights too. Anytime I know, national carriers, I'm talking about some cheap flights, right? If I'm in Europe, I can easily go all over Europe easily, right? Flights, cheap flights, buses. You can even take the choo-choo train in Europe. They got choo-choos that be running. Train be running. It's like choo-choo. People be on the back clapping and stuff. You can take them trains, right? You can do that in Europe. If you were in Europe and you want to go to Morocco, you want to get down to the continent, see a little bit of Africa for the weekend, you can easily jump on a flight from the UK. You chilling up there, and then you go down, go to Morocco for a little bit, and then from Morocco, or let's say you're in UK and you want to go like South Africa, like you can jump on a flight, go to South Africa. Australia, you can jump on flights and go anywhere in the world from Australia. You can. But some places is going to be extremely vast to get to. Extremely. Like going from the UK to Australia, holy moly, that is a long flight. That's a long way, yo. That's 24 hours of flying. That's like the longest distance. That's equivalent from flying from San Francisco to Johannesburg. That's like two 12-hour flights, yo. Or like a 10-hour flight and a 12-hour flight. That is far. And that's pretty much, Australia is like just so far. It's just on the other side of the world, yo. You gotta take two 12-hour flights. You gotta go transfer in the Middle East, or you gotta fly to Thailand and transfer somewhere. And check this out. There ain't gonna be too many budget airlines going from Australia going anywhere, except for they going to Southeast Asia. There's plenty of budget airlines going over there. But that's the thing. I guess if you live in Australia, you go to Southeast Asia and goof off, which is kind of dope. But I don't know. I'm gonna keep it real. There's a lot of places in the world to go to. I like Australia. It's very chill. It's very developed. Like it's a good country to take a skateboard to. Everybody speak English. But I don't know. When I was in Australia, I was like, I don't know. I was just kind of by myself a lot. Like it was not the easiest place to meet people. It seemed to be very, it's one thing I noticed about going to the British countries, America, Australia, South Africa, in the UK. It's very hard to meet people in all of these fucking places, yo. Like, I would say so. I would say it's hard to meet people in these places. Like, even in the UK, I know a lot of people in the UK. But it's not the easiest place to meet people because I want to say in the English countries, people are so about work and so about grinding, it's not as easy to meet people, you know what I mean? Africa, out of those four countries I just named, South Africa would probably be the easiest. Because in South Africa, you still got a lot of folks that be chilling all the time, bro. But in the UK, man, you just don't really meet people chilling. Folks be grinding, bro. It's just like SF. I see a lot of older people that be chilling all the time in the city. But young people be grinding, or they just be not in the city doing something else. That's just bottom line how it is, Thai food up ahead. As people get older, it's hard to meet people. If you're over 30, it's hard to make friends with over 30s. Yeah, it is. But the difference is, I've noticed that that's not completely true. That's not completely true because, I want to say the English countries is like that. There's a lot of countries I've been to. I don't want to say poor countries, but it's a lot of countries I've been to that it's not the same. People they have a little bit more time. They're not chasing the dollar as much. There's a lot of things you notice when you. There's a lot of things you notice when you go backpacking, There's so much you notice, and so much you notice about your own country too. It would be so cool if you travel around the U.S. I thought about doing that, but the reason why I don't travel around the U.S. is traveling around the U.S. is very expensive. That's why I don't travel around the U.S. If you travel around the U.S., you balling. The budget that I would need to travel around the U.S. would actually be much bigger than the budget I need just to live in San Francisco. That's why I don't travel around the U.S. There's so many places in the U.S. I want to go to, but then when I look at how much it costs, the hotels and like, you know, renting a car because like I say, I don't have a car. Now, I could easily buy a car, right? Maybe that's what I'd have to do, like buy a van, right? And then travel around the US and like live in the van. But the part that makes traveling around the US difficult is things are far away from one another for one. So you gotta be in the car driving a lot. And you gotta it's the hotels and lodging and all that. And the fact that I have to do it with a car is the biggest thing that's the biggest turnoff. The fact I have to do it with a car. That's the part that makes me not want to do it because whenever I'm traveling outside the US, I never rent a car, right? And I have a completely different experience that I'm not renting a car. When I'm traveling outside the US, I'm doing it it's what is referred to as European style. So basically what European style is, you just have a backpack and you use public transportation, you stay in hostels, you stay in random hotels, you stay in Airbnbs. That's doing it the European way. Doing it the American way is you take your car and you go from hotel to hotel. Hostels is not a part of American culture, you know. Actually, it's very looked up on in the U.S. Now, in a place like San Francisco, people are a little bit more, you know, they know about it, you know. Places in New York, like, it's not the same. It's not looked at as the same. But like when I first started traveling back home, and when I first started traveling, my friends back home would always ask me like, when you travel, where do you stay at? And I'd be like, oh, I stay at hostels. And they're like, oh, you stay in a room with like other people? And I'm like, yeah. And like they just could not wrap their head around it. They thought it was so crazy. And maybe this is your first time like hearing it. That people do that when they travel, but like some people think it's so crazy, but it's so cheap. It makes traveling so freaking cheap, and on top of that, it makes it extremely easy to meet people when you're traveling because you know you meet someone at a hostel, and maybe you're hanging out at the bar, or maybe they're sleeping in the room maybe they're sleeping in the bunk above you, and you're like, "Yo, where you from?" And they're like, "From some random country," and you from some random country, and all of a sudden y'all meet and y'all start talking and now y'all running around the city together for the day, you know. But you know, in the US, I wouldn't really have experiences like that because once again I would be driving the car, right? It's just completely different traveling in America. Bottom line, it's completely different. The culture is different. You know, just being a black person traveling in the US, it's very different versus, you know, being a black person traveling in Asia. You know, being a black person traveling in Asia, they're looking at you like, well, you had enough money to get here. You know what I mean? Versus in America, they looking at you like, yo, you about to rob me. You know, different countries, the mindset is completely different. Also, another thing about traveling in the US, you have the media. You have the media in the US, and the media instills a lot of fear in people. Okay, I'm gonna break this down really quick. The media instills a lot of fear in people. So right now, the media has got people afraid to come to San Francisco because the media has got people afraid and thinking that I'm going to go to San Francisco and I won't be in Neiman Marcus and some people might rob it because that's what you've been seeing. The media has also got people thinking that if I come to San Francisco, I'm going to get my car broken into. The media like got things on lock in this country, yo. And I've seen it more on lock in this country than I've ever have in any other country. Well, I don't know, but if it's another country, I'm not going to know the media the same way because I don't speak their language and I don't watch their fucking media. But what I'm saying is like the media here got people afraid of everyone. It's got people afraid to leave their houses. It's got people afraid to do everything. I want to stay in the house because I want to be away from people. Not necessarily that I'm afraid of people, but y'all know me. I don't like doing too much shit. Like I like to make things simple. Let me go down. You yourself has said these things. I have said these things. I would think it's not safe these days. Well, you know, okay. I'm not saying that the media is lying. That's what I'm not saying that they're making this up because this shit is happening. But lately, since it's been on the media, it's like it kind of like people sort of think like, oh yeah, it's happening all the time. And it is, but it's not. You know, it is, but it's not, you know? It's kind of hard to explain. Like you said, Jermaine, you're a budget traveler. Just admit that. Oh, I know I am a budget traveler, yo. I am a budget traveler. Like I'm telling you, like I've looked at some of my budgets in other countries I've been to and how little money I've spent. And to do that in America would just be, I mean, to travel a month, right, in the U.S., it would probably cost anywhere from $3,000 to $6,000 just to travel like just 1 month in the U.S. Now to live in San Francisco, I pay a way lower than that. Way lower than that. Okay, way lower. So it's like, do I really want to go travel around the U.S. or would I rather go like backpacking in Europe? I don't want to see anything in the U.S. I'd rather go get the passport stamp every opportunity. But also, you're talking to someone who don't like to drive either. So, of course, I'm gonna say that. Maybe if I lived in a place and I already had a car, I would think a little bit different. Texas need a car, man. Everywhere you need a car, bro. Like everywhere you gotta drive. So true. It's scary outside when you watch the news. So buying EV, he says everything else. So in EV, look, eventually I will get a Tesla, and I'll probably still be living in the city, and I'll just get a Tesla just to do deliveries with. And I know some people are gonna be like, "Really, you're gonna buy a Tesla like just to do deliveries with?" Yeah, I mean for the tax break. Yeah, I mean why not drive one of the safest cars that's ever been tested? Why not drive a car with autopilot, even if I'm doing deliveries? Why not? Like, I don't have to do it. I want to do it, you know? And it comes with, like, nice tax breaks. You know, tax breaks over a couple of years to pay for the car. You know, if you know what you're doing with taxes, you can get you a private jet, brother. If you know what you're doing with taxes. But the reason why I say with taxes it'll pay itself off after a couple of years is because when you're doing deliveries, you get the standard mileage deduction. Okay. So let's say the Tesla costs $40,000, all right? Tesla costs $40,000. Well, let's say the first year you might get a $7,000 tax deduction. Second year, maybe you get $7,000 tax deduction. This is from doing deliveries with the car because you can write off a portion of the miles, right? Oh, that would be the reason why we get a Tesla. Over the next 5 years, pay it off with the tax. I would still use the car for deliveries, but I would pay it off for because of the tax break. Fords and Chevys and the Asians will make EVs better and cheaper. Bro, China is gonna be the country that's gonna bring us together with EVs. I think China is gonna be the one that's gonna do it, because obviously the American companies, they are not really innovating. I mean, you're talking about Ford and GM, but honestly, like Ford and GM, they're making all these announcements, but like even that Ford truck, it's okay, but I'm happy to see Ford make a truck. I'm very happy to see it because that's going to get Ford F-150 people to maybe look at an electric truck. And if you are a construction worker and you need to use an air pressure suppressor, and you need power out plugs and all that, maybe you might get that Ford truck. But I don't know. They're just technology. Ford and GM's technology is like, it's years behind. It's decades behind Tesla, yo. It is decades behind Tesla. Like it is. And the reason why I say China's going to help out the EV revolution is if so many people in China right now that are working, and in the US, and probably all over the world, but it's so many people right now working on better batteries, yo. And it's kind of something like a lot of people are saying like gas cars, electric cars won't pass gas cars. But the people that are saying that electric cars won't pass gas cars are the same people that are not thinking about the innovation that's going to happen with batteries. That's how electric cars are gonna surpass and blow ICE cars out of the way. Right now, they're not doing that so much. Today, even Tesla, it's not doing it so much. But wait till an electric car has a 600-mile range and it's a cheap electric car because the batteries have got that much better. Wait till you can go get an electric car with a 600-mile range for $25,000. When that happens, I'm telling you, bro, ICE cars are going to be gone, brother. They're going to be gone because another thing about ICE cars you got to think about. ICE cars have way more moving parts inside of them. Guys, I can talk about this all day, okay? For real. Like, I can talk about this all day. It's just China's going to help it out. They're going to be the ones that help it out because they're working on it. A bunch of American companies working on it. A bunch of German companies working on it. I mean, if you don't see it, I don't know. If you don't see it, you just don't see it. But I see it. It's right here in front of my face. It's very apparent. And it's like, look, this is what's about to go down. Like, it's so obvious, like, if you ask me. Buying gas is a status symbol like buying a Gucci bag. Bro, nowadays it is. Because you gotta think, like, I don't buy gas, bro. Like, I don't. And you know how fucking amazing it is to live in this country and you don't buy gas, bro? It's very easy to get ahead. That's why America don't have cities like San Francisco, because they already know we keep these people in these cars, because when they in these cars, we got them enslaved, because they got to constantly pay for insurance, they got to constantly pay for registration, and we're going to constantly write them tickets all day because we're going to find something that they're going to break the law with. Let me stop preaching, y'all. Let me stop preaching. A Tesla blew up the other day and locked the driver out of the car. Super on to death. Locked the driver in. Tesla burned to death. I mean, was it? I'm gonna need more stories. I'm gonna need more information behind this, because whenever people say things about, you know, a Tesla car did this or a Tesla car did that, a lot of times it's FUD, something to scare people. But like, I'm gonna need to know a little bit more information about that one. People are always like gaslighting Tesla right now, especially because companies are starting to realize that Tesla is for real with self-driving, and companies are starting to realize that Tesla is for real with the self-driving. So you are about to see so much bad shit come. You're about to see so much negativity come about to Tesla pretty soon, because they know it's real. And if it's real, a lot of industries are about to get shook. They know it. They know it. They know a lot of industries are about to get turned upside down. And there's nothing, it won't be anything to stop it. It won't be anything to do to stop it. And I also think that a lot of these big companies know that the government is behind it. And they already know that if the government's behind it, guess what? They already lost. I'm gonna sit down here, guys. Weird place to sit down, bro. I really want to eat that orange. Sorry, I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist here, but I really think it's coming. Like, call me crazy, but I really think it's coming. Call me EV electric car driving Jermaine. You know, the California grid is unstable. I totally agree. It's very unstable. But what I think is going to help the grid out a lot, I'm going to have some of this candy bar, is the more electric cars we put out, the more solar panels that we need to be putting out. I know. What happened? I like dropped y'all. I got like bars right now. Americans have to be eased into this changed why there are hybrid cars on the road. The reason why we're so dependent on cars and petroleum. And that's because we don't have as advanced public transportation. No. Let me take that back. The reason why is because back in the day, car companies bought up the trolley lines in major American cities. And then they started building roads. And then the car was like the thing. That's what happened. Car companies did it. GM bought up all the trolley lines in Los Angeles. That's why we became a car country. But there's a lot of countries that are car countries. As of 2020, nearly 1 million EVs were registered in the U.S., more than three times as many as in 2016, according to the International Energy Agency. A Tesla factory worker claimed he got caught in N-word over 100 times. Elon and Tesla are the next poor victims. So you got caught an N-word. Did this just come out, or is this some FUD that's made up? Is this like in the news or something? It's actually a pretty interesting place and stop and sit down and have a live stream. American cars are like fake meat. Americans don't want them. Well, we'll have to see what happened with gas prices. I mean, there's a lot of truth to what you just said. Electric cars are like fake meat. Americans don't want them. There's a lot of truth to what you're saying, but the thing about both of those is plant-based meat can be made much cheaper than over time. That technology is going to get better. It can be made much cheaper than plant-based meat. And then also with EVs, over time, that technology, I can see that technology getting so much better than ICE. That is going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Today, that's appealing, right? But in the future, because like right now, when you go to the grocery store and you get Beyond sausages, they are a lot more expensive than if you got Angus ground beef, right? Angus ground beef patties are like $3.99. Beyond meat patties are like $6.99, right? So today, people that are eating that Angus, they're going to look at it and be like, nah, I don't eat the real thing. But tomorrow, the price of the Angus could very well be $6 or $7. And the Beyond, who knows, maybe it could be $3. So you're right. Americans right now, they want the real meat and they want the real, they want the car. But when the price changes, and prices can change. When the price changes, y'all, we could very well see the flip. Something smells like chicken noodle soup. I wonder, is it like an Asian restaurant around here cooking up some soup or something? Doesn't smell good, but it just smells like soup. I'm gonna eat this orange real fast. Fake meat. It smells bad and tastes bad. I mean, to each his own. Like, I think that real meat smells bad. Like this food that I'm smelling right now, I think that food smells bad. So to each his own. Americans want their big beef and big gas pump. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I could definitely see that. Boy, if automation takes off, that could change things, yo. I mean, that could change things. Like you're driving your gasoline car, but there's this other car over here that's driving by itself. You know, you got to think about all the people that get sick, right, from heart disease. Heart disease, like, what do you want? Why you want to eat that? Like, they say to each his own. Who would eat a bad smelling pink? I don't know who would eat one. A pink taco? I don't know who would eat one. This orange is let me down. I'm watering for this orange right now. Looks like it's gonna be dry. It's good. You say electric cars and fake meat are inevitable with climate change. That's why I'm not arguing about it. That's why I'm responding like to each his own, you know? Because I know. Cannibalism is always an option. I guess so. That happens in plane crashes, yo. You're so hungry you eat the people. That's crazy. Thoughts on the Great Reset? Why aren't you buying land? I don't know. I don't know why I'm not buying land. It's a good question. I don't want the responsibility. Jermaine is a tech optimist. Yep. Should buy land, right? Yo, thanks for hanging out in the live stream, guys. I haven't even went home yet. You say Jermaine drumstick? A vegan drumstick? Yeah, I definitely think tech will fix a lot of things. I guess that's kind of bad, right? Just like some people would say you shouldn't throw the orange peel in the grass over here. Some people would say that. I disagree. I think it would be better to throw the orange peel in the grass because if you throw it in the garbage can, now it has to travel away to the freaking landfill when you can just throw it here and it's good for the environment, you know? Still here. Yep, still here. Jermaine is always pushing his YouTube limits. And that's awesome. Yep. All right, we'll leave in a minute. I just want to finish this orange. Still here, yo. I'm still pushing it. Yo, you lay your banana peels by the tree. I mean, how long is a banana peel gonna stay, by that tree? Man, like 2-3 days and, became a leaf basically. So good. It's busy street. Busy street I gotta cross. That tree is making a funny sound. Fertilize the trees. Yep. So I'm gonna wait till the light changes. I'm gonna cross the street. I want to keep this adventure going. So at first I really wanted to go to this place. No, at first I wanted to go to this other neighborhood. And then I went all the way around the city, and now I'm over here. So I guess now since I can go on the keep walking around the beach or the city all the way back down to downtown, I'm gonna go back to the original place I wanted to go to. If I'm making any sense here. The stream is lagging a little. Oh, it is? I have all bars. I have all the bars. Let's go. Because the light's going to change. I don't want to wait at the light. That's the deal. I don't want to wait at the light with the take a live stream and all that. Let's turn the camera on really fast. Okay, cool. Better go before the light change. Whoa, what happened to the gimbal? Turn back around. How many seconds we got? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, cool. We're on the other side of the street. So one cool thing about this street is this right here is like basically the freeway. And I was sitting over there in that green area, and it has these green areas all the way down and all the way up. So like if you live over here on this street, it's got this green area in between, right? This green area here. So this like blocks the sound. It cuts down the sound a lot from the traffic. This little green area going across. Who knows? Maybe someday, maybe someday this will be houses, or maybe someday this will be like, apartments or something. But as of now, this is like a little park, It may not be this way forever because the city's always changing. I sit back and look at videos I made just a couple years ago, and I'm just like, wow, yo, that street is so different. Like that street used to be a one-way, now it's a two-way, and then that street used to be a two-way, now it's a one-way, and then the bus lanes, like that's very, very new. A couple years ago, it wasn't dedicated bus lanes. It was bus lanes, but it wasn't like the bus lanes today. This is not exactly a park. It is, I guess it is a park because it's not private property for sure. It's the city, but it's kind of a cool park, especially if you live like right across the street. If you live across the street, you can just always come here and like chill, have a little cookout or something. Have your friends meet you over here. Street sweeping. I kind of want to go to the 7-Eleven. You guys want to go to 7-Eleven? What's the price? Might as well get the large one. I don't know the name. Bro, my gimbal. Jeez. No, I do this. Hold on, guys. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, there's so much work. Better get a straw, because I'm gonna need it. Do I need a head? Jump first, right? Nice question. What about a tuna sandwich? Anybody need a tuna sandwich? I'm goofing off right now. Okay.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Thank you very much. Good. Anything else?
That's it.
We got 227, please.
Okay.
Did you see?
No, it's okay.
Okay, have a good one, man.
Thank you, thank you. All right, cool. We're out today. We're on Jerry Street right now. It's actually not Jerry Street. It's called Gary Street. But some people make up names for everything, so I call it Jerry Street. There's a lot of Beyond Burger ads around the city, though. You know, I think a lot of people hate on me when I talk about Beyond Burger and also electric cars, because I think a lot of people out there don't want it to happen. Like, they just don't want it to happen. And I've been someone who, like, I like to imagine things and I like to envision things and I like to say, yo, I think this is gonna happen. I think this is gonna be the next big thing. And whenever you're the type of person that you like to envision things like that, you like to envision the next new thing, you like to make the next new prediction, you're always gonna have people that are going to, you know, come after you and say, oh yeah, it's bullshit. That's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. And you know, they could be right, but you know, if you are right, you're right. I love that Beyond Burger ad. That is a cool ad. Can we get some drone footage in the future? The reason why I don't do drones is because you need to take, if you upload drone footage to YouTube, you need to take a class. You take a drone class. That's why I don't upload videos, drone videos. This drone class you need to take is like, you actually have to go to the airport and take it. Or you gotta go to like the FAA and take it. Like it's what the test is they want to make sure that you know, like, places to fly, places not to fly. They also want to make sure that if you are flying near an airport, or if you're flying like higher than a certain altitude, they want to make sure that you get in contact with the right people and let them know that, hey, you're flying. Is it safe? You know, that I fly during these times. So basically, that's what the test is about. But I really don't. I don't want to really. Yeah, I don't really have much interest in flying drones like that, because drones are really easy to lose, yo. And that's what I've done with all the drones I've had. All the drones I've had, I lost them. So, damn, look at that jump. We got private down in that one. You know, so that's my thing with drones. Like, I've lost all my drones. Flying them, I lost them. You know, the signal cut off, the wind takes it away. or I'm flying a drone at night and like, you know, it gets away from me, I lose it. I've lost all my drones. I really haven't. I lost a couple cameras. Definitely lost some cameras. But it's so much easier to lose a drone versus to lose a camera. Like losing a camera is like a mistake. Like I, you know, got up off the bus and didn't notice that it was a camera there. I didn't notice I left the camera, you know. But flying a drone is like I'm flying it and I'm putting it in the air and I don't know for sure if I'm gonna get it back in my hand, you know. You guys still in the stream? I think this part of Gary I've never live streamed before. I mean, but also the law with drones is like you can fly drones in a lot of areas, but the thing with drones is you have to if you're making money off of your videos, that's when they want you to have that license. Now, if I was just flying a drone just to fly a drone and I wasn't uploading to YouTube, I wouldn't have any problems there. But if you are uploading for profit, and in my case, like I monetize my videos, so they could be like, oh yeah, we want you to pay this fine because you don't have a drone license and you are making videos. Gas prices alone will make electric cars inevitable. I mean, the thing about check this out. Check this out. So, if you look at oil prices a couple years ago, oil prices were $110 a barrel, and oil was like $4 a gallon. Well, now look at oil prices. Look at oil prices. They're nowhere close to $110 a barrel, and the prices are already past $4 a gallon. So what does that tell you? That tell you this: if gas prices keep going up, if oil prices keep going up, gas prices are gonna keep going up, but it ain't gonna be proportional. It ain't gonna be like if it goes up to if oil goes up to $80, gas is gonna go up to this price. No, it ain't doing that. It's doing its own thing. And then if you notice, if oil prices ever go up high real fast, well, gas prices follow, right? So oil prices go high, gas prices go high. But when oil prices fall, guess what? Gas prices don't fall as fast as oil prices fell. So you got a double-edged sword there. Well, let's check out the lunch special over here. Y'all want some Korean barbecue? They even got Korean barbecue with the honey pig. The fuck is a honey pig? We cool. We keep going. Like somebody put that one of them bay wheel bikes on the bus, y'all. Yes. So what is anybody watching the news? Is there any big news story going on we can talk about? Because for the past 5 hours I've been live streaming, so I haven't really been paying attention to the news or anything. Anything new out there that is worth talking about? Yes, I'm at the 6 hour mark, so my throat is getting like, this one is getting like scratchy in the back. I bought a Toyota from here. Just joining in White Gary Street. So if you're just joining in, I'll go ahead and talk about how I got here. So I started off this morning in the Bayview, and then we went from the Bayview. My boo dropped me off at the Panhandle. I walked through the Panhandle. From the Panhandle at Masonic, I walked all the way through the Panhandle, all the way through Golden Gate Park to Ocean Beach. Then I walked from Ocean Beach all the way around to the Legion of Honor. And then from the Legion of Honor, I really wanted to keep going around like towards the marina. I wanted to take that all the way to Embarcadero. But when I was over there by the Legion of Honor in that area, I kept losing service a lot. So since I kept losing service so much, I just decided to, I think this is the place I got my car, the Toyota. I don't know, one of these places, I can't remember. But yeah, after I left the Legion of Honor, I decided to go this way, like towards Gary Street. And then I was gonna go to the original place that I had in mind. Because I was gonna go explore Golden Gate Park. Then I was gonna go by a different neighborhood. And then once I got to that neighborhood, I was gonna grab lunch and then make my way back downtown. I had no intentions to stay out this late. I thought I would have been back home before like noon, but I won't be back home for another couple hours or so. Because now I'm gonna go to that restaurant and get the food that I wanted again.
Yeah, so they're supposed to be 6 feet apart already.
Say why Gary Street, keep hydrated. I notice if I keep drinking, it's so much better. Wells Fargo is shutting down all personal lines of credit. Is this the new thing that's going on? Why is Wells Fargo shutting down lines of personal credit? And what exactly is a line of personal credit? Is that just an actual line of personal credit, or is that like a credit card? Is this like something new in the news? Y'all see the stock market bounce today, right? I like just glanced at it a second ago. So my feet are literally dying right now. And the reason why they're dying is because I did not expect to like live stream like this for so long. I thought I would have went back to the hotel by now. Y'all need some gas? Gas prices is $4.89 for the expensive stuff. I'll turn around and show it to you in a second. There's the gas prices. So we got $4.59, $4.73, and $4.89. So for all you people that like gas, we got some gas for you, y'all. And then, I don't know, have you guys seen like the gas prices in Europe? They're so much higher than the gas prices here, y'all. Because there's like 4 gallons in a liter, and they sell their gas by the liter. And in some places in Europe, it might be $2-3 a liter. So $2-3 times 4 is what you're gonna pay for a gallon over there. But then also when people people have very small cars. Like you don't see large SUVs and like one person driving a big SUV. You know, that's not too common in Europe. You know, like this dude right here in this big Yukon. Well, that's actually a SUV that takes people somewhere. But like every now and then you'll just see like a normal person driving like a huge car, you know? You don't really see that in Europe too much because of them gas prices. It's a Chinese place. I wonder, is this open? Yeah, it looks like it's open. They got the parklets out here. It's 386 in Vegas. What degrees? Oh, for gas. Okay. I thought you were trying to say is that high. Make sure you do a full 12 hours now. Last time you did 11 hours and 54 minutes. Really? Mad Teslas everywhere. Yeah, there's a lot of Teslas around here. But you know something that's probably going to happen to Tesla a lot more in the future? This is going to be really bad, but this hasn't really happened yet. But you can start to expect a lot of vandalism towards Tesla chargers. You're probably going to see this coming up. Like, that's dope. That's a dope mural, y'all. It's a really dope mural. But you're probably going to see a lot of people hating on Tesla chargers. So what they're going to do is they're going to be people out destroying the chargers to just cause havoc on Tesla owners. Especially people who are paying, $6 and $7 and $8 a gallon for gas, like in the future. You know, when someone's paying $8 a gallon for gas and they see a Tesla pull up at an electric charging station, they're going to hate that Tesla, y'all. They're going to hate that Tesla and they're going to hate that driver because they know that driver is not paying $8 to drive their car for like 20 miles, you know? So you already know, like, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Like, they're going to start, messing up, Tesla's little infrastructure they've built. And it won't be a big thing. It's going to be people doing it. It'll come and it'll go. But it actually could help Tesla. If there's lots of publicity, I've heard a couple of YouTubers talking about this already. And it makes sense, Because the only thing people are saying right now, only thing people can really say bad about Tesla is the range. But that's today. Look at Tesla's range like 5 years ago. I mean, look at their range today. I mean, you really must be staring into your hands on your head if you don't think they're going to innovate, you know. Yes, in California, gasoline does have the special mix. And then there's also winter gas and summer gas. So it changes in the middle of the year. I don't know, does it change in the middle of the year? Like, why does there need to be winter gas and summer gas? Okay, who's going to be the next super chatter? Who is going to be super chatter number 2? I'm not expecting anyone to pass Steve. Because if anyone gets close to passing Steve, Steve is just going to like, he's going to cash app again. Check out these houses. They're all nice, right? It definitely doesn't look like downtown, right? Keep up the awesome work. Oh, thanks for the super chat. You're probably number 2 already. I gotta like keep. It's hard to keep track, you know. You pretty much have to remember. Whoa, I just saw something that looks pretty funky. Yo, check out this. It's like a street that goes straight up. Yo, thanks for the super chat, Jimmy. Yo, thanks for the super chats, yo. It's like it's like a little alleyway in between the houses. Ooh, that little green house right there. Wind is definitely picking up, but that's okay. Pretty soon we'll be like in this bowl over here, so it won't be as windy. When I become Steve Rich, I will overtake him. Mm-hmm. Okay, one more hill to go, and then we'll sort of be like going downhill. Wild Harry, yo, thanks for the super chat, yo. I mean, I keep the stream going all the time with the super chats. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. If I can make like just 250 or 200 from a 12-hour live stream, like I would do it. And for the most part, that's not good money. That's actually bad money, you know? because that's 12 hours making $250. That's not good money. But at the same time, if it's that price, if it's that, I would do it because I love streaming that much. Because at least I'll get to do what I want to do. At least I'll get to hang out with you guys all day, you know. Versus, you know, doing deliveries and making maybe like 300 and not working 12 hours and not talking all day. You know, but this is different. This is cool. Like, you guys are hanging out with me. Hi, what's going on? So, did you tune in to any of the streams for the past couple hours? Did you see what happened? See where I went? My feet are killing me, yo. Sorry to say it, but like, people want to know how I feel, you know? My dog's barking. And once we get to this light, everything's gonna get a little bit easier. Okay, any new comments? What happened? Okay, so I went all the way to Ocean Beach, right? After I got to Ocean Beach, I attempted to keep going around Ocean Beach. So I tried to go that way. And I got over there by the Legion of Honor. And I had a lot of drop calls. And then from there, I just, I went all the way from the Legion of Honor to Gary Street, somehow. And then now I went from Gary Street to here. But nothing really happened. I mean, nothing bad happened. Nothing like too exciting happened. Oh my gosh, I got this one last. I got this one last. I hate this sidewalk, yo. I almost want to go on the other side and go up, hiking up this thing. I really hate the sidewalk. Meet me at Baker Beach. Baker Beach is that. I was gonna go to Baker Beach, but I was afraid that service would not hold up at Baker Beach. That's why I didn't go to Baker Beach. I can't believe I haven't went home yet. I think it's pretty insane. I haven't went home yet. I just thought I would be home by now. How am I holding the camera? Sorry, I'm like reaching for something. Dang, she had the tail helm. Yo, this is the stop sign right here. Jay, what do you think about AMC now? Where is it now? I haven't checked in like a couple hours. Who knows where it could be? It could be at like $70 or it could be at 30. Like I said, I haven't checked, so I would check AMC, but I just got this in my hand, so that's why I haven't checked the price yet. But I'll check it when I get rid of this. Let's go this way. Okay, thanks for stopping. Oh, I just got stuck in the middle. I'm gonna make a run for it. If this truck goes, go. Thank you. Yeah. So, I guess you guys probably know where we're going now. I guess I don't have to say too much more. There's a lot of traffic over here. So if you guys have been watching this stream for a minute, there's something that you probably have seen over and over and over. What that is these beyond signs. These are everywhere, y'all. I just want to point that out because I know there's a lot of haters out there, you know? So hot right here. AMC, voluntarily a financial roller coaster. I would stay away from AMC. I mean, that's just me. I mean, it's one thing if you bought it at, under $20. You probably made a little bit of money. But at these prices, I would just stay away from it. I mean, I would. I don't really see what people are jumping up and down for. Jermaine, when you get to hate, can you take note of the hate street sign, please? Where hate street is like here. It's so warm right here. I do have a jacket on now.
part of responsibility for Albert.
Oh wow. Up here on the right, up here in this parking lot across the street. This parking lot on this side. This used to be a McDonald's, y'all. And this also used to be a place where they would have homeless people staying in tents and stuff. But I see that is not the case anymore. I wonder what happened, what they're gonna do with that area. It's a really big area. Used to be McDonald's there. Oh, you want me to show you the Hate Street sign? Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not in a hurry. My feet hurt. My feet hurt like crazy, y'all. I need to cross the street because that's the shade side. Oh, okay, guys. Here's some news we can talk about. For all the people who don't like the self-driving, they're talking about, Elon Musk is talking about releasing it this Saturday. I thought they were gonna hit me for a second. So I just got a message that Tesla will launch its mind-blowing full self-driving beta V9 on Saturday. I have no idea what mind-blowing means. But if it's been that same, if it's gonna be very similar to that same Tesla video I've been showing y'all, if everybody is about to have that beta, it's gonna be good. It's going to be good if everybody has that beta, because man, that beta can do everything, you know. That beta can make right turns, left turns. It can go up, it can go down, it can do it all, y'all. Yo, it smells like shisha out here. You know shisha? Or hookah. That's what it smells like. Maybe everybody don't know the term shisha. You say you want me to stop at the hate sign? Like, is it like a special, like hate street sign or something? Mind blowing, mind bananas. I don't know. Go to Cookies Hate, get some edible cookies. Oh, I don't think so. I don't really go to Cookies. Cookies is so freaking overrated, y'all. Like, it is. It's so overrated. That's why I don't mess with Cookies. Like, how much does that eighth cost? I'm just curious. Is it like $50 or is it like $100 or like how much is? I'm just curious. Like, I've never went in there because it's always lines. Like, here it is right here, but it's always lines. So I'm not gonna go any super trendy place where I have to wait in line, and then on top of that, I gotta pay top dollar. If I'm waiting in line to get in somewhere, it needs to be a discount type place, you know. Or for real, it needs to be so good, it needs to be so cool that I'm waiting in line for it. I just don't really want to wait in line. I think we're about to pass the hate sign in a minute. I'll point the camera towards it. We missed it where hate meets the park sign. Has an inn on top. Oh, is it back over there? Check this out. I'll do another 12-hour next week. We'll go see it next week. My feet hurt so bad. Like, I feel like I'm walking different now because of the pain. Nice afternoon video. You've got nice live afternoon video you've got there, bro. Watching you up here at work in Parnassus, SF. Oh, so you're not too far from here, basically. You were just right over here, Parnassus. Wow, did all of those places close? My next question: are people still living upstairs too? Like, is something wrong with the building? Like, all of it's closed. Hey, this is a really good spot. Street taco. It's a really good spot, but I don't feel like doing tacos right now. It's 6.5 hours. All right, well, we're more than 50% done. Y'all want some CD? Y'all want some CBD? How about some mushrooms? How about some plant medicine? Hemp goods and local art. Hemp museum right here. You've come to the right place. Yeah, a big bottle. Is that the M40? Y'all know about the M40? When I was younger, I used to drink it a lot. It come in these big bottles. It's about 15% alcohol. This is a real popular place. Buffalo Exchange. You can find some good stuff at Buffalo Exchange. I used to go to Buffalo Exchange when I first moved to the city, but like now I don't really go that much anymore. Have a good one. Okay, let's see. How many hours you in? 6 hours and 24 minutes. Can we go look at some clothes? I'm gonna eat first. Let's do that because I haven't eaten and I want to sit down for a minute. And then if I'm really lucky, I may even get to go to the toilet up in this joint. You know, it might be open, it might be available. You know, lots of people out down here for it to be the middle of a Thursday. Today's Thursday, but it's also a nice day. Like a nice day of bringing people out in most places. You know, especially here. All right, I'm gonna grab one of these. Hold on 1 second, guys. I like so don't need a jacket, but when I first started the stream, I needed a jacket, you know. Yes. Go look at some clothes. Hey, can I do the crack oat mayo? And like ice water. Like a cup of water.
And for here,
For here's good.
okay.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, I'm setting the machine for you. All right,
Okay. In the toilet, is it unlocked or is it code?
the code is 2121 pounds.
21 pound. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna pause the camera just for a second. It is in use. Therefore, we're gonna wait a minute. Oh my gosh, looks like people may have to get another shot of Pfizer to protect against COVID. I hope you enjoy your food. Yeah, I will. I will. It'll be a second. Sit down near a window and point it outside so people watch. I will probably just leave because I can't really sit by a window and it's kind of hard. He's beautiful. Who's beautiful? Your frame rate is lagging. You might want to cool your phone down by lowering the brightness. Would you ever do a meet and greet? I haven't did a meet and greet for some time. No, I haven't did one for some time, man. I should probably plan one. So bad, bro. Is there anyone in here or like? Bro, that's so bad, you know. What's taking so long? Is someone in there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know, sometimes they may like the door may be locked. Pfizer wants to give a third shot to boost protection for the new variants. Yeah, I know. I just got a message about that. I just got a message about that. That's why when you get your coronavirus card, that's why it has those extra 2 slots underneath. So, because if you got the first shot and the second shot, yeah, the food's here. Yeah, the food's ready, but like I still haven't went to the toilet yet. Oh my gosh. Can you just make it to go? I'll just get it to go then. But also Pfizer wants it because they can sell more shots, you know. Maybe I should just sit down here. It's been a minute. I mean, I don't know. It might be longer. I'll wait like another 2-3 minutes. If they don't come out in 2-3 minutes, I'll just leave. Because it could be an employee in there trying to make the time go by, you know? Let's see what else is going on in the world. Yes. Thanks. All right. 1 second, guys. Back. Where's my plate, bro? I think it's right there. I'm just gonna wait to grab it because I don't want to just grab it. Nice commercial break.
Hi, how you doing? Yeah, how you doing? Good.
For water.
The meeting was there for the market.
Oh, okay.
We have the,
Yo, what? Let's just do this.
so the loaded mushroom, or the loaded product, Here. Oh, yeah,
Cool. Now you guys want me to sit by the window? That's just not happening right now. They don't have any seats by the window. And I'm not sitting outside because it's hot. Nice burger meetup. I could, but all the people that don't like fake meat won't show up. So, you know, do I really want to do that? Maybe I do want to do that. Should we meet? Not bad. Jermaine is still alive somehow. Do you have any Monero? Or, no? Neither one. Pretty fluffy. It's really dry. It's really, I'm sorry, but it's really dry right now.
Bon appetit. Do you drink water? I drink water the whole stream. I just fill this up. I mean, of course I'm drinking water. Why do you think I have to pee all the time? It's because of the water. I tried that black. I tried a vegan falafel burger from Jermaine Ellis. Best burger I've had alongside black bean burger. Falafel burgers are chill. Chickpeas. I don't know if my gimbal's on. Let me try it again.
I eat and I eat Gary's son.
It sucks safe to visit right now. Will I get punched? Is it safe? I don't know what's going on. I think my gimbal died on me. It's like a lot going on in there. I think I'm about to dip out in a second. There's not a lot of young people here. I would say this is probably one of the trendiest, like not trendiest, but this place in Next Level Burger, they got a lot in common. You know? They definitely hit the younger crowds. They got a lot in common. Like they're like the vegan little spots in the city. You know? I'm gonna get out of here. I can't deal with their voice anymore. I'm gonna fill this up really fast. Trying to fill the water bottle up. This is the stupidest water thing ever, yo. You have to like put your finger over here. Let's go. Fill in a little box here. Okay, like I gotta go. It's like way too many young kids in there, yo. That's like the biggest teenage spot in the city I've been to. Like that chick's voice was so annoying. It was so freaking loud, yo. I'm like, I gotta get out of here. That's why I took the burger and stuck it in my pocket, yo. We'll go to the park and eat. Like, oh my gosh, like I remember, like I was 17 like yesterday ago. Thank God I'm not 17 anymore. I bet I was annoying as fuck, yo, right? Actually, dang, if y'all want to meet some young girls, come to the Haight Ashbury, yo. Holy shit, like it's just nothing but young girls here, like for real, like it's a bunch of them. Like I'm in a relationship, like I'm cool, but I'm just reminding y'all, like if you're single, come to the Haight. I mean, this is just a Thursday in the middle of the day, bro. You say stay outside,
Sit outside. I don't want to sit outside because it's like on hate. You can't sit on the street because the street's so small that like they don't put tables on the street. I'm just gonna go to this park down here and sit in the grass. And my feet still hurt, and I already walked like 7 miles today. I love vegan sushi too. I recently went to the vegan exchange in NoHo and tried the plant-based vegan sushi rolls. Oh. My boo makes some crazy vegan shrimp, yo. Do I have anything on my face? Yeah, my boo makes this vegan shrimp that's like off the freaking chain. Oh, thanks. Yeah, my boo makes it out of oyster mushrooms. So you take the bottom of the oyster mushrooms and you chop it up in pieces. And you take vegan butter, you take garlic, and you also take vegan butter, garlic, and sometimes mushrooms if you chop them up real small. You throw that in the skillet, and then you cook the mushrooms and that. And man, the garlic gives it all the taste. Also, you might want to add a little bit of lemon juice to it. Lemon juice will make it sound bomb, or make it taste bomb, yo. It'll give it that lemon flavor. And you got the garlic in there too. I guess the mushrooms is not that big of a deal. You can get away with not doing the mushrooms. Feet are killing me right now. I'm probably not gonna. You know what my feet feels like? It's like, have anybody ever went to New York? Right? You ever went to New York and like you stay for like 5 days, but then every day you wake up, you're like walking like all day. That's kind of what it feels like right now. That is what it feels like right now. Nice. Yes, almost 3 years. Do you ever run into fans? Hope I can run into you. But I run into people that know me all the time. Like just in this stream, I don't know. People have like stopped me, or like or cars. Like I notice people in cars like all the time. Like it'll be like a car drop by and they're like, yo. I mean, I don't know if they're watching the stream right now, or I don't know if they saw me in another stream and they're like, oh, that's that dude, you know. But yeah, I get yelled at all the time. Like in this stream, I don't know how many times. That's why you always, I want to tell you something. That's why you always see me not take the busy street. Like that, like I took Gary Street because I took Gary Street. But that's why you always see me taking like some alleys. I'm always taking some back street, right? It's because if I go down a main street, I don't want people to see me, you know? So that's why I'm taking a back alley street. That's why I'm not on the walkway over there. That's why I'm like in the middle of the park. Because I want to be away from the people, you know? And I don't, you know, not that I don't like it when people yell at me. Like, I like it. I think it's cool because it doesn't happen to a lot of people. But, you know, I don't like to take the main street all the time. I'm probably going to go sit under one of these trees. Because remember, I still have the burger in my pocket. I did not want to hear that chick's voice anymore, so I got out of there. It was like really loud and scratchy. Like, dang, girl, did you like party all night, scream all night long? Because your voice sounds horrible right now. Or maybe that's what it sounds like every day. I don't know. I mean, people tell me they like my voice, right? So I don't know. Hopefully my voice don't sound like that chicken at that restaurant, yo. I was like, God damn, yo. Can you please go back to scratching your fingers on the chalkboard? Because it sounds better than you talking. No, I'm joking. It ain't that bad, but you know, I'm trying to be funny here. What is this? Is this somebody sleeping? God damn, they about to get cut up with the damn lawnmower, yo. That is somebody sleeping, yo. don't know. It's gonna be kind of hard to sit in the grass with all these mowers out there. Voices on him. I hope it's fine. If you're wondering why I'm walking in the grass, because of my feet. It feels so much better walking in the grass right now. Are you Latino? Listening? There's so many things I would love to know about people that follow me. Like, how old are you? Where do you live? Are you There's so many things I would love to know. Because I see you asking Destiny questions, and I'm just like, gosh. It's like on the other side, I hardly ever get the other side of people, you know? My feet are killing me. I'm gonna stop here. Right here. Oh, it feels so good right here, yo. I might want to put the jacket on. I might want to put the hood on. It's kind of damp, like a little bit. But I'm going home. I'm not going anywhere fancy after this, so I can get dirty. Stream lagging. Really? Stream lagging, where y'all at? What's your favorite coffee place in the area? I'm gonna keep it real. I don't really get coffee over here. Because I don't really come over here that much. Yo! Yo! I know that guy. I'm trying to remember his name. I guess he missed me. He's one of the skaters, yo. He's an older guy. Hi, I'm 30 and Mexican. If you remember Jay, I'm from SF and I live in Thousand Oaks. Okay. 57 years old, Temecula, California right now. Have spent at least 100 nights in SF. Came out of SF. 100 nights in SF? That's dope. I want to give you guys a view, but there's not much of a view where I am right now. Is the stream lagging for you? I can go towards the other end of the park if it's lagging. It might get better if I go down there. And there goes the gimbal again. The gimbal is like me. It's limp all the time. I'm joking. I'm definitely not limp all the time. Wow, did they number the trees? 3254. I just noticed that. Forget Starbucks. Well, that's why I didn't say Starbucks, because I already know people are gonna be like, you can't say Starbucks, so that's why I didn't say it. That's why I answered your question by saying that, oh, I'm not usually in this area, you know. I mean, that's how I answered the question. On the other hand, is the internet getting better now? It is cool and breezy over here now, yo. It's kind of weird to go this way because whenever I go this way, I'm on a bike or a skateboard. And I'm sort of walking. There's like a chick. Well, there's a person on the computer, and right there. That is so bad for your eyes, yo. On the other hand, yeah, so is the stream lagging for anyone? I got like 4 bars of 5G, so it should be okay. Should be okay. No, I think I'm just gonna keep walking and just eat the burger while walking. I'm gonna just say this burger tastes like shit, y'all. Like it doesn't taste good. It's like lacking condiments. Oh, look at Big Mama running. I don't mean to say that. Like I know some people gonna be like, "Oh, you said that in an offensive way." No, I'm being real. Like, Big Mama is running. Like, I mean, it is what it is, you know. She waiting to get jacked. It's okay. Can hear you, but your video is lagging. Oh, really? Video is lagging. Okay. I just checked and looked like it dropped again. You say y'all got 5G in SoCal? Yeah, I mean that's I may go get Verizon, right? And this problem may not improve. You know what I mean? I may go through all the hassle of like switching cell phone services, and it still may not be any better because the thing is, I know the places in the city where T-Mobile sucks, but what I don't know is I don't know the places in the city where Verizon sucks. That's what I don't know. So I would just hope it's better like everywhere, you know, because if it's better everywhere, that's sounds like a good service, you know. But it may not be better everywhere. Hey, they go to DMV. Y'all folks like the DMV. You go over there, you get your driver's license, you get your identification card. Damn, somebody rode one of those tourist bikes over there and locked that joint off. Man, that line is long at the DMV, yo. Y'all still in the stream? I mean, it says the line is better. Am I doing a legal cross? Oh. Let's take a bite out of the burger, y'all. I feel like I want to go like eat real food after this because this was like a letdown. You ever visit Alcatraz? Yes. Visited Alcatraz before I lived in the city, though. Get some Chipotle. Chipotle would be better than that for sure. And Chipotle would be cheaper than that. I'll get some Chipotle later. This is how I'm standing right now. I'm going to Austin, Texas tomorrow. Been washing my car in vacuum and torquing it up off of my trip. Cool beans. You going to Austin? You live in California? Ruben, you live in California? Or where do you live? I have a hard time trying to remember where everyone lives. And then you also got to remember, like, sometimes people will join the stream and they'll leave and they'll come back and they'll join and they'll... So it can kind of be difficult. Ruben, you're always in the stream lately. I live in San Antonio, Texas. Oh, San Antonio. So going to Austin it is a journey, but it's not that big of a deal. It's the same state. Some trees and fell around. All right. But I used to live in SF on 20th and Valencia. 20th and Valencia. Yeah, I know where that area is. It's chill over there. 20th and Valencia. It seemed like the places in the Mission District that are kind of a little on the rough side is anywhere near the BART. It just seemed like that. The 16th and Mission, oh my gosh, bro. God damn, that is rough over there. 16th and Mission is not that much different from being in like a lot of parts of the TL. It's different people, it's different people, but it's the same, they doing the same thing. You see a lot of people, on drugs, a lot of people drinking. I'm talking about like just within that vicinity of 16th and Mission. Not everybody, but you definitely see a lot of people, getting wasted all the time. It's like a thing, And same thing in the TL. Like they're very, very similar. But once again, it's like different people because in the TL, whoa. Yeah, in the TL, it's a little bit different versus the Mission. And then I'll tell you two other neighborhoods that have a lot in common: the Richmond and Chinatown. Well, parts of the Richmond and parts of Chinatown. Like they got similar things in common. And I'm talking about Clement Street, pretty much the same street that I was walking on earlier in the stream. I was walking on a lot of streets, but like I walked down Clement, and it just has like a lot of Chinatown influence. You know, you see a lot of little Chinatown little shops. Over in Clement, you will find little shops where like, you know, people go and like have tea and they play cards, you know, kind of like what you would find in Chinatown. But the only difference between those neighborhoods is it is the same people. It's like older Chinese people in both of those neighborhoods. So those two neighborhoods are very similar. You know, I would say parts of 3rd Street kind of reminds me of the TL a little bit. Did you go to Chinatown today? I haven't made it back to that part of town yet. I haven't even made it home today. Yeah, I didn't make it home. Last time I was home was yesterday. Dang, y'all, look at those new California license plates right there. That's a new California license plate. That's a digital license plate, yo. It's digital. It's crazy. So like it's digital. So like it's basically digital. It's not metal. That's a screen, and it has a battery, and it has it's like that. Like it's dope. The thing is, they're expensive. I think they're like $400, and that's not the part you pay to California. But I think you have to buy the device separately, and then I don't know if it's like a monthly fee or whatever. But then you still got to give the money to the DMV, you know. So like it's kind of like I don't know. It's kind of expensive. I wouldn't get one, put it like that, unless they made me get one. I think it would just be cheaper to get an old-fashioned license plate. Dang, look at them fancy steps, yo. We had an earthquake in the city. I mean, if I'm walking, I didn't notice it, you know. No, I didn't notice anything. Yeah, I know the registration fees still have to be paid to California, but like you actually have to get the thing, that device thing. You don't pay that to California because California's not selling that. They're selling the digital image. They're selling an NFT. That's what they're doing. You only get a digital print, and it's only good for a year, yeah. And then after that, you gotta pay more money, and then you get your other digital print. Oh, dang, we're back on Haight Street. I'm gonna take the biker out. Actually, let's take the biker out. This is all shade. If we go this way, this place looks pretty cool. Huh? Oh wow, I just walked by a heater. They had a heater on out there. Exploring with my bud Jermaine. Hollywood fruit has been activated. Waymo. I see so many Waymo cars, dude. Self-driving technology. I know everybody be hating on that self-driving technology, but it's coming. It's coming. It's coming fast too, yo. Is there a lot of vacant units there on Haight area? Yeah, I want to say there's vacant units like everywhere. That's what I want to say. There's vacant units everywhere except Like anywhere where you have a lot of people like renting, it's gonna be vacancies. Anywhere where you have people buying, um, the people are renting and competing with the same people. You know, this right here is the Wiggle. The Wiggle is a place where bikers take a lot. You go this way, and then you go this way, and then you make I'm basically going the same way as the Wiggle, and it's the bike route. And the reason why bikes come through here is because it's flatter. If you're on a bike, like it's flatter and it's easier to come through this area. So it's this the route that everyone takes. If you're on a bike and you're trying to go that way in the city, you would take the Wiggle and you would cut down a lot of hills. Because if you just take Market Street, you're going to be going up so many hills. But if you take these streets, it just really depends on where you're going. You can save yourself a lot of work. Hell no, you can never skip paying CA. I pay $1,000 for 2 cars to the CA DMV. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, well, I know. You can't skip out for that. Somebody got him an iMac.
Yeah, simple and clean, like you can mix and match.
Is it safe to walk downtown at night in Little Italy district? Okay, so Little Italy is not downtown. No, Little Italy is not downtown. Some people may call Little Italy downtown. Like if you live like out in the Sunset, you may say, well, oh, I don't want to go all the way downtown. And you may be referring to Little Italy. But no, Little Italy is not really downtown. Little Italy is more of it's Little Italy. That's what it is. It's not downtown. It's near downtown. I mean, I can see how you could group it together. It's kind of like if I went to Europe, right, and I lived in Oakland. Instead of saying like I live in Oakland, put it like this. It's kind of like if I went to Europe, right, and someone asked me where I live, and I actually live in like Marin County. If I go tell someone in Europe, oh, I live in Marin County, they ain't gonna have no idea what I'm talking about. Because Marin ain't popular like that. You would just say like, oh, I would just say like, oh, I live in the Bay Area, or I live near San Francisco, you know? And then that way people will know like what you're talking about. Because if you be like, oh, I'm from Sausalito, California. Yeah, if you watch a lot of movies, you might know what Sausalito, California is. But for your average person, they're not gonna know what the fuck Sausalito, California is, you know? And if you don't know what Sausalito, California is, can y'all go? If you don't know what Sausalito, California is, it is it's the right when you pass over the Golden Gate Bridge. It's really close. It's not right when you get over the Golden Gate Bridge, but it's really close after you pass the Golden Gate Bridge. Gosh, I feel like I need to go walk through some more grass. I just said Southern California. LOL, no one knows where I live. Ever when I tell someone, yeah, you gotta tell people where you live. It's really busy out today. Stop. Multiple rockets attack target U.S. embassy and target and Iraq troops in Iraq. Oh, they're blowing up embassies now. What's new? Chinese laundry. Is that like a laundromat or is that like a restaurant? Oh wow, like, I haven't seen this many people out in this area in a minute, yo. It looks like it's the weekend, yo. What's going on? Mill Valley. Where is Mill Valley? I've heard of Mill Valley, but I can't even think of where it is. It's somewhere around here. Because I actually thought that someone like left these chairs here, but they're actually like it's actually part of the street decoration. Like it's actually like part of the. It's like it's not like someone left these here. They're part of the street, but they look like someone just like left them here. They look like some chairs that would be in your house, but like no, it's like metal, yo. But they look like wood, right? Okay. My gimbal is like on one bar now. Thanks. I would love to just jump on that train and just get off at my house. But I didn't bring a mask, so that ain't an option. Trust the street fighter car to beat up for bonus points. Oh. Are cable cars back? Yes, cable cars are back. I think they're back. I don't get why the cable tourists like the cable cars so much, yo. Oh my gosh, tourists love the cable cars. I just don't get it. I don't get it, but I mean, tourists like different things, you know. Tourists love Chinatown. I mean, I totally get why they like Chinatown, but I don't get why the tourists like. I don't get what's up with that car so much. That train car. Somebody got a TV out here. Samsung. So I have a collage of TVs around the city, like on the street. So I gotta add this into that one. And I gotta zoom in. Cool, let's go. There's so many people out today. It's so like it's nice to see. Like holy moly, like just in this little strip, it's like lots of people. I guess I haven't been downtown all day, so we're going downtown because the day is over. There you go. Because they budget for transportation. Transportation is highest cost even when abroad in Europe. Yep. Yeah. Transportation is well, when I'm in Europe, I don't know if transportation is the highest cost. It's gonna be in between transportation and a place to stay. Because the thing about Europe and transportation, it really depends on how long you're staying in a particular place. So if you are traveling for 1 month and you are switching every 4 days or every 5 days, you're going to be moving around more in that 1 month versus if you were traveling and you're going to 2 places in 1 month. Or if you're just going to stay in the one place for a whole month, that would be a big difference versus if you were moving around 5 times in a month. Moving around 5 times in a month, woo-wee, gonna get expensive, yo. Well, because you always gotta take a bus somewhere or a train or a flight or something. Did they put a building in a Safeway parking lot? I mean, since I've been here, I haven't noticed them putting a building there, but I don't know since the last time you saw a Safeway parking lot. I mean, maybe they did. Maybe that part of Safeway I just filmed is not that old, but I haven't noticed it. I mean, since I lived here, it's looked the same. But I've watched so many buildings go up since I lived here. Like probably the one building that I've watched go up that's kind of a trip is this building straight ahead, this white building, that white skyscraper straight ahead. I literally watched that one go up. I remember it used to be a Goodwill there, and then it went from a Goodwill to a freaking housing. What, 200, 300 people live there? Yeah, probably a couple hundred people live there. And before it was just one story. It was one story Goodwill before, and now look at all the people that live there. And then I know some people are gonna say, well, yeah, it costs too much. Well, guess what? They got below market rental up in their joint. So 25% of the building is low income. Actually, for this building, what I think they did was, I don't know if this is for sure, but this is what I did for this building. Because on this one, they have a smaller building. They have a smaller building that's like 6 stories or 6 stories. If I'm not mistaken, they probably put all the BMRs in that building. And then this big building, they're just renting it for market value. That's what a lot of them do for the high-rise buildings. They'll just build a poor building. Okay, so whenever you build a building like that, you have to have 25% of it going to or below market. So what a lot of them will do to get around that is they'll build 2 buildings. Because think about it. Now, I know this may sound real. You can't win when you're fighting. Somebody is going to have to lose when you're fighting. But check this out. Now, just imagine if you worked your whole life, right? Not your whole life, but let's just say you did everything that you're supposed to do. You go to college, you go get this stupid-ass degree. You go get a master's degree, right? So you're smarter than basically majority of the people walking around, right? And you pay all your taxes, right? You do everything that you're supposed to do. So you save up your money, right? And you got good credit. You're doing everything you're supposed to do. So you save up your money and you want to live in a building like this, right? But when you save up all your money and you do everything you're supposed to do and you go move to that building, guess what? You meet people in the elevator. And when you meet people in the elevator, they're a police officer. They make way less than you. They didn't go to college. They make way less than you. And they live on the same floor as you. So in that scenario, some people don't like that. So a lot of buildings that have the 25% in the building, a lot of them, some have the 25% in the building. A lot of them don't. A lot of them don't. A lot of them will have it, like 500 Folsom. All the poor people live in the smaller building. Like 500 Folsom has 2 buildings. It's one of my favorite buildings in the city. But basically all the low income, they're not in the tower. They're in the smaller building. There's a couple other buildings downtown that are all luxury, right? And when they built the building, once again, even if it's luxury, you have to have 25% for the low income, right? So what some of them will do It's for the low income. They'll straight up build a completely different building somewhere else in the city. So, so they figure out ways to get around it, Because I'm gonna keep it real. Like if I did that, if I was that type of person, I worked really hard and I saved all my money and I, did everything right. And then to find out that someone next door to me didn't do maybe you disagree with that, maybe you don't. But I mean, if I was paying all that money, I wouldn't want to live with someone who just got hooked up with the city, Because I would be like, damn, I did that too. I think that's people shoplifting. Because people are like, well, if everybody else is shoplifting, I might as well shoplift. But that mean I'm gonna start shoplifting. Like I think it's dishonest. They drop you guys a little bit in this area. It always happens. Like down here. Hell no, I don't want someone that's knowing 10,000. Like 333 Macklin. Never heard because it's not exactly a premium building anymore. It's not exactly a premium building anymore. Like you ain't in a Mercedes anymore. Or well, let me take that back. It's kind of like having a first class flight with all first class people, and then having a first class flight with 20% of the first class flight coach. Like I don't know. I probably shouldn't talk about stuff like that in the city because that's deemed to be very, very against people that don't have means. But come on, if you ain't got means, do you really need to live in a skyscraper of all places? Like, I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, housing is housing. Yeah, but housing is housing. But like a car is a car, This stream is freezing bad now. All right. It should be better. I have all bars. All right, the stream get a little bit better. Lost him. All right, you guys losing me now? So after 8 hours, Facebook drops us. So it won't be streaming on Facebook, and very soon it's gonna be gone on Facebook. Yo, that's what's up. Oh, almost there, y'all. We're almost there. You guys still in the stream? My gimbal is like about to die, but that's okay because I'm pretty close to home. Well, I'm getting close to home. All right, guys. There we go. That's that building I was talking about. You guys still there? Much better. All right, you're back. I'm back. Cool. What is the best vegan burger, Jay? The my favorite vegan burger is gonna be Beyond. Where can you find a Beyond burger? You can find them at a lot of restaurants, but they're probably gonna be more local restaurants than actual big chains. 'Cause I don't really know too many chains that have a Beyond burger. I don't really know too many chains that have Impossible either. It seems like the ones that have it, they're smaller chains. You know, they got some restaurants, but they don't have as many. Guys, so exhausted right now. I mean, I'm not tired. I'm just like, I could keep going. I just want to drink some water and get off my feet. And, you know, sit down. We're gonna hang out on the roof after this. wow, only 916 people have taken the bike lane today. What's going on?
Your name Jermaine Ellis?
That's me.
Bruh, you actually inspired me 2 years ago to do caviar.
Oh, really?
For real, you changed the fuck out of my life.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I would like, cause I didn't know how to like do that whole thing, right? And I didn't have no job, but like 2 years ago, I was jobless and I was really trying to make money, and then I just searched you up and like, where you popped up on YouTube, and like I would watch the hell out of your videos. You know what I mean?
So I'm doing a 12-hour live stream right now.
For real?
I'm 7 hours and 32 minutes into it.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I seen you too like a few weeks ago, and I was like, oh my god, damn! Like maybe 2 weeks ago, you were just like riding your skateboard or your longboard like down Market right here.
Hey, what's the hookup for, man?
Oh, I'm live streaming on YouTube.
You live streaming?
Yeah, 12-hour live stream, yo. Yeah.
Hey, man, I have a technical challenge. Come on, see you on my ass.
I feel you. That guy's a trip, bro. Damn, that was perfect timing.
But yeah, I mean, hey, I'm just saying, it's just so crazy how much you changed my life. Just like,
Oh,
I wouldn't
dope.
have made that jump to like do caviar if you just made me comfortable doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
That's
oh my god.
that's dope. That's dope. Nice meeting you, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Have a good one. Be good. Cool, yo. Homie, not the guy I was talking to, but the other random guy that walked by. He saw me holding the gimbal with the camera, and he saw the cord coming out, and he was like, "Hey, what's that?" He was like, "I'm technically challenged." He's like, I'm technically challenged, and when I see something, I'm gonna ask what it is." And I told him, I was like, "Oh, I'm live streaming on YouTube," and he was like, "Oh, okay." And then I told him it was a 12-hour, and then he was like, "Oh, okay." And then homeboy was like, "I can't even." He said, "I can't even pay my phone bill on the phone." Get out of here. I was like, I can't even pay my phone bill on the phone, yo. Okay, you guys gonna stay in the stream for a second? I'm just gonna pause the stream for like 5 minutes because I'm about to go to the house. Now, I'll still talk to y'all, but like, I'm just not gonna. I'm just not gonna like vlog like all the way going home. But what's the best vegan burger? I like the Beyond, but then I also, yeah, I like the Beyond. It can be cooked a lot of ways. It can be fried. It can not fried, but it can be grilled. It can be, you can saute it on the stove. You can add a lot of add all your condiments to it. Guys, you have no idea how happy I am that I'm gonna be at home. What else is going on in the world? Let me see what else is going on. News break is telling me to check out this Thai restaurant that just opened up in the city. I wonder what that is. Let's see what's on YouTube. Tesla stock 20% soon. Ooh, I got some good videos for us to watch. Oh, I got some really good videos for us to watch when we get back to the crib. I'm probably going to go to the roof for a little bit, and then I'm going to go back and we'll link up the computer. We'll switch the phone to the computer. Yeah, but for now, I'm probably going to go to the roof for a second. Let me drink a lot of water. Go pee, go hang out on the roof. Have one of those days. like I said, I thank you guys for joining in. Thank you guys for tuning in. Like, these are long live streams, and I know people come and go. Like, I don't expect someone to just sit there and watch the whole thing. Like, but you can definitely move around, you know. Oh my God. What we're doing for the weekend. What we're doing this weekend. Hey, how's it going? I have been doing a 12-hour live stream. Yeah, like around, 7 hours and 38 minutes. I'm gonna go hang out. Yeah, people were talking about it. Do you guys hear it? You feel it? Oh.
It's not shaking.
No, I heard talking about it. Like, yo, you just had an earthquake. I'm like, oh, I didn't know. Yeah. Well, cool. Well, I'll see y'all later. Oh, welcome home. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna put you guys down over here. Ooh, I want to take this jacket off. Let me put you guys down because I really gotta go. I don't care if you see out my window. I really don't care. There's other things I'm thinking about right now. I'm gonna put you guys. I'm not even gonna put you guys in the gimbal. I'm just gonna put you guys just right here. Right here. This Coca-Cola can hold you up. I'll be right back. Okay. No picture. My boo doesn't skate. I just spoke with him. Oh, you work in my building? My gosh, I'm so hot right now, guys. I still got that burger. My feet. Charge the gimbal. Oh, my feet are so bad. I just want to see what they look like. I mean, they look normal, but they hurt so bad, yo. Nice jacket, thanks. I'll get on the computer in a minute. I'm just going to chill for right now. I'm not in a hurry to do anything. Ugh. Just want to sit on the floor, Indian style. Ooh. My bones cracking over here, yo. Oh, my feet are so bad. Oh, my feet are so bad. Charges up this thing. It's actually on 2 bars. I thought it would be on like 1 bar. I didn't use it all. That's good. Oh. Chicken Jay. Just get home. My feet are killing me, yo. Yeah, my feet are killing me right now. Let's get on the computer. I'll put you guys here. Have your boo give you a foot rub. I would have to have my boo come here and give me a foot rub. I don't even think a foot rub would help. Like, a foot rub wouldn't really do too much. Hey. Don't be surprised. Oh, I'm lagging. I'm gonna check and see. Oh, I see from my end. I don't really see it. I'm not lagging that much. But what I'm gonna do is I'm about to go down to the roof. You guys wanna go to the roof? I'll be right back. I'm sorry, it smells bad in there. Like, honestly, I forgot to flush the toilet. Like, yesterday. It smells so bad in there. And it wasn't number 2, it was number 1, but it just smelled really bad in there. Lagging. I keep reading the same comments. So, yeah, let's go to the roof then. I should probably grab my sunglasses because I'm gonna need them. My feet are dying. I wish I had bargain socks to wear right now. Because the thing is, I really don't, this is defeat for the game, bro. I better get y'all out of here because I'm losing y'all right now. Alright, I think I'm ready to go. You guys still lagging? I did not go to Chipotle. And I did not go to Chinatown to get the gifts for my boo either. I'm gonna go back out on the bike, on the skateboard in a little bit. I'm not doing it right now. I'm gonna walk out of my room. So I'm gonna cut the camera off because I don't want people to see where I live. No. You say no? Why do you say no? We are enjoying the stream. Don't stop. No, I'm not gonna stop. The reason why I just stopped to because I don't want people to see where I live, right? So that's why I stopped. I mean, if you really want to know where I live, you can figure it out. But the thing is, I don't want to purposely say where I live. You know, I'm lagging. Okay, I'm gonna leave that. Should probably stop the camera. Okay. We'll go downstairs. Someone in my spot? There's no one in my spot, so I'm about to go. Check it out. I want to say elevator stuff. Okay, my spot is over there in that corner, but my feet hurt so bad I almost don't even want to walk over there. Like, I'm walking like this. At least I got this nice selfie stick. The stream should be good for now. Should be good because I'm outside. I'm not using the Wi-Fi. Ever since they opened the gym, I've noticed that there is always someone doing sit-ups on the floor. Like, every time I come down here to chill, I always see someone in there doing sit-ups on the floor. And I'm just like, I'm missing out. Nice rooftop area. Still lagging a ton. The lagging should stop now. It should stop once especially on this side of the building. It should be good because I've done a lot of live streams from this part of the roof. It's kind of crazy that I'd say that because you never see me doing live streams on this part of the roof. Like, I do live streams on Zoom and stuff like that. Nice rooftop area. Yeah, the rooftop area is legit. Maybe I should have walked with my feet with this like tied up or something. Like, maybe that would have been better for my feet. I have so many of these shoes. These barefoot shoes. I have so many of these. I haven't thrown any of them away. But even the old ones, I still have them because I like to look at the bottom and then compare the bottom with like how fast they get holes in them because they always get holes in them. This one hasn't got holes in them just yet. And the bottom still looks good, but skateboarding destroys the bottom. You know, it literally destroys the bottom. Like, just skateboard like a little bit. Just the whole bottom will be gone because of the grip tape on the skateboard. You look good. I look good. That is what I want to hear. I want to hear that I look amazing and I look great. Stream is better now. I'm so high. Like, I almost want to take my shirt off. The centerfold biggest weight winner, second place for tops take all pounds, stability a weight loss program like Weight Watchers. Second place international winner, All of America in Canada. You lost 222 pounds so far? What music do you like? What music do you listen to? Lately. I've been listening to a lot of Nipsey Hussle. A lot of Nipsey Hussle. I don't even know why, but I've been on the Nipsey Hussle trip for a minute. I've been on the Nipsey Hussle thing for a minute. Like, it's been like a couple months now. I've been stuck on Nipsey Hussle. And the thing one thing I like about Nipsey Hussle so much is there's so many remixes. Like, there's so many freaking remixes. Like, there's so many remixes. Like, if you don't know Nipsey Hussle, like, he got killed a couple years ago. But, like, there's so many mixed tracks. And, like, you know, I guess after he died, like, people, like, right after he died, like, people were making a lot of, like, mixes with him and stuff. Because I noticed a lot of these videos I see on YouTube, they're not new. They're, like, old. Because, like, he died a couple years ago. He got killed a couple years ago. I've been stuck on Blood Orange. Blood Orange is pretty cool. Like, I'm definitely not knocking Blood Orange, yo. I wonder when my battery's gonna die. Wild time. Blood Orange is good. I used to listen to Blood Orange back in the day. Right now, I want to say Nipsey Hussle, I'm pretty stuck on, and Future. Really like Future. Future will put you in a place where, like, you are for real into the future. Like, for real. Whenever I listen to Future, like, I feel that way. I feel like it is 2050 already. What do you think about Apple having a hard time recruiting, keeping workers because of the high cost of living in SF? I mean, it's reality, yo. It's reality. Like, I think it's crazy. I mean, if Apple can't afford to keep workers, like, how are anyone supposed to keep workers? You know, like, they got more money than anyone. You know, you play great music and someone shoot and someone's your short videos. You play great music in someone's short videos. What's your boo Instagram? My boo's Instagram is, you won't find many photos of my boo. My boo's Instagram has a lot of dogs. But that's what it has. It's a lot of dogs. So, like, if you want to see photos of my boo, Instagram is not really the place because, like I said, my boo only posts photos of dogs. My boo just recently started taking a lot of photos just because I take photos all the time, you know. And we definitely take photos. Rosie O'Kelly walks thousands of miles. He is 63 and younger than all of us. Oh, yeah. What is hanging around your neck? So I have phone. That's how I use this phone. Like, when I'm doing deliveries and stuff, because I'm on the skateboard. Well, I used to use this skateboard way more for deliveries. Now, probably use the bike more than the skateboard. But when I was using the skateboard, I would like this setup because I could have the phone in my hand and I could just drop it, right? And then it's like on me. It's not like hitting the ground. I used to drive a PCH and SF. Or have. Oh, cool. You're the coolest person I ever have. Or has. Making friends that got any better. I would say, making friends for me is not the same as it was a couple years ago. Especially now with like live streaming. Like I live stream so much that like you guys are my friends, And then once again, I also have a partner now, so I'm not really trying to hang out with friends as much because I got somebody to hang out with, What was the most deliveries you made in a day? Maybe like 30, 35, something like that. This was back in the day when I used to do Uber Eats in the car, and I used to work like this, Sunday, like all day Sunday. Like literally, I would work all day Sunday. And yeah, you could on a Sunday. No, believe it or not, I think on a Monday you would do more deliveries than a Sunday. Sunday you would make good money because there's so many deliveries and there's less traffic. But I think you would actually do more deliveries on a Monday because you would do more double orders. What do you think about Ariel delivery app? Haven't really heard of it much. Why do you do it? Why do you do it? Why do I do what? Oh, why do I do deliveries? Oh, a lot of gas. I don't know what even gave me gas. Like, what have I eaten that's gonna give me gas like that? Because I definitely noticed I had gas. Maybe the oatmeal. I mean, for me to be live streaming for 8 hours, I really haven't eaten much food. When I go back home, when I go back upstairs, I'll make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, or I make a sandwich. We have just been dropped from Facebook, so we are no longer live streaming to Facebook, but we are still live streaming on Twitch. We are still live streaming on YouTube. Will you ever live in Los Angeles? I would live in LA. Yeah, I would live in LA. I would live in LA. I think that LA is there's something that is disturbingly scary about living in LA for me. I think the most the scary thing about living in LA is I know someone is going to say like, oh, there's other places in the US like this, but actually not really. The thing about LA is very big. It's very big. Like y'all know, I think of natural disasters all the time, but like I think of LA could literally have the worst. I think that LA could literally have the worst natural disaster of all of the US. And the reason why I say that is because LA could have a natural disaster, but it's so big and like it's so spread out, and water is a big thing. Like water is a big thing. Like water. Like if something happens in the summer in LA and people can't get in and they can't get out, water is going to be a big deal. And then you know how hot it gets in the summer in LA. And then the chaos in LA. Like LA could literally be set up for LA could be a major disaster zone. But you can say that about anything else. You can say that about the Bay Area, but at least it don't get so crazy hot in most parts of the Bay Area. I guess the city it doesn't. But I just think about the heat, the summer, a bad earthquake, like no communication, no water. Like, I don't know. Maybe I think about some worst case scenarios at times, but that's one thing that kind of trips me out about LA. Like, fires. Like, I mean, fires happen down there. Like, yeah, fires happen here, but it's not the same as the fires in LA. It's not the same. SF is going to have the worst earthquake / tidal wave. So when I got back into the hotel, people were telling me that downstairs, they were telling me, they were asking me, like, did you feel the earthquake? And I was like, oh, well, maybe it was real because people were talking about it in the stream, but I didn't feel it. And the people downstairs said people upstairs heard they felt the earthquake. And they said they didn't feel it downstairs, but people upstairs felt it. Kind of scary. Hot summer nights are awesome. Hot summer nights are awesome. Your hair looks flammable. My hair looks flammable. Oh yeah, in LA. You say in LA. I know ain't no hot summer nights around here. Like, I know you ain't talking about SF. Like, I know for sure you ain't talking about SF unless you're talking about like Castro Valley or somewhere like that. It might be warm. Moving to SF next month and didn't realize SF experienced earthquakes a lot, and I'm terrified. Does it happen a lot? I'm afraid since we will be living in a high-rise building in the city. You know, I wouldn't really worry about earthquakes in the city too much. It's definitely something that can be a concern. But if you are worrying about an earthquake that much, if you're worrying about earthquakes that much, I wouldn't move to the city, you know? It, like I say, it's something you want to think about, but it's something that I wouldn't really worry about too much. Because when it happens, when the big one happens, you're going to know it, you know? And then when it happens, it's going to happen fast. Who knows? Maybe it takes 30 seconds. Maybe it takes 45 seconds. Those might be some really scary 35 seconds or 40 seconds, right? But then once it's over, you know, it might be some damage, it might not, you know, but life will go on, you know, life will go on. Like, you know, it might be some damage, but people will probably rebuild, you know. It might be some broken windows, but those broken windows will get replaced, you know. Living in a high-rise building, because you said a lot of things there. Living in a high-rise building, if I was you, I would avoid the Millennium Tower. If you guys don't know the story with Millennium Tower is the sinking tower in the city. I wouldn't want to live there, but I don't think you would be moving there. That's a very expensive building, by the way. Like, very expensive. But other high-rise buildings, like, that's really the only one I've heard of that's sinking. I would say a really good high-rise building to live in would be 425 First Street, because that's built on top of a big hill. Yo, if the city floods, 425 First Street will be good. If all of downtown floods, 425 First, I bet would not flood, because it's on a big hill. Like, this hill is so massive, yo. And like so many other buildings would flood, you know. 500 Folsom, 450 Folsom, Salesforce Tower, and everything in the financial district. But bet 425 First will still be there. You think better when you walk. What do you mean I think better when I walk? I have better things to say. I guess you guys aren't looking at me either, right? If you guys want, I can show you guys something else to look at. I really don't want to show you guys too much, because I don't want to exactly tell where I live, because if I show too much, people in the city will be like, oh, I know where you live. I know that building, you know? So I kind of don't want to show too much. Will be in the East Cut. You know, there's a lot of places in the East Cut that are good places. And what I mean by good places, I mean that they're built on a hill. I'll name some places. Fremont Street, 399 Fremont, check, you good to go. 340 Fremont, check, you good to go. I'm actually not a big fan of 340 Fremont. This is a skyscraper, but it's more of it's very like low budget compared to all of those other skyscrapers in that whole area. Like 340 looks it looks like some of the other. I mean, it's a luxury building, but like, is it really a luxury building? You know, if they just call it that halfway after they built it, they're like, yo, we're gonna make it luxury, because like there's a lot of characteristics of that building that does not make it luxury. I mean, just, you know, getting on the elevator, look at the molding, look at the decoration of the building, look at the amenities. Like, there's no rooftop area. There's no rooftop access. There's no rooftop view. Like, that ain't a luxury building. Like, there's no like hangout area on the top floor. I've noticed, at least in that neighborhood, I've noticed that buildings, they have two things. They either have a rooftop access that people can go to and like go on the rooftop and they can see the view and all that. And if they don't have rooftop access, they typically have a top floor view, basically. That building doesn't have neither. And 425 First doesn't have neither either. But if you live at 425 First, you can go over to the next building, which is 401 Harrison, and you can have access to the rooftop there. They're kind of sister buildings, you know. One is a whole lot nicer than the other one. The 421 Harrison, I would say that's one of the nicest buildings in the entire city, yo. Hands down. Like, and it's a new modern building, and the reason why I'd say it's one of the nicest buildings in the city, and the reason why I'm saying that is because of the way they decorated it. It looks like almost like a university or something. Like, it's got something really just dope ass look to it. Like, it just looks very modern, and not really modern. It don't look modern. Let me take that back. It does not look modern. It looks very like I said, like, it looks like, you know, like those movies where they show you like a Harvard library. Like, that's what that shit look like. I keep it to myself of where I live. I figure it out. Oh, you figured out where you live, where I live. Well, I mean, it's pretty easy to figure out. Like, if you know the streets of SF, like, you probably know for sure where I live. Especially, and I did tell you I live in a hotel. Like, come on, you could just tell from where I stopped the stream to when I went back on the stream. I mean, you didn't hear me running, right? You didn't hear me breathing hard. You didn't hear me get into a car. You didn't hear me slam a door. You didn't hear me say, hey, go down there and make a right, make a left, drop me off. I mean, you can figure it out, you know. But for lazy people, someone that, you know, just wants to, I mean, sometimes bad people, they don't look too hard to find what they want, basically. They look for an easy target. So that's kind of that's kind of how I do it, you know. I mean, I did sponsored videos with the hotel. Sponsored videos where, like, they paid me to make a video to get people to move in here. Basically, in that video, I'm telling everyone, "Hey, I live here. Come rob me." But then I'm just not gonna repeat that in every video. I'm not gonna be like, "Yo, I live at X and X." You know, I'm not gonna say that in every video. I haven't been to SF in years, but it looks so chill. It is chill. It's chill. It's chill. It's a different vibe. It's usually a different vibe. We need more Singapore-style condos in America. What do you mean Singapore-style condos? Are you talking about high-rise buildings? It's like all ice, yo. So we are streaming for another 3 hours and 40 plus minutes. Let's do it. 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 How many boosted boards do you have now? I'm just, how many boosted boards do I have? I have a total of, I think I have a total of 5 boosted boards or 4 boosted boards. They're not completely full boosted boards because a lot of them are in pieces. Like I've taken motors off, I've taken bearings out, I've taken this part out, that part out, switched out the decks, switched out the trucks. None of the batteries are on them. Boosted. Love my boosted board. What? When do you plan to travel again? 2022? 2022. Maybe next summer. But I think that's gonna be a big trip. I don't think I'm gonna. I think next summer I'll do a big trip. Definitely want to have some smaller trips in between. Jermaine, what do you think about the Sorori building? Sorori building? You're talking about the building at Spear and Folsom? You talking about those buildings? Those buildings, I like those. Those buildings are super dope. I've seen other places to stay on that side you're talking about, and it's pretty affordable in LA. Only if I was single. Single makes a difference. Single makes a big difference, y'all. At home, somebody said, how many boosted boards do I have? That's a good question. I don't even know where they are. I only have one boosted board here. I think they're in storage in Oakland at a friend's garage or something like that. East Cut. The one with the Starbucks. Yeah, I go to the one with the. I go to that East Cut I go to that Starbucks all the time. Can I hold one? That's how I found you on YouTube. I was thinking about getting one. Well, so I have boosted boards, but they're not in. They're like in pieces. Like, I needed a screw for the one I was riding, so I took it from that one. I needed a motor because the one I was riding, the motor went out, so I took it from that one. So that's pretty much the boosted boards, and also all the batteries are together. I could build another boosted board, a cluster of condos with restaurants and shops on the ground floor and a centralized park area. Okay, so I've noticed, and that sounds like something that they would build in the city. That is exactly what that sounds like. A cluster of condos with restaurants and shops on the ground floor in a centralized park area. Now, the centralized park area is the part that is a little different in the U.S. I don't want to say the U.S. Let's just say San Francisco. So the centralized park thing is a little bit different because, at least in the East Cut, they've done this. They've done this to a certain degree, where like they've built a lot of buildings on Folsom Street, but then I've noticed on Folsom Street they really haven't really added a green area. They built a lot of stuff, but they haven't really added a green area. Some of those buildings on Folsom Streets, they have their own green areas. Like they have little private areas where you can like walk a dog or something. But an actual park, it's not too many parks in there. I think there's a new park they just built with all artificial grass, so you can't take a dog there. And it's not so comfortable to sit on. But there is a park that they built at Main Street in like Harris or whatever. That's a good park. But once again, it's kind of a weird park because it's all fake grass. You can't take a dog there. no one really wants to sit on the grass. It's a very man-made park because like it has these things that go up, you know, like little hills and stuff, and the hills are just so perfect, you know. It's an earthquake in San Diego, California affects San Francisco and all. So that earthquake that happened earlier today, was that an earthquake? Was that earthquake? Was it an earthquake from somewhere else, but we felt it here? Because I didn't know much about that earthquake. I think I heard people talk about it in the stream, and then when I got back home, people were talking about it downstairs. They said that we didn't feel it down here, but people upstairs felt it. And I would love to feel it. Oh, well, let me take that back. Not that I would love to feel it, but I don't know, would I even notice it, you know? Like, would I not? I felt that earthquake. I'm in Stockton. Oh, wow. So question, what was it like? Because people have asked me, did I feel it? And obviously, if I say yes, people are going to be like, what did it feel like? So I want to ask you, what was it like? Because I asked people downstairs, they didn't tell me. But like, did it scare you? Did you notice it? Were you like, oh shit? Or were you just like, dang, that's an earthquake? Like, what was your reaction? Like, I mean, what was the earthquake? Because if it was did you see shit moving? I mean, did you see windows shaking? Like, what was it? They felt it at the bay. Oh, they felt it all over, huh? Oh, wow, that would make a great video. Building an electric skateboard. I'm just saving up to get one. I want to experience electric skateboard with. Skateboarding is cool, yo. Skateboarding is cool. It made me feel dizzy. I was at physical therapy. Also, you for sure know you felt it. You know, because I feel like if I was outside, if I was on a bike or on a skateboard or walking, I feel like I wouldn't notice it as much. Versus if I was indoors. Like if I was indoors, like you got things to look at. You know, you got things to see. Oh, that's moving. You know, you for sure know. But if I was outside and I see an earthquake, like I may think twice. I may think, am I tripping? You know, especially if it's like a little tremor. Like if it's something that's doing this, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, that's different. I know for sure I ain't tripping. You know, no, for sure I ain't tripping. Okay, I think we can go back inside and we can switch to the computer and we can watch some YouTube videos because there's a couple of YouTube videos I want to watch. People are very bullish on Tesla. People think Tesla's stock is about to go up 20%. I sure hope it does because I need some money. Like for real. I need some money to buy some more stock. So I sure hope it go up 20%. And yeah, that's pretty much what we got going on today. We're going to still keep streaming. We'll probably talk to Alex a little bit later. Alex in New York. And yeah, for years we were taught in schools that California would fall into the ocean someday due to earthquakes and no longer exists. I have definitely heard about that too. When I was younger in school, I definitely heard about that. I can't say that I remember hearing the teacher say that in front of the class, but I definitely heard that in school. Okay, I don't know if it was other people talking about it, but I definitely heard that in school. You need to prepare for the big one. Stash your e-bikes around the city for a quick getaway. When the big one happens, I don't know. When the big one happens, it's gonna happen. I will definitely try to live stream. I told my boo a minute ago. Like, not. Well, I reminded her like a week ago. I reminded my boo a week ago. I said, look, if a big earthquake happened and we hanging out, don't be upset if I take off and leave, right? Don't be upset if I like take off and like start live streaming because I already told my boo like, look, I am going to be live streaming because I got people that's gonna want to know what's going on. You know, why do you like the 901 Cali building so much? The 901 Cali building, I don't know. Where have you been? Oh, Lydia, what's going on? I'm doing a 12-hour live stream today. And I'm 8 hours and 22 minutes into the stream. And I've been walking around the city. This stream started in the Bayview, then I got a ride all the way to the Panhandle, went from the Panhandle all the way through Golden Gate Park, walking. Went to Ocean Beach, walked from Ocean Beach over there by the Cliff House, and then from the Cliff House, I went all the way through some other park I didn't even know exists, and then I found myself at the Legends of Honor. And then from Legends of Honor, I went to like Gary Street, walked all the way down Gary Street to like Haight-Ashbury. Who goes from Gary Street to Haight-Ashbury? But I did it. I went from Gary Street and bam, I was at Haight-Ashbury. So I'm at Haight-Ashbury and I walked all the way down Haight Street, went through the Wiggle, and now I'm back home, chilling on the rooftop. My feet hurt so bad. Like I probably won't even be able to walk. Your handle is 901 Cali. So 901 Cali is Cali is short for California. And 901 is the area code for Memphis. How many batteries this live taken? So far, this live... See, right now, this live is not using that much battery at all. And the reason why this live is not using that much battery is because I haven't had this thing plugged up in a minute. This live is not using much battery because I got the brightness lower. And I'm not moving around. When you're moving around and you're walking, what's happening is as you're walking, your phone is connected to one satellite, right? So right now my phone is just connected to just one satellite. When you're walking and moving around, it jumps. It goes from satellite to satellite, you know? So that's why it's not using that much battery right now. Why you're not using your skateboard anymore? So I still use the skateboard. Today I didn't want to use the skateboard. I just didn't want to use it. So I just didn't use it. I was gonna use it. This live stream went a different way. Like I was gonna try to come home by like 1 o'clock, or I was actually gonna try to come home by 11, and I was gonna hang out here for 2 hours and live stream from home, right, and watch YouTube videos with y'all, and then I was gonna go over to go to Chinatown on the skateboard and go hang out in Chinatown. But now I'm going to stay out here. Come by tomorrow. You miss everything. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll come by tomorrow. And you'll be there. You'll be around in the morning, right? I'll come around, y'all. Oh my gosh. I bet you got some tea for me. Hey, I felt like the last time I was at Target, I felt like the managers were looking at me like they were looking at me crazy or something. Is it because like they saw that video I put online and I was talking shit about the managers at Target? I wasn't exactly talking crap about the managers in Target, but basically I said like I was in Target and I saw some new managers in there and they looked like they was from Ohio or something like that. And I was like, yeah, I basically said that. I was like, man, these folks looking like they from somewhere else. They don't know how things going around here in the city, you know? And they were probably like, that's that same motherfucker that made that video talking about people shoplifting shit from Target. Yeah, they were both looking at me like it was two managers, yo, and they were like, yeah, that's me. I mean, so many people know me in that Target anyway, yo. And it's like a lot of like people know me and they want to say something, but like maybe their job keeps them from saying something, you know. Maybe they're like, I don't want to say nothing because like I'm at work. Maybe it's probably it. That's my guess. That's my guess. So I think they should freaking make Target enter like you order offline and then you go to the store and pick it up. That's what I think they should do. I think they should do it, y'all. Like, no joke, I was in Target yesterday. I was actually trying to film this dude, but like I didn't want to film him. Like I was trying to film him, but like basically what he did, he had this push cart, and he was like leaning over the cart, walking with it, as if his back hurts, right? You know, it's kind of believable, right? Well, homeboy was taking Tide, like the big bottles of Tide. He was taking the bottles of Tide. He was putting like it in the thing he was pushing. And then he also had a backpack, and he put like one of the Tides in the backpack. And I was like, I was trying to film it because like I wasn't gonna film to snitch on him. I was just gonna film it just to share it, right? Just to be like, oh look, I got a video of somebody stealing shit in Target, right? Like I wasn't even gonna get his face or anything, right? And he was just like he was putting the stuff in there, and every time I would like hold a camera over, like he would like turn like sideways, and I would be like, damn, yo, like I missed it again. it was mad funny, yo. It was mad funny. Target closing at 6, also giving their workers less hours per shift now. I know it's bad, y'all. It's bad because I know a lot of people that work at that Target, and then I know a lot of people that work out of that Target. And the people that work out of the Target is they're really hurting because they got their hours cut big time, yo. I mean, people work at Target, they got their hours cut too, you know. But I know a lot of people that do the apps that work at Target, and like, bro, it's like a slap in the face. Like they just shaved off like so many of their hours that they can work, you know. Kind of sad. Kind of sad. So you guys want to go inside and watch YouTube videos? Because it's kind of, the sun's going down now. So I want to put a jacket on. Like right when I first walked in, like I walked in and I was all hot, sweaty, and had the jacket on and stuff. And now I come out here and sit down and, you know, the temperature is cooled off. I'm chilling, it feels good, you know. Now I'm ready to go inside. I guess he didn't get hurt that bad. No, I think people do that because, think about it. If you walk in and you push in a wheelchair and you leaning over the wheelchair, it kind of looks like you in pain. It looks like you walking in pain, right? So who's gonna question you? You know, who's gonna be like, yo, are you really hurting? Why are you walking? Like, who's gonna do? No one's gonna do that, right? No one's gonna stop you. So that could be a method of like jacking shit. Like just walk around with a wheelchair or a little push cart and just lean over that joint. And ain't nobody gonna ask you if your back hurting because shit, common sense will tell them look like your back hurting. You know, why else would you be walking like this? You know. So I guess his back didn't. Nah, his back didn't hurt that bad. My feet. My gosh, my feet. Let's go back in to fill this bottle up too. So we're gonna go switch to the computer. Jermaine needs a foot spa. I do need a foot spa, but oh my gosh, my feet hurt so bad right now. Let's go this way. Oh, they got the air conditioner on there right now. It's cool. Hey, I may lose you guys for a second, but like I'm just gonna go upstairs and switch to the computer, and then we can start our YouTube videos. Oh, here's water. I should fill this up right now. Fine, please. Hold on, I'll read that one in a second. We are back here on the computer. I'm gonna switch to the computer now, and then I'll get the phone off. Yes, my stream is lagging, I can see. Yo, yo, yo. What is up, everyone? We have switched to the computer. So now we're on the computer. Do you think the police are playing politics with all the robbers? No. I think that it's some of the laws, yo. That's what I think it is. I think it is some of the laws. Nice, nice, guys. This is great. This is good. We are back. We are back, and I don't have to walk anymore. That's even better. I don't have to walk anymore. Huh. I don't want to wear this because it's really sweaty. Favorite African country? Favorite country in South Africa. That's my favorite country in general. So that just happens to be an African one too. Man, I love South Africa. The terrain and the weather and stuff like that. It reminds me of California so much. That's why I like South Africa so much. So that's my whole deal with South Africa. Yo, sorry, but I'm gonna have to go to the toilet again. So I'll be back. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh my gosh, my feet are killing me. It's crazy. When I sat down in the chair, I forgot that I muted the microphone and I just started talking. And when I started talking, it told me like microphone is muted. That's pretty cool because I would have been talking like, you guys can't hear me? And then someone would have finally said, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. Madagascar is nice. I haven't been to Madagascar. I knew someone who spent some time in Madagascar. They loved it. They loved it. What's your opinion on SF Mare? For the most part, SF Mare, London Breed, like, I mean, I don't really have anything against her. Like, I mean, she's very neutral, if you ask me. Like, like in my eyes, like she's very neutral. Like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have anything. I don't have anything bad to say about her. But I also don't really I don't really follow the city politics that much. No, I'd rather watch porn instead. Honestly, I mean, it just shows you where my priorities are, and the city. I don't want like I tell people I don't want to start a business. Like I want to be a live streamer. Like I don't want responsibilities. Like the city. Oh my gosh, y'all. Ooh wee. What's for dinner? I don't know what's for dinner. That's a good question. So I'm gonna stream for another like 3 hours and 20 minutes. I may just eat stuff here because I don't know if I'm gonna leave. I may just stay here and keep streaming for the rest of the night because my feet hurt so bad that I don't really even want to walk anymore. I don't even want to stand on the skateboard. So if I just stay here, like I might just stay here because literally my feet are killing me. I didn't plan to walk as much as I did. And also walking in the sand is pretty brutal. I did quite a bit of walking in the sand today. Quite a bit of walking in the sand. So I may just stay here. Will you ever do a masterclass or Patreon to teach some of the stuff traveling, investing, etc.? I'm not exactly looking to do anything of that sort. What I have done is I've started to stream on the other channel, the stock market channel, and on that channel, I would definitely make more content talking about stock market and investing and stuff like that. And you can just go follow me on that channel. Like it's not anything extra. It's not something you have to pay for. It's just subscribe like you subscribe to another channel. Because for the most part, with investing, the biggest thing with investing is time. Like it's time in the markets, and don't try to time the markets. Like that's really good advice. Is don't try to time the markets. Don't try to wait for the market to dip and then you buy. Like if you want to invest in that stock for the long run, for the long term, if you want to invest in that stock, guess what? You should just buy it now. Even if it dropped 50%. Remember, you want to invest in the long term, right? So if you really want to invest in the long term, if it drops 50%, well, that shouldn't really be a big problem for you because you want it long term, right? Maybe you say, okay, I think it's gonna drop. So I want to sell it now when it's high and I want to buy it back. Well, that's an option, but that's also trying to time the market too. And like studies have shown, like people that have tried to time the markets usually don't do as good as people who just stay in the markets. What's your opinion on Baby Doge? The memes for Baby Doge is funny. The memes of Baby Doge are really funny. I don't know if I'm going to jump into it. Postmates dinner. I could do Postmates dinner. Maybe I could do I won't do Postmates dinner. I'd do Uber Eats dinner. Some stocks never recover. Some stocks never recover. I mean, look at GoPro. Look at GoPro. Like some stocks never recover. This is very true. This is very true. But also look at the business model. Look at what they got going on with GoPro. Well, they're backed up against the wall. They had competition from everyone. The biggest competitor that GoPro had, and a lot of people didn't realize this. The biggest competitor GoPro had was Apple. Because Apple, the iPhones were freaking good, yo. You know, and it's the phone that people got in their pocket with them all the time. It's the camera that people got in their pockets all the time. Yo, put my whole fam into Beyond Burgers. Oh, really? That's cool, yo. That is cool. That is cool. You got the whole family up on the Beyond. Beyond's a cool thing. And they got this chicken out now. I'm looking at YouTube videos. Oh my gosh, there's some good stuff. Holy shit, is this London? Flooding in New York. Holy moly, it's flooding in New York? All right, I got a video for us to watch. Yo, you guys want to watch YouTube videos? Great to see you. Thai food. I'll probably order Thai food. Beyond chicken, Lord have mercy. I tried that Beyond Italian sausage. Too yummy. I know. Are they planning to raise rent at your hotel next month? No, not next month. Mm-mm. But I would imagine the prices are probably gonna go up pretty soon. I'm starting school in SF in about 2 months. Moving from Nigeria, the cost of living scares me though. You're moving from Nigeria and the cost of living scares you. The cool thing about moving from Nigeria and the cost of living, if you think the cost of living scares you, well, if you can make it here, if you can save money, you'll do good if you go back to Nigeria. But I don't know, maybe you don't want to go back to Nigeria. Maybe you want to chill here. Yo, it's this YouTube video I want to watch, and the reason why I want to watch it is because it has 7,000 dislikes to 1,000 likes. Like it's overwhelming down, and it's from a news station. It's basically talking about doctors warn people of the risk they take of skipping the COVID-19 vaccine. And then from there, I want to watch some stock market videos. Bring money from the Nigerian prince, right? Bring money from the Nigerian prince. Yo, before I go and my eyes are heavy, yo, I almost want to drink a cup. I'm going to go fill this up with ice. I'll be right back. I'm going to fill this up with ice, okay? I'll be right back. Yeah. My feet. Oh no, he left. No, I just went to get some ice. I'm back. You must be a little tired. The yawning. Yeah. I mean, I've been talking nonstop for like 9 hours, and I've been doing a lot of walking. Yeah. Don't you? Why don't you smoke anymore? What do you mean? Why don't I smoke anymore? Did someone tell you I don't smoke anymore? Who said that? All day. Walking. All day walking. Oh my gosh. My feet are like killing me, yo. Whew. And I really don't want to complain about it. Like, I don't. But like last week, I didn't complain because it wasn't so bad. You're not hot on live streams as often. What do you mean I'm not high on live streams as often? What are you talking about? I'm not high on live streams. Well, I must got you fooled then. Must got you fooled, my brother. We over here doing a Kevin Samuels. Yes, come on, y'all. Let's do one. Yes, ladies and gents. Come on, let's do it, y'all. I'm about to share the screen right here. Let's watch this video with all these damn dislikes. Let's show them some love. This is it's from the news. It's from the news station. Let's watch it. Let's get rid of this banner. I think people edited it. Yeah, so let's watch this. This tripping me out, all these dislikes. Let's do it.
Virus coverage, and the Delta variant is becoming more of a concern across the country. COVID isn't gone, and the situation evolves. There's another push tonight to get people vaccinated. NBC Bay Area's Gene Ellis has more.
With the Delta variant fueling infections, medical experts and elected officials are warning people they are taking a chance by skipping the vaccine. The Delta variant is now the most dominant strain in the United States, fueling new cases in parts of the country where vaccination rates are low. Here in California, new case rates remain low, but the variant is here.
In California, we had 5% cases in May, and now we're more than 35%.
UCSF infectious disease Dr. Peter Chin Hong says in the Bay Area, where vaccination rates are high, most are protected. But with the summer travel season in full swing, people who are not vaccinated are taking a risk.
The unvaccinated folks, regardless, are going to be at risk, particularly as we have more influx of visitors during the summer months into the Bay Area.
San Francisco Mayor London Breed tweeting today the Delta variant is a real concern for the unvaccinated, encouraging people to get the shot. At Costco in San Francisco tonight, we found the majority of shoppers masking up.
Still taking my precaution because we don't know how the Delta could be, how dangerous it is, right? Even though we vaccinated.
If I'm somewhere where I'm feeling like cramped and there's a lot of people, I'll either leave or put on masks.
At the state capitol, mask rules are back in effect for all staff after 9 confirmed COVID cases, 4 involving fully vaccinated people. Dr. Chin Hong supports being cautious in what he calls a dynamic situation.
You don't know what the 4th of July.
You say, will I get kicked off for playing? You get kicked off for playing this? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I see other people playing videos and streams. I think you can't monetize it. But you don't make money off of monetizing it anyway. The money you make is from the people donating. So I don't know. I think it's probably cool. I mean, if not, like they'll probably send me an email saying don't do it, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. What's your favorite cartridge? I really like Spiffins. Spiffins are really cool. That's a good question. Will I get kicked off for playing a video? Can you buy pot in a store in SF? Yes, you definitely can. Let's go over here and hey, I love this Nipsey Hussle, y'all. Nipsey Hussle. Hey, this is a good album, y'all. I listen to this one often, yo. It was one of my favorite Nipsey Hussle joints. Let's watch my homie from solving the money problem. No, let's not watch him. Let's watch another one. It was another video I saw. These stocks, I mean, these videos got real bad dislikes. Wow. Wow, look at the like to dislike ratio. Holy moly. That's why I wanted to look at it, because it was so bad, right? And look at the likes to dislike ratio on this one. Like, very few people hit the like button. Oh, this is the other one I wanted to watch. Let's watch this one. I mean, I don't know. Is it bad to watch a live stream video and watch a YouTube video on a live stream? Like, I mean, it's just like more people
the past few months
getting to watch the video.
Warning about upcoming inflation. Ray Dalio, Michael Burry, Warren Buffett, and even consumers worldwide have witnessed inflation start to take off in practically all goods and services. Not only that, but the majority of investors believe that inflation is going to continue to rise substantially in the future. However, as a typical contrarian, Cathie Wood thinks that the opposite is going to happen: deflation. The world has prepared for inflation, and the real black swan event in Cathie's eyes is actually a deflationary crash. This video will go in depth on why Cathie believes this and how data backs up her claims. Welcome to Casnian's Academy. If you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing for more content like this, and let's get right into it. Cathie Wood started her career as an economist and has decades of experience to back up her claims. Therefore, it's vital that we see what Cathie has to say, regardless of any preconceived notions. In fact, in the early 1980s, two famous economists, Henry Kaufman and Milton Friedman, thought that inflation was here to stay. On the other hand, Cathie Wood, a relatively new economist, thought that inflation was cooling off. In the end, Cathie was right. Now, not surprisingly, Cathie Wood is making her bold prediction against the crowd. The first signal pointing towards decelerating inflation is the money supply. The supply of M2 money has increased significantly ever since the pandemic started. M2 money is a measure of the U.S. money supply that includes savings deposits, checks, cash, checkable deposits, money market funds, and certificates of deposit. Of course, with the rise of stimulus checks, it's not a surprise that M2 money has increased dramatically. However, Cathie Wood is seeing a trend, which is that M2 money growth is slowing down at a rapid pace. M2 money growth has slowed down from 27% in April this year to just 17% in May. This slowdown in growth is likely why the bond market has been rallying over the past few months. 10-year Treasury bond yields have been suppressed to roughly 1.5% after peaking at 1.7% in March. Because bond yields and bond prices are inversely correlated, this means that the bond market has been rallying as yields are going down. When this happens, we know that the bond market is predicting deflation instead of inflation.
The bond market could be rallying because of what I just mentioned about money growth. I don't think many economists have observed, I haven't seen it at least.
Hey, question. Any of y'all familiar with Cathie? Y'all like Cathie Wood? I love Cathie Wood, y'all. Like, if y'all don't know who Cathie Wood is, you need to get to know Cathie Wood. She is she's an investor. She's got some ETFs you can invest in and stuff like that. This woman is very, very bullish on innovation. Anything that talk about innovation, oh yeah. If you don't know her, she is all about it, y'all. Let's jump back into it. This video is not that long. It's only like 8 minutes. You can always like leave a video and like come back, you know. Like leave and come back, because I'm still gonna be streaming for another like 3 hours or so.
That the money growth rate has been cut in half from that 27% to 13.8%. Maybe the bond market is focused on that.
You might think that the bond market has been rallying because of the artificial buying power of the Federal Reserve. However, the Fed has been purchasing bonds for months now, and this isn't a new variable in the bond market. The buying power from the Fed has not changed the entire time, as even when the bond yield spiked up in March, the Fed's buying power was still there. In fact, the Fed plans to sell some corporate bonds and corporate bond ETFs that it purchased in the pandemic. After the high inflation reports, Cathie Wood, like every economist, actually expected the bond market to sell off. Nevertheless, bonds have just continued to rally.
But I will tell you, with the CPI reports that we have gotten, PPI as well, much higher than expected. I would have expected the bond market to continue to sell off and interest rates, therefore, to go up. Instead, since the end of March, the 10-year Treasury bond yield has dropped from 1.74 to 1.43, no matter how strong the economic data have been, how high the inflation numbers have been. And so the bond market is sniffing something out, I believe. Now, many will say, well, it's just quantitative easing. And I think quantitative easing was true at the beginning of this year and through March when we went from 0.9 to 1.74. So nothing's changed on that score. But the bond market is sniffing out something here.
As crazy as Cathy Wood may seem, she does actually expect inflation to stay for the next couple of months. The Personal Consumption Expenditures Price Index has shown that prices have increased 1.6% year over year in February to 3.9% in May. However, Cathy thinks that this inflation rate could increase all the way to 5%. So while inflation could heat up for the next couple of months, Cathy sees prices going down long term. The rise in oil prices is ironically setting the stage for deflation. The OPEC, which is a group of many countries that control the supply of oil, is determined to make back some profits by keeping the oil supply low. This may actually be counterintuitive. As oil prices have gone up, more and more people have begun flocking towards electric vehicles. During the pandemic, EV sales have increased disproportionately to fossil fuel vehicles. This is partly influenced by increasing gas prices and also the idea that EVs are superior to gas-powered vehicles. If oil prices continue to rise, then this will just incentivize.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta stop for a second. It's not that many people buying EVs for the oil companies to fill anything. Okay, because it's not that many EVs out there on the roads. And we're only talking about just a couple countries where EVs are even being sold. Okay, there's a lot of countries where EVs are just still not the thing. Okay, like they are just so far from being the thing, like South Africa. They may have a few electric cars in South Africa, but it is so far from being like the thing. But like in the US, it's still so far from being the thing, right? So like just a couple people buying EVs is not gonna it's not gonna hurt the oil industry that much. Like you're gonna need a lot of people buying EVs. And we ain't just got there yet,
There's more and more people that purchase EVs, which lowers the long-term demand for oil. Crude oil currently sits at roughly $75 per barrel, which is approaching the previous high of $77. Cathy thinks that oil will eventually go down to $3 to $12 per barrel. That's right, $3 to $12 per barrel. $12 per barrel would be an 84% decline from the current prices. If these low prices come to reality, substantial deflation would come.
One of the reasons is, of course, OPEC, and they have about 5 million spare barrels they could produce per day. They're not. They want to keep the oil price high enough so they can fund their budgets. But at some point here, they may end up killing demand. When they start seeing demand destruction because of pricing, I do think they'll start producing. And as you know, longer term, the combination of electric and autonomous electric vehicles, we think, is going to drive oil prices down. As I've said, now this is my point of view. We haven't done the research to get us here yet, but I think we could go down, back down to where oil prices landed after the cartel took over in the early 70s. And they went from, I think, $3 a barrel or $4 to $12 a barrel. Wouldn't be surprised ultimately to see us back there, especially as electric vehicles continue to take off. And they are starting to take significant share.
Another piece of data that points towards deflation is the purchasing power of the US dollar. In the past month, the dollar index has spiked up significantly. This directly contrasts with the fears of inflation in the dollar, as the dollar is actually gaining purchasing power compared to other currencies. This may be from Biden's corporate and capital gains taxes coming in lower than expected. Additionally, commodities have also been crashing lately. Lumber prices in particular have taken a sudden turn downwards, which Cathy Wood actually predicted before the crash happened. There are also a couple of other signals, including China's pork prices and copper prices, which Cathy mentions in the following clip.
against, I think, the consensus expectation. The consensus short in terms of currencies was on the dollar at the beginning of this year. And the dollar is not going down. And that's also consistent with the bond yields coming down, surprisingly.
The last factor is consumer demand. Real consumption dropped 0.4% month over month. Durable goods consumption in particular is down 4.3% month over month, and non-durable goods consumption is down 0.5% month over month. At the same time, services consumption is only up 0.4% month over month, which is not as high as the decline in goods consumption. Overall, as demonstrated by the crash in commodity prices, goods consumption, and the slowdown of growth in the money supply, inflation might not be as serious of a problem as you think. On the other side of the debate, there are many counter-arguments, such as Ray Dalio calling out the bond bubble and Michael Burry claiming that hyperinflation is coming. Personally, I believe that in the long run, inflation won't be a problem. However, in the short term, inflation could be higher than expected as consumption increases across the board. Let me know what you think in the comment section below. If you're interested.
What do you guys think about inflation? I'm just curious. What do y'all think about inflation? You guys think it's going to happen? Think it's going to be bad? It's already happening, but you guys think it's going to be bad? Well, I see a bunch of good videos. I don't think I want to watch anymore because I noticed that people are leaving the stream. So some pretty good stuff down here, y'all. Ooh, Kevin Samuels. There you go. Anyone who goes to grocery store sees inflation. I don't know. Like, honestly, I can't say that I notice it in the grocery store as much. Only thing, the place where I see a lot of inflation is if you want to buy a house, if you want to buy a car. Used cars are definitely up in value. And also if you want to cars, houses, and stocks. I would say that there's definitely inflation in stocks because the stock pricing just went up like crazy. Inflation mostly. I'll stop. I'm not gonna watch anything for now. But I want to watch this really fast, and then I'll be done. Holy cow!
Video was taken by the northbound exit at the 157th Street station in Washington Heights. You can see the water outside the station making its way down to the station itself. It's coming out of the walls and making its way down to the tracks as well, causing quite a mess. And drivers are having just as tough of a time as we speak. Flooding on the Henry Hudson Parkway. This is in the Bronx. It's got some traffic at a complete standstill. Getting so bad you can see some drivers getting out of their cars to look around and hope for the best. Some have been trying to turn around and get to that nearby off-ramp. It's really a good idea if you don't have to get out right now.
Dang.
And avoid all of this. John Elliott tracking the storms right now along with Elsa from the south. It'll arrive here overnight. He'll have his full forecast in just a few minutes.
You say it was probably sewage. No joke. It probably was sewage. Like the stuff coming out the walls. What was that coming out the walls, yo? How many robots does it take to run a grocery store? Let's watch it. Like, why not? Let's do it.
Grocery packing warehouse in the southeast of London. Folks have ordered their groceries online, and instead of people walking up and down the aisles of a traditional grocery store to pick up items, these little devices move more than 1 million items every day between them. Instead of trying to build machines that fit into a world designed for humans, this entire facility, the size of 7 football fields, is custom built to make this as efficient as possible. I cannot get across on camera just how incredibly large this whole place is. The top speed of those boxes is about 14 kilometers an hour, and they pass within 5 millimeters of each other when they move. So, How many robots are there in the hive? Well, that depends on how you count them.
What you're looking at behind me is the hive. We've got the grid, which is the metal structure. It's filled with products. So that product is housed within what we call totes, or these open boxes that you can see at the top of the grid. We have around 2,300 bots, and they move the stock around the warehouse so that we can pair it up with customer orders to be delivered. The bots will move in the X and Y direction. They can also move in the Z direction. So we have a cable hoist system that means that they can lower down a gripper assembly and grab onto the stock that we have in the grid. In some areas, we have as deep as 21 totes all in a line. We have sensors underneath the bot. That means that every time it passes over one of the squares on the grid, it has a laser underneath it that can tell when it moves over that cell. So it will say, I passed a cell, I passed a cell, I passed a cell. We have around 58,000 different types of individual products within the grid. We'll use the huge amounts of data that we gather to understand what customers are most likely to order and place them in the easiest to reach locations for bots. All of that combined means that we can have stock into the warehouse and out again from our suppliers into a delivery van in just 5 hours.
The robots deliver their crates over to the packing area. Some of that packing is done by humans, but there are mechanical arms as well. One of the big problems they've got to solve is that grocery packaging is designed for people, and the interactions between all the objects they deal with can be complicated.
Currently, we're standing underneath the grid structure that we saw earlier. The robots that we saw are actually dropping off products to the station. Once they're dropped off, they become in control of the robot, and the robot decides how to pick them before the grid robot picks up the tote and takes it away again. There's 2 3D cameras above the totes, so it takes an image of the storage box before it picks from it, decides on the best grasp point, confirm that the product is correct, and then place it into a customer shopping. And it's doing all of that on live customer orders. We make sure that we don't mix something that was heavy with something that's soft. There are things that the robot can't pack, things such as very, very heavy, very large, or very fragile items, but there's a lot of range in between that.
It's fairly safe to call each individual packing arm a robot. Each one has a separate controller, and it has to make a lot of decisions in real time using cameras and sensors on each individual arm. But here in the hive, it's not quite as simple.
Controlling all of this is what we refer to as the hive mind. So this artificial intelligence system that controls everything. Once the stock comes in, from that exact point that it enters the system, the hive mind will track its every single movement. The hive mind will tell the bots exactly where they need to stop, but it is the bot's control system that allows it to follow a movement profile and stop exactly as the hive mind expects it to. There's just a 5mm gap between bots, so that's both as they pass each other and if they stop next to a bot as well. This bot with the orange light may have experienced something within its sensors and all of those readings it's taking, that when it feeds that back to the hive mind, it's not quite what the hive mind was expecting, so it just brings it to a safe stop for investigation. We do have a number of grid operators that sit at the edge of the grid, and they're able to use our CCTV system that we have above the grid to look at exactly what's going on with that bot, and they can try and fix that remotely and send commands to the bot wirelessly.
The boundary between individual and group is a little blurry. Is a termite colony and a collection of individuals working together, or one big superorganism? Is the microbiome in your gut part of you? Because in the last couple of decades, scientists have started to work out that the bacteria in your digestive system produce and consume neurotransmitters that affect how you think. But most people wouldn't consider their gut bacteria to be part of them. We tend to ascribe intelligence and identity to things that act at roughly our scale. It's easy to look at the hive, see the moving boxes and go, okay, 2,000 robots. But with only one controller and the boxes just following the paths they're given, I'd say there's a good argument that that is one robot with 2,000 ways to interact with the world. Thank you so much to everyone here at Ocado. There is a link to them and more about their technology in the description.
Wow. Crazy, guys. What do y'all think about that? I think that was cool. They should make some over here in America, y'all. Actually, I think, you know what I think they should do? This may sound crazy, but I think they should take the Target store and they should put those in the Target store. Yup. That's what they should do. And then that way we can order everything offline, you know, and then we can have a robot deliver the food. Think about that, though. Think about that, y'all. Think about all those jobs that would be eliminated. That's a lot of jobs to be eliminated. It's a whole lot of jobs. All the people that work there, all the security guards, because you don't need the security guards anymore to keep people from stealing shit because you got robots, right? Crazy. You'll never forget the salad dressing. Yeah, you probably won't forget the salad dressing, yo. Yeah, I doubt you forget the salad dressing. Yeah, but what do you guys think of that? It's so crazy, yo. I should call. Okay, you guys want to do some call-ins? A little creepy. You're right. People are getting lazier and lazier. I mean, it's true. And is it just people getting lazier, or just we've getting to a point where like people don't have to do these jobs anymore? Like back in the day, you had people working in the factory doing every part of the job in the factory. Today, you got robots that do a lot of jobs. And then in some factories, you just have a lot less people. You know, you still have people, but you have a lot less. And the robots they do, this job and they do that job and this job and that job and this job and that job, Robots could be helpful in agricultural, getting away from monoculture and food harvesting within balanced ecosystems. Okay, so another thing about agricultural, I heard that Kathy Wood was talking about this. Robots that can pick strawberries. Oh wait, are we ready for it? Are we ready for it? I mean, robots that can pick strawberries. Are we ready for it, yo? Are we for real? Are we ready for that? Because that's deep. Picking strawberries is a very hard job. You out there in the heat. You out there it's hot. Ain't no shade out there. You out there with a hat on, and it's got the bib around the back to give you shade, to keep the sun off your neck. And then you got, a hat on. It's got a bib going all the way around. And then, you definitely got some sunglasses on. You definitely are not out there with no sunglasses on. And it's bright, it's hot. And, you're drinking plenty of water. Put it like that. Plenty of water you drinking. You probably eating some strawberries too, because you picking them joints, right? Man, that's a rough job, yo. That's a very hard job. And then another thing about that job, it doesn't pay a lot. Like, it doesn't pay a lot, yo. And I'm not saying that, like, yeah, we should just get rid of jobs like that because, forget the people that do them. What I'm saying is I'm just acknowledging that that's a hard job. That's what I'm acknowledging. That is a very hard job, I mean, driving is one thing. I mean, at least you're sitting down when you're driving. At least you can have the air conditioner on when you're driving. At least you can have the heater on when you're driving. You can have music on. I mean, don't get me wrong. They can listen to music too, but like, yo, it's you literally working in the fields. Like, it's a hard job. Like, let's keep it real. Like, it's hard. Like, it's not easy. And I don't know. Are we ready for robots that can pick strawberries? It sounds like something you would hear from a movie, right? But dang, that sounds pretty dang sophisticated. Like, what does it do? Robots are just getting cheap. More robots, less money to pay out. That is the name. That's the name of the game. That is the name of the game. The more robots you got, the less money you got to pay out. That's true. And okay, you got to think. Okay, think about this here. Think about how deep this is. Most people think of the money that you would pay to the employees. Don't look at the money you would pay. Don't think about the money you would pay the employees. Think about all the things you have to provide to the employees that you don't necessarily pay the employees, but you still have to pay for. For example, if you got X amount of employees, you might need X amount of bathrooms, depending on the square footage of the place. So now maybe you need to build your buildings with like more bathrooms, right? Maybe you need to build a workout, not a workout area, but a break room that's X amount of feet large. Okay. You got to pay for that. You got to pay for that rented space in the office. That's going to be over and over and over. Whenever you have workers, maybe you have a break room or something. So you provide them with like drinks or snacks or something like that. Okay. Now that's little stuff. Big stuff. A big thing that an employee could cost. An employee could make a mistake, and it could cost your business hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars or millions of dollars. And yet you can't really even fire that employee because maybe maybe you just can't fire an employee because it was a legitimate, genuine mistake. It could be something along those lines. So when companies are looking at it, they're like, yeah, we want more employees because number one, we want more robots because number one, robots don't call off, robots don't get sick, robots don't really, they really probably won't be able to cause like a massive lawsuit like a human could. Think about it. You go into McDonald's, right? And you go argue with the person that works at McDonald's. The person from McDonald's come across the counter and start whooping the shit out of you. Next thing you do, you call up a lawyer, right? You call up a lawyer. Yo, I was in McDonald's and the lady messed up my order. I told her I didn't want no fucking pickles on my cheeseburger. I looked at my cheeseburger. It was no cheese, and she put 20 pickles on my cheeseburger, and I went and yelled at her. And when I went and yelled at her, she came across the counter. She started beating me up. My face all bloody. My best friend caught the whole thing on video. What's about to happen? What's about to happen, brother? Somebody about to get paid from McDonald's because that employee came and insulted, beat the hell out this girl, beat her up, messed her face up, messed her teeth up. Just everything happened, right? McDonald's about to get a lawsuit. If it was a robot, if that damn girl went in there or whatever, if they went in there and punched the button and just ordered it with the computer, right? And then the computer went back there and made it. Well, guess what? McDonald's ain't finna have that altercation with a person. They ain't finna be on the hook spending hundreds of thousands of dollars, They ain't finna do that. They are not finna do that. White collar and blue collar can't escape automation. No. And so many people think that automation is not going to take their job. Are you crazy? Are you crazy or you just don't know? Because I don't want to say people are crazy because maybe just people just genuinely, they just don't know. Because back in the day, when factories became more automated, people were upset. They were like, these machines are going to take our jobs. People got upset back then. You're costing them money. I'm costing them money. Yeah, exactly. You're costing them money, yo. You can tax the robots and give people UBI. That is what I'm a huge fan of. Taxing the robots and giving people UBI. Taxing the robots to give UBI. You need humans to service the machines, though. Okay, this is very true. You do need humans to service the machine. However, you won't need as many humans. You just won't need as many. Yeah, you're going to definitely need people to, service and stuff like that, but you just won't need that many. And yeah, definitely things are going to break down. Definitely robots are going to break down for sure. Definitely driverless cars are going to break down. But once again, like another thing is you could have strawberry picking robots go to one farmer and he pays you, and go to the next farmer and picks all of his crops. There was one dude with the robots. That's true because they may not necessarily, each farmer may not necessarily invest in robots. They may not necessarily go through the whole expense of doing that. It could be another company that'd be like, yo, I got a you know, a strawberry picking machine, you know, and then the company pays them. Yeah, that would be really, really cool. That'd be really cool. I'm gonna text Alex and see if he wants to. Maybe I should text Alex towards the last hour of the stream. So we'll stream for another hour and a half, and then I'll text Alex, and then I'll get him in here, and then he can be here for the last hour. Or we'll see if he just jumps in. I'm pretty sure he'll jump in. Robots don't pay taxes because they would be seen as private property or assets with depreciation rather than people. Yeah, of course they would get out of a way of taxing robots. That's exactly what they would say, is something along the lines of, oh yeah, we can't do it. Yo guys, sorry, I'm gonna have to go to the toilet again. Like, I'm drinking a lot of water right now. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute my audio. People are like leaving the stream. I'm like not that entertaining right now. Maybe it's just that time of day. It's like 6. So like people are like doing other stuff. Hold on, I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna go to the toilet really fast. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I am back. Hey y'all, cool bikes. Oh, did I come in at a bad time? No, I just got back from the toilet, yo. I'm back home. I walked around for quite a bit. Oh no, gang in here. No. The stream's pretty much chilled out. Like, I back home. Like, I just got done watching couple of YouTube videos online. I'll definitely watch more YouTube videos after this stream. Maybe I'll get Alex in the stream. This is a really cool video. I want to like watch it for later. It's like, it's a little bit longer. Are your feet feeling better? My feet feel a lot better. Yes, my feet feel a whole lot better because I'm like not like walking anymore. Oh, they're super sore right now. Yeah, they're super. I think the sand is what made my feet hurt so much. The sand did it, because walking through the sand, like I was walking through the sand for quite a bit. Beyond. Jermaine, are you sure you get enough protein for how much okay, today I'm probably not gonna get enough protein for as much as I've exercised today, yo. That's a really good question. You got a bathtub or a shower in that room? I got both. Do you still go to Veggie Grill? I haven't been to Gurgieville in a minute, yo. Mm, what are some things you would tell your younger self if you could? Um, what I would tell my younger self, maybe I would tell my younger self, I don't know. I would tell my younger self to, I don't know, get laid more. Because when you get old, it gets harder. Have more sex. I would say save more money. When I was younger, I went out to eat at a lot of restaurants, yo. A lot of restaurants. And I remember I would spend like $30-$40 like on lunch and stuff like that. When I lived in Santa Barbara, like we go to restaurants all the time. We spend so much money on in restaurants. And I really wish I would have like saved more money, you know? But now I don't care. Like I don't know. But I wish I would have saved more money at a younger age. Because I could have been chilling at 30, you know? And like now I'm 34 and I still work. Like I know homies that they started grinding when they were like 18 and they just start making money, like doing this, like buying a car and like fixing it up and then selling it, and then buying like a piece of shit house and like fixing it up and like flipping it, or like, you know, buying a piece of shit house and like putting a renter in there and making some money off of that. Bro, I know people that just did that when they were like 22 years old through like 26, 22 years old to like 30. They did that. And now they hit their 30s and now they're just kind of like just chilling, you know? They're just around her just chilling. Like, no, like I don't know anybody in the Bay Area that does it, but like I know people back home that you know, they you know, it's called doing the right thing when you're younger, yo. Doing the right thing when you're younger, yo. Chew on getting laid. Yeah, I would say definitely have more sex when you're younger. Definitely have more sex when you're younger. Like when you get older, it's different. Like it is different. It's different. Like, you know, you got to be cool to talk to chicks and all that. You got to be. It's just different. Like whole different get down. Maybe I would have tried to travel more when I was younger. I probably would have tried to go. If I would have planned it out differently, from ages 20 to 24, I probably would have tried to go to damn near every country in the world if I would have started to travel. Because I actually during that window would have been a good window. I should have attempted to do it then, because the reason why it would have been better to do it then is because I would have done it at a younger age, right? Done it when you're younger, you can rough it. You can rough it more. You know, you can sleep at bus stations, you can sleep at train stations, you can sleep all over the place, right? Sleep on someone's couch, on someone's floor, in someone's kitchen, in someone's bathtub. But when you get 40 years old, if you're doing that when you're 40 years old, like, come on, that ain't good, you know? And also, if you would have done that when you're younger, you would have had that experience at a younger age. You would have had that world experience at a much younger age. Like, if I would have completed that at 24 years old, like in my 30s, like I could have been like, yo, like I haven't been to like 200 countries. And then when I was 28, I could have been like that. You know, and they're like, you know what I mean? Like you would already have it. You know, you'd already, oh, I've been around, you know. But no, I'm not tired yet. Trinity time travels. I second that smash. When you were younger, I was a hoe. I wish I traveled more. You know, I definitely wish I would have traveled, and I traveled quite a bit, but I wish I would have traveled more. Definitely wish I would have traveled more when I was younger, because that's the best time to travel. That's the best time to travel. Like, I love the fact I got to live in Santa Barbara. Love the fact I spent majority of my growing up days in Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara is an amazing place. It's so freaking beautiful, yo. So nice. Like, I probably would love to move back to Santa Barbara. Like, I would live in LA, but like Santa Barbara more than LA for sure. You know. But if I could change anything, it would be, you know, from ages 18 through like 25 outside the US, traveling different countries, different life experiences, different cultures, learning languages, you know, meeting people from all around the world. You know, oh my gosh, like I'm just thinking like maybe the connections I could have made back then could have possibly dwarfed everything I'm doing now. Or I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I would have, you know, had a kid or something along the way. Or who knows? But I definitely love the whole California life. Love the whole California experience. No, I'm not tired yet, but I'm definitely getting. My eyes feel very heavy. My throat, I'm keeping it very wet because last week my throat was really dry. Yeah, from talking all day, from like 12 hours straight. Kind of insane to talk 12 hours straight. I love the Santa Barbara Ventura area more. I lived in the middle of the Carolines, and farming, it was amazing. Here in my part of SoCal. How many more hours do you have left? I have like 2 hours and 22 minutes. Do you have merch? No, I don't really do merch. No. I did it for a short amount of time, but it was more work than it was. It's a lot of work, yo. But you're still young. I know I'm still young. Like I'm still young. I'm like 34. But I think it would have been dope to be like, yeah, I've been to 150 countries at the age of 25. You know what I mean? Like that's the part I wish I could have changed. Like I wish I could have been like, yeah, been to all them junks already. I'm a big fan. I want to represent. Dang, Jay, you've been live since 6 a.m. Actually, I've been live since. Are you on California time? I've been live since 8:45 a.m.
Alert from keyboard battery very low.
Well, I gotta charge the keyboard battery. Like, can you still use? I've never charged the keyboard battery. I don't know. Is the battery is it charging? Oh wow, 34. You got a whole lot more living to do. Yeah, I'm 34, but you know, when you're 34, like 40 is just right around the corner, yo. 40 is right around the corner. And then once you hit 40, right, you ain't in your 30s no more. Like now you gotta do stuff. Now you gotta do stuff like people in their 40s do. And what people in their 40s do, they don't skateboard. So like no more skateboarding after like what, a couple more years, right? Then I just gotta be on the bike, right? And then I don't know, it just crazy. I don't know. Do you feel sad for 40? I don't feel sad for 40, but like I think once I hit the age of 40, I think it'll be a really good time to leave the city because it's the age where like I don't really want to skateboard anymore. So I want to be driving a car. And if I have to drive a car, like I really don't want to live in the city too much, you know? What you said? No, I don't think 40 is bad. I don't think 40 is a bad age. But like I just feel like I have to somewhat act my age like once I get to 40. You know what I mean? And I don't want to like just be skateboarding and you know looking like I'm 25 years old when I'm like 40, you know. But I'm also not saying that I want to look like I'm 40 years old when I'm 40, you know. But then once you get to 40, once you hit 40 years old, 50 is just right around the corner. No joke. Like for real, 50 is right around the corner. And I know plenty of y'all gonna say, I already know what y'all gonna say. Like, come on, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I know y'all gonna say 50 years old ain't that old. Okay. 50 years old ain't that old. All right. But once you get to 50, guess what? Your ass about to be 60 even faster than you went from 40 to 50. You about to go from 50 to 60 even faster, right? And then it's like, shit. Once you get 60, there's just no way any of y'all can convince me that you ain't old at 60 years old. I mean, it just ain't no way you can convince me. Like you over the age of 50. Like you know what they say 50 is? They say 50 is over the hill, right? And then let's not even talk about 65. When you hit 65, bro, by definition, by American standards, you old. You know why? Because you can get Social Security. So like, look, I'm not making this up. I'm not trying to, you know, say anything bad or negative about elderly people or older people. Like I want to live to be old someday. You know, I don't want to die out here on the streets, in the middle of the street, you know, on the sidewalk. Like I don't want to do that. Like I want to live to be old, you know. I want to be, you know, I want to watch the young kids grow up. I want to be like, oh yeah, I remember when you was 1 year old and now you 40. You know, like I want to see life, you know. But you know, I'm just going by the definition. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going by the definition. 65, like that's retirement age. Like, I mean, if you want to say you ain't old at 65, you can say that. You know, you can say that. Like, you know, you can say that. And then once you get to 80 and 90, like I don't even know what to say. Like, only thing I got to say, shit, you did a good job. Like you holding it together. Like, and if you get to 100, like, you know, we should just have a little celebration for you every day, you know, because I don't know how folks living to be 100 and 110 years. I just don't know how you do it. Like maybe I don't know how you do it, y'all. Can somebody help me out? There's always something to look forward in life. 50 is the golden years. Take cruises, continue to travel the world, spoil with our future grandkids. Yeah, 50 is definitely a time where you can move around, you know. It's definitely a time to move around. Jermaine, an interesting phenomenon I see
right now amongst millennials is that YouTube is setting up psychedelics for people. Oh, we grow old, but we don't change. You think we grow old, but we don't change? I could definitely see that being the case. We grow old, but we don't change. My advice, minimalist and travel as long as you can. I love the old guy who was 112 years old and he still drinks 6 cups of coffee and smokes cigars every damn day. It's crazy. YouTube creators expect to never age, but they will. And their content will also. Yeah. You think YouTube will be a thing when you're 50? The thing about YouTube, YouTube may actually be a thing in 10 years or 20 years or 30 years. The reason why it still might be a thing is because you still have people during this YouTube era that are going to stay with this YouTube era, you know? And I'm not talking about creators. I'm talking about people that watch it, because there's still going to be a lot of videos like online, a lot of older videos, you know, that people are going to want to look at, you know? Looking at some of the videos that I've made in the city 50 years from now would be really amazing to see, you know? Like, of course, the quality probably won't be, you know, as good as quality in 50 years or 30 years, but it would still be really amazing to see, like, you know, different places and different neighborhoods and just see how things have changed. I would imagine in 30 years and also 50 years, I would imagine not too much would have changed. You know, I mean, there would definitely be a lot new more buildings, put it like that. But I imagine you could definitely go to a lot of places in the city and you wouldn't notice a difference. You know, of course, people maybe have changed the colors and, you know, painted and, you know, maybe things look a little bit more modern, a new garbage can on the street, you know, a more, you know, different cars on the road, you know, but I would imagine that, you know, things would look pretty, in some places, things would look pretty similar. That's why I appreciate you for your 12-hour live stream and videos of the city. Oh, yeah. You now see future will be fun. Yeah, I know a way to make your video. A way to make your videos make you immoral. Every YouTuber is racing against the life. Click right now. They think they'll have a lot of trauma, never be able to retire, never be able to relive their glory days. No, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think that to be on social media, you got to be smart, yo. You got to also, to be on social media is kind of like, sometimes it's kind of like being a artist, okay? When you're an artist, there's a lot of artists out there. I don't know, if I'm having a hard time reading the comments, like, my eyes are like fried because I've been staring at screens for the past 10 hours, right? One thing that oh, I forgot I was gonna say. You will see the new world. Okay. One thing about super, like, stars, okay? Maybe a movie star, maybe a singer, maybe an artist. A singer may have a phase where they'll make a single, right?
that single will go viral. That single is on every radio station. Everybody's singing that song, right? And they're big, they're popular, they're someone. And then all of a sudden, in a couple years, no, not in a couple years, just maybe within a year, they fall off, right? You don't hear about them anymore. But if those people were smart, if they were smart, when they went through that little fame that they had, when they went through the fame and they were really popular and everyone knew them and they're on every radio station, if they were smart, they would have, saved some money. They would have invested, some money. They would have a little something, And sometimes that happens with people, and then sometimes that just don't happen with people. They just think, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit it again, It's just like people at the casino. Like sometimes people will go to the casino and they will win some money. And then they'll go back and they'll lose, and they'll go back, they'll lose, they'll go back, they'll lose, they'll go back, they'll lose. But then they'll keep going back because they're like, what if I hit the big again, So that's kind of how it goes. Wow, a lot of people are leaving the stream now. Like I am just not entertaining tonight or something. Let's get Alex in the stream. Oh my gosh. It's kind of bad. Like it's kind of hard to stream like this long, and then it's like not a lot of people on the stream anymore because like it's almost like I almost want to like just put the camera over and like just keep the stream going for another 2 hours and just not be in the stream because people aren't in it. You're good, Jermaine. No worries. Okay. I'm good. Okay, cool. Damn, I just noticed you're 8K away. But the thing that trips me out about YouTube is like I'm 8,000 subscribers away from 100K, but there's 21 people in this live stream. Like that's what I'm talking about, yo. Like what the heck? Yeah, but probably because people have subscribed to me for so many different reasons, and not that many people have subscribed to me for live streaming. Not that many people have subscribed for live streaming. Like that. Let's keep it real here. It's content saturation. People have so much requesting their time off. Oh, you mean with the 12-hour live stream? Should I like just live stream like once a week or something? Yeah, they don't know you're live streaming. That's very true. That's very true, yo. If you don't hit the bell notification, if you don't hit the bell button, but then people will subscribe for different reasons. Like, okay, for example, whenever I travel to different countries, right? Sometimes people will see, like, okay, I go to Ukraine and I make a video on Ukraine, and YouTube will promote that video to people in Ukraine, right? So when people go watch the video, sometimes they'll subscribe. But they're the people that when they subscribe, they're not going to watch any more videos except for the Ukraine videos. They're not going to watch any more videos, right? So like I might be in some people's news feeds, but they're the type of person they're like, oh, well, if you're not in my country, like I'm not going to watch it, because maybe they're just not into San Francisco, or they're not into skateboarding, or they're not into any other thing else I'm talking about, but talking about their country. There's a lot of people like that, or maybe they don't even speak English, right? But they watched the video because they didn't know what I was saying, but they knew all the places where I was at, and they're just like, oh wow, look at this, and they don't even know what I'm saying, but then they will still subscribe. It happens a lot too. Will you ever burn out of traveling? I don't think I'll burn out of it. Like, I'm just waiting now because of the pandemic for a minute, but eventually I will. I'll get back to traveling. After you've been live streaming for so many hours, you don't appear at the top of subscriptions as live now. Yes, I know. I think after 4 hours or something, you don't appear. Yeah. That is one problem. Yeah. Because like right now, if you're going through your news feeds, you won't know that I'm live right now. Most people won't. Yeah. No, I mean in general, that's so many platforms and content vehicles, only 24 hours in a day. So much a person can pay attention. Yeah, that's very true. My goal is when I was younger is to hook up with females on every continent. You think so? So me. I definitely don't have all the continents hit. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm getting so tired. I'm like getting really tired now. Yo, Alex, you want to live stream? I am like insane with the 12-hour live streams, right? You say Tony Hawk still skates? He must be like in his 50s now, right? You are insane. I was like, damn, 12 hours? Yo, weren't you gonna do a 48-hour live stream? I never said I was gonna do a 48-hour live stream because I would have to live stream and then sleep. There's no way mentally durable as Jermaine. I can't last 12 hours in a live stream. I'm telling you, 12 hours in a live stream is rough. You should surf the web and take us to the links. What webs? What do you want to what links do you want to do? I'm getting Alex. I'm about to get Alex in the stream. We're gonna live stream together. Oh, so he's gonna do it when he gets home. He's not home right now. What do you guys want to look at on the web? I mean, let's watch YouTube videos. Why not? All right, let's come over here. I'm gonna share my screen. Hi. Hello, Lori. Thoughts on Kathy Wood? Is she done? I love Kathy Wood. What do you mean is she done? I mean, what do you mean is she done? Like, what happened recently? Did something else happen? Oh, you guys think Kathy Wood's hot? Isn't she like in her 60s? Someone said that she was 60. I was gonna suggest video game walkthrough reactions. But I remember Jermaine is not a video game person. Oh, you know, like I am looking for video games to play on a freaking Mac. Driving home from Costco. Oh, you just left Costco? You got some blackberries, some strawberries, some blueberries. I'm gonna share my screen with. Wow. Wow, that was a big one. People in their 60s not be hot. Well, I mean, what I was trying to say is I don't think a lot of people realize that she's in her 60s because I didn't think she was in her 60s. I thought maybe she was like, close to 40s, right? But the reason why I said like, she's in her 60s is because Kathy's like a stud, yo. Like, I mean, let's keep it real. Like, she's definitely not a bad looking woman to be 60, you know? But then you also see her on live stream all the time, and like, she probably got a good camera and does makeup and got good light, So that makes a difference. She's got money, so she can, get plastic surgery and all that, get the Botox and all that. Hey, it's this vegan channel I follow on YouTube, y'all. They only talk about basically, like, I actually do not like this channel. The reason why I don't like this channel is they basically just talk about vegans all the time. And it's this like it's this fat chick. She's like unhappy, angry, mad, and the only thing she talks about are like vegans. I don't talk about anything else, but just talk about vegans all the time. I don't even want to watch it. Y'all probably gonna go subscribe, right? No, I heard of Kathy Wood way before last year. BS if you think I heard about Kathy Wood last year, y'all. I heard about Kathy Wood like a couple years ago because I remember I bought Tesla when Tesla, like before it split, when it was like, I bought Tesla back in the day. And when I was buying Tesla back in the day, Kathy Wood was the crazy lady saying that Tesla is going to $2,000 a share. Like, that was Kathy Wood saying that. Tesla is going to, that was her coming out with all these bullish points. And what was I doing? I was buying Tesla. Like, I was listening to Kathy. I was like, oh, really? Like, and Kathy's been making these videos. She's been warning people, like, look, it's deflation. It's not going to be inflation. It's going to be deflation. Everybody think the dollar is going to go down. Well, I don't know how, but it is not going down that much. Don't know how. I love women in their 60s. You like women in their 60s? Yeah, I definitely heard of Kathy Wood back in the day, yo. Like, I was a huge, but I get it. Kathy Wood went viral last year because of she proved everyone right. She proved everyone right. Now, just because she proved everyone right last year doesn't mean she's always going to prove everyone right, this year. But I don't know. Just following Kathy Wood and listen to her talk about innovation and about the future. I mean, who else am I gonna get geeked up to listen to and to watch? And corn and watermelon. Oh, you got some corns. Got some corns. Check out Millennial Mindset channel on YouTube. Minority Mindset channel on YouTube. Minority Mindset channel. I want to say I've heard of this channel. Let me see. Can I use my keyboard with if it's charging? Should I like not mess with it? Let's see. Yes, I can use it. This sounds like a channel I've followed before. Oh, I definitely see this guy on online all the time. Yeah, definitely. I've definitely seen some of his videos. But the reason why I don't really follow people. Oh, okay, he's not. Okay, this is what I was thinking about. It's getting worse. Meme stock crash. Real estate bottom. It just got worse. Okay, the first 4 videos I see is just like that, right? It's like negative, 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 negative. But then when I get down here, I see, quit your day job with dividends. So he's not all like negative, massive inflation coming. Well, dang, all of his videos are doom and gloom, yo, except for that one video. Let's click. Doom and gloom channels, they definitely have their place. I follow a couple doom and gloomers. And I'm telling you, every single video they come out with, brother, when I mean every single video they come out with, every single one is bad. Like every single one. I'll show y'all in a minute. Like we can check out some of them. My brother raised there's gonna be a cyber attack tomorrow. Oh, there's gonna be a cyber attack tomorrow. If it's gonna be a cyber attack tomorrow, we for real messed up. Because if it's gonna be a cyber attack tomorrow, we real messed up, y'all. Because maybe we won't be able to communicate. Like then what will we do? Okay, you guys know about Office Titanium? Okay. If you guys don't know about Office Titanium, let's talk about Office Titanium, right? Basically, this dude is a black dude, and like all the time, every time in his video, whenever there's a police shooting, like whenever the police shoot a black person, he is literally the first person always to defend the police. Okay. Whenever there is a Karen, right, that does something like to a black person, right, call the police on a black person, he is like the first to defend. He is the first to say, oh yeah, okay. He's the first to defend. He is also like, he is so against the black community. He says that like, yeah, I'm not the most leftist, but I don't like. Okay, basically what I'm saying is like he is hardcore right. He is a hardcore right. Like he's hardcore right. But the reason why I actually follow him, and I'm actually not, I'm not hardcore right. Come on. But the reason why I follow him is because he says a lot of wild things on his videos, and I'm actually very surprised. And from like looking at some of the titles, and like sometimes I'll click on some of the videos because I really wanna know like what is he really saying, right? From looking at his videos, I actually wonder if he is being paid by someone to make these videos. Like if he's being paid by someone to go against and say if someone's putting him up to this, because it's like, I mean, he doesn't think, he basically doesn't think white privilege exists. He's like, no, like black people should, get off their ass and they got equal rights and everything is, I mean, we're not really gonna get into that, but like, I'm just kind of giving you an idea of, you know, type of person he is. And of course, he would be in a interracial relationship on top of that. Of course, anyone who's gonna, you know, come out against, you know, black people and say that, you know, oh, the cops right all the time, you know, they probably may not be. They probably may not be. They may not think the same way as people that look like him do. Let's see. Is it worth it? I follow this dude. He always like posts Amazon videos. This chick is a chick that always talks about men in a positive way. You know how like you get a lot of women that they'll bash men, right? They'll bash men. She's always figuring out a way to take up for men, like every single video. Like, I just what she does. As a Mexican, I love me a white girl. I don't care what they say about white privilege. You say you love your white girl? Well, I think that there's other people out there that would agree with you as well. Let's see. Dave Lee on investing. Anybody follow this guy? He has this like super smooth way of speaking. I don't know maybe if his microphone, but right, gee, that's too much for me. My bad, I'm giving y'all too much. Passport Heavy. Anybody follow Passport Heavy? Okay, this dude right here, Jay Bravo. Yo, if you ever want to feel like the world is going to an end, hey, follow this guy's YouTube channel, bro. Look at all the titles: stock market sell off, housing market, China crashes stocks, beware. Like all of them are just like, you know, they are about to make you. And then I see he looks like he's got some FBA affiliate marketing. And of course, his affiliate marketing videos don't get no views because people don't want to see his affiliate marketing videos. Look at these. 2 years ago, and this video has only got 6,000 views. But if we look at this other video, what from yesterday, well, just from an hour ago, this video has got 11,000 views. You know why? Because people don't care about making money. People care about the stock market crashing. They care about China's stocks crashing. They care about the housing meltdown. That's what they care about. Like, that's what they want to see. 32,000 views on this video. It came out yesterday. And this whole video down here talking about, the affiliate marketing. People don't want to see it, yo. I'm telling y'all, them gloom and doom videos, they do very well, y'all. They do very well. Let's go back. How to invest $1,000 in the stock market. Those videos do pretty good. I'm actually gaming on Twitch. I want to say this girl's like a porn star. Yeah, I can tell by the microphone. Yeah. Oh, this is another doom and gloom channel. This is the one I actually watch. I watch this one just about every day, yo. Just about every day, because this dude, man, oh my gosh, bro. Ooh, he got some stories for you, bro. I mean, this dude is just like, man, food lines and war and famine and people about to starve and you need to make sure you got a self-defense unit and oh man, oh my gosh. Oh. Like I love this channel. Like I like a lot of their videos. They got some good ones too. They talking about, tons of low-wage jobs available and final warning. Yep. California's landlord bailout, man. This is a real good channel, y'all. If it is interesting. Oh yeah. Oh, ooh. Oh shit. The New American Dream Permanent Renter. I don't even think I watched that one. That looked like a real good title. I think I have to put that one in my play one. Ooh wee. Housing bus will not be allowed. Ooh, that looks like a good one too to watch. I haven't watched that one. Sad truth, how Amazon dominates retail. Ooh, that looks like a real good one. I mean, it's a lot of these ones. A lot of these look real good, y'all. I mean, I sit back and watch these just all day. Like for real, yo. I'll sit back and watch it all day, bro. I'd be giggling and eating ice cream and everything. Be like, yes, the end of the world coming tomorrow. Shit, let's go. You got some more of these videos? Come on, let's watch them. Shit, this is great. It's kind of insane, right? But like, whatever floats the boat, right? Yeah, but like a lot. Whenever you see a YouTube channel and every video is like this, they're basically making it for entertainment, yo. You know what I mean? They're basically making it for entertainment. Because for how bad can it be? Like, how bad can it freaking be? Like, but they're really good videos to watch. I mean, I said it best to watch. Okay, this guy, Nomad Capitalist. This dude, he like left the US and he makes like lots of money and he don't want to pay taxes. So he made a YouTube channel to get people to leave the US so they can pay less taxes, right? But he only talking to people who make like $10 million a year. And my whole thing is, if you're making $10 million a year, like, why would you be watching this guy on YouTube? Like, wouldn't you like have somebody to help you? Like, I don't know. It's just it's a little weird, but like I follow him. He can be very cocky at times. Very cocky. Like, I don't live in America. That's just not my country. And he sounds so American, He looks very Europeanish, but look European, but he also dresses like he's, 50 years old and he's probably about 30. Maybe under the age of, he's probably under the age of 30. But he dresses like an old man, suit and tie, and you never see him dressed down. No. That'd be a peasant, Well, he is not a US citizen. He got rid of his citizenship. I actually follow quite a few people who've done that. Quite a few people I follow who've, got rid of their citizenship. It's definitely not something I'm looking at doing, but I mean, people have different reasons. A lot of it is monetary reasons. They're doing it for the dollars. They don't want to pay taxes. I think it's a little rough to drop your citizenship. You got to have another country to go to, and you're still American. Like, that's the country you're born in. Like, you're still going to be American, even if you are in another country. Does Apple have special rules for China? That's a good question. Oh, y'all follow Chris Sane? Hey man, I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people that made a lot of money off from Chris Sane. This guy right here. I know a lot of people have. And I'm talking about a lot of people recently, like in the past couple of years. So if you renounce your citizenship, you don't have to pay taxes. But renouncing your citizenship means you are no longer a US citizen. That basically means that if you want to come back to America, you gotta do what all them other folks do to get to America, because you ain't a part of this system anymore. You are no longer like a part of the system. Like, they get rid of your social security number and all that shit. Like, you gone, you deleted, you out this joint, right?
So you just go wherever you going. I never dropped my citizenship. Not my. No way. My passport holds too much power. Yeah. Oh, you say Kevin Samuels sounds gay? Really? Kevin Samuels does? I don't think so. But yeah, I know a lot of people follow his videos. He got this whole thing where he said, "What's up, YouTube? This video is brought to you by Weeble." It's just like the way he say it, just be like, so Weeble. Are you selling today? Who else I be down here following? I follow Freely the Banana Girl. Y'all know about Freely? Freely makes she's vegan. She's a big vegan YouTuber. She's really bitchy. She makes a lot of videos talking about like other people. She makes a lot of videos talking about other vegans, but she makes like funny videos. But then the thing is, she's talking about vegans and she's vegan. The other chick that I showed you, she's not vegan. She's some chick that eats like dead animal parts and then talks about vegans, you know? So like that's why I don't really like her. It's one thing if you a vegan and you talk about vegans, but you're not even vegan and you're basically like making fun of vegans. Now, Freely definitely make fun of vegans too, but like, bro, some of the shit that Freely says is so incredibly funny, yo. Like it was this other vegan chick that like she stopped being vegan and then Freely like made videos like talking about her, like bashing her. Oh my gosh, like some of them are like 20 minutes long and she made like multiple videos talking about this other chick. Bro, man, girls be talking about girls so damn bad, yo. Oh my gosh, she was wearing this girl out. Like, man, she was talking about like she was comparing her to fish and everything. Like she was comparing her to dead fish. Like, oh my gosh. And then the way she was doing it was like, well, damn, she's a really good speaker, you know? Like it was cold, yo. Like, shit. It was Freely and Elise, yo. Oh my gosh, she tore Elise a new ass, yo. Do you see the first video and then the second video? Ooh-wee. Yeah, girls do love drama, but that shit is so funny because see, that's how I went vegan, was following a whole bunch of women fighting on YouTube. Like that's for real why I went vegan. And like they all kind of hot, you know. Nomad capitalist. You say nomad capitalist sounds good. Like he just sounds like a proper English boy. Not an English boy because he definitely ain't got an English accent. But all of the coins crash. Other coins crashing now. After Elise sold herself to the meat industry, all of a sudden. Vegans were making videos while I'm no longer vegan. But yeah, I know. Well, I was vegan before then. Like I definitely was vegan before then. But like I remember when Freely was talking about Elise, bro. Let me see, can I pull it up? Like I'm not gonna watch it here because Freely is I understand it. Probably everybody can't deal with Freely's voice. I totally understand everybody can't deal with her voice, but oh my gosh, some videos are so good. Look at that. Bam, right here. It's right here, yo. This one right here. How many did she make? Okay, is this one? This is the first one. And then that's the second one. Oh my gosh. Dude, that shit was so funny. I'm probably gonna watch it after this video. I'm probably gonna watch one. I don't know if I'm gonna watch two, but I'm gonna watch one. It's just so funny. And then they go Ravana. Well, I guess her name is not Ravana anymore. But she married that dude, like some dude in like her country, wherever she's from. She's from like South America. And they were saying that she was posing as an American because a lot of people do that all the time.
People do that all the time. Okay. What they'll do, they will pose or they won't say, or they'll act as if they're American. Yeah, they will. They'll act as if they're American. Like they don't do that. And then if they can't do that because if they don't speak English or if they speak with a strong accent, I've noticed on other websites that they just won't talk. And if they won't talk, well, you don't know what they are. So you just assume whatever you assume. And if you assume whatever you assume, well, guess what? Like, that's what they are to you, you know? She and Darren dated for a while. I don't know much about Darren. Let's go and check out Darren's channel. American but can't speak English. Wow, Ariel Rider. I haven't seen him in I don't know if I've ever been in his channel. He's still making videos. Oh yeah, down in Australia. Let's go see what I wonder was him and Freely was those some of his most watched views. Sort by most popular. He's got some weird videos for his top. Oh my gosh, there's some really weird videos. Like, what the fuck is that? Maggots get hungry, and what's over homie's neck? Deadly new spider species. Oh, swarm town in India. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Darren right. I thought maybe some of Freely was his maybe videos with him and Freely was some of his most popular videos. Oh, there's one with Freely. Wow, question. What do you guys think of Freely? Like, do you think Freely looks hot with her body? She is so freaking skinny, yo. Like for real, she's so skinny. Like, look at that, her on the bike. Like, she's so skinny. I mean, I understand there's a lot of guys out there that like skinny women like that. But is there a such thing as too skinny? Like, is there? I mean, I think there's a such thing as too skinny. Oh, he's a big troll. A lot of his videos are really old. I'm not gonna keep going, but yeah, a lot of them are really old. His channel reminds me of my channel. Random. We got a lot of random shit on there. Fake vegans everywhere. Yep, it's fake vegans everywhere. JE likes gossip type content. I don't really follow too much gossip type content. I follow that gossip type content every once in a while, but lately, I try to avoid gossip, you know. I do follow Kevin Samuels, but I haven't watched Kevin Samuels in a minute. iPhone 13, Apple versus Facebook. Oh, that might be really good to watch. What, Facebook won't be on the next iPhone? If Facebook won't be on the next iPhone, I may want to switch to another. I may want to switch to another phone. The Philip Scott show. Love my Philip Scott. I like it when Philip Scott is there. If Philip Scott is not on there, it's hit or miss. Financial education. He got a new home. He's doing his new home tour. Him and Grand Stefan moved in next door to each other. Grand Stefan moved into his house a long time ago. TV anchor demands salary on air. I want to see this shit.
We're from the news, ladies and gentlemen. We are human beings. We have.
Let's start in a minute. I love this. I love this chick. This is my girl right here.
Today's story is about a TV anchor that demanded his salary on air. Let me show you the video.
We're from the news, ladies and gentlemen. We are human beings. We have to get paid.
See you later, Tony. Be safe.
Unfortunately, on KBN, we haven't been paid. People are getting instruments on KBN. Tapero Josimata, Sharon, and everybody else haven't been paid, including myself. We have to get paid.
As you saw, he was demanding.
That's cray. They ain't paying no folks like that. Man. I see a lot of good videos I want to watch, yo, but like I don't want to watch them all like on live stream because I just don't want to watch them all on live stream. Hey, this is a really good channel here. Do you think they would cut him off air? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I guess if they ain't getting paid, what's the difference? Anchors probably make about $13,000 a year. What, in Zambia? Because I think that guy was in Zambia. Yo, I love this channel right here. Basically, what they do is they follow streamers. And they make videos from streamers' contents. Like people do. You say do a live stream reaction video. Let me find something to do a live stream reaction video too. I'm looking for something to do a live stream video too. Are people not going back to work? I don't think people are going back to work. What do you guys think of that Ford Lightning? Yo, what about the Beyond chicken sandwich? Let's look at that. I mean, hold on one second. Damn, Jay, your feed is wild. Yeah, my feed. Yeah, dude. Well, I'm a YouTuber. Like I spend all my time on YouTube, so all right, let's watch it.
Let's talk about chicken tenders or chicken tenders.
And yeah, so this is beyond me. It's, I would say, first serious/hardcore attempt to cracking the code and transforming the mighty fast food chicken nugget. They're out this morning saying that they have released, or they're about to release, at 400 restaurants, fast food restaurants, more local restaurants, so they're not McDonald's, not Yum Brands yet, a new chicken tender. The starring ingredient in this chicken tender here, very helpful graphic up there on what these actually are. The starring ingredient is the good old fava bean. I talked to Beyond Meat's founder and CEO Ethan Brown. He tells me the fava bean is essentially what gives these chicken tenders their chicken taste. So again, that is coming up at 400 restaurants here. Now, this is not the first time Beyond Meat has experimented with chicken. It has grilled chicken strips earlier on in its life. Those are no longer in the market. Early last year, they started testing bucket. Started testing with KFC. I'm being careful on what to actually call this stuff, because it is not normal chicken here. But they tested a chicken product with KFC last year at certain locations here. But this is their first real attempt at cracking the code on a plant-based chicken nugget or a tender. And this would be, when it eventually likely arrives at other fast food restaurants, would be the first plant-based chicken tender on the market. As our very own nugget expert Miles knows, McDonald's is not selling plant-based nuggets yet. Burger King is not selling plant-based chicken tenders yet. Beyond Meat is coming in here with a tender here. And of course, we have to tie this back to the stock price, because that's what we do here. We're not a food show. Beyond Meat shares up about 12% year to date, being held back, I think, by restaurants still under pressure from the pandemic. Interesting, though, Tyson Food shares, they take a chicken, up 15% year to date.
Hold on, I gotta stop for a second. Yo. Anyone thinking what I'm thinking here? Anyone, like, for real, anyone connecting the dots here right now? Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm thinking right now. Beyond. Okay, if you think about a company like McDonald's, right? If you think about a company like McDonald's has not added Beyond Meat, right? It makes sense why McDonald's hasn't added Beyond Meat. McDonald's hasn't added Beyond Meat because for McDonald's to add Beyond Meat, they're going to have to sell it as if they're gonna have to sell it like cooked alongside with the other burgers. Okay. Now, if you think about Beyond, on the other hand, if Beyond makes that chicken strip, or if they make a chicken nugget, they can easily sell that as plant-based in a McDonald's, in a Wendy's, in a location like that. They can easily sell it at plant-based. And you know why they would easily sell it? They could easily sell it as plant-based. Because when you cook it in like, you cook it like in this dedicated like section of the restaurant, and you cook it in the fryer, right? And the nuggets have their own separate fryer, so they only cook the nuggets there, and then the French fries, they only cook the French fries there, so it could easily be plant-based, and it wouldn't really cost that much more for McDonald's to make it plant-based versus for them to try to start selling, plant-based Beyond burgers. That would be a lot for them. Even for like a small restaurant, right? A small bar, bro. Just think about that. Just think about a little bar. They sell drinks, right? And now they got Beyond chicken nuggets. They got French fries and they got Beyond chicken nuggets. They got French fries and they got Beyond chicken nuggets. Chick-fil-A coming to ceremony. Are you serious? A Chick-fil-A is coming to ceremony? That's crazy. Like, I would do it. Soy. Okay, they haven't said if this has soy in it, but my guess is it does not have soy in it. That's just my guess, but let's keep watching.
I have to say a couple of things. First of all, I don't think they're the first chicken tenders on the market. Maybe in fast food stores, but you could go to your local grocery store and buy fake chicken tenders, right?
In fast food.
The other thing I would say is I happen to have had fava beans in a dish last night. They don't, I mean, certainly in their unadulterated fava bean form, they don't taste like chicken. But, I can be proven wrong until I'll taste these things.
I have not tried this. I'm looking forward to, in fact, trying this product. But, ultimately, Miles, more of these chicken tenders on the market, maybe it could alleviate some of the chicken shortage we're seeing through the country. Maybe that cools inflation. Maybe that backs the Fed off of tapering its bond purchases. And maybe the S&P 500 goes higher. All because of these tendies, Miles. All because of the tendies.
I'm kind of tired of this story of like, oh, they're going to have a product. I mean, we say like they're not in McDonald's yet. We're not in Burger King yet. The yet's an assumption. Yet is like, oh, of course this product is going to be in all these places. There's really not a lot of evidence that people are clamoring for this specific replacement. And also, this came up a little bit of talking with some folks about, the Traeger S1 filing, and they of course sell, expensive high-end wood pellet burning grills. And the risk is like, okay, climate change, it's not really, grilling meat isn't exactly a green play. How do they work around that? And I'm not really sure that they're going to try to, because the green play is to eat less meat. The green play is not to eat processed fake meat. The green play, the climate conscious thing that consumers are doing more often, and I think are going to continue doing in larger numbers going forward, is not eating meat. And I don't think a 17,000 ingredient, whatever, it's probably 30 ingredients, right? Re-engineered meat-like product, to me, is not consistent with that view. So I feel like the market is not, the opportunity in the market is just not what we continue to hear for a company that has a $9 billion market cap. And we're supposed to get excited about every test run they do in a national chain.
Miles, are you a McNugget guy or a Burger King chicken tenders guy?
McNugget.
What about you, Julie?
Good market research there. One more point to what Miles was saying, about the
She don't even answer the question.
This. There's one product that they tried to introduce that didn't work, right? Wasn't that the Dunkin' sausage, the Beyond Meat sausage? They ended up pulling it. And to me, sausage is one of the things that would make the most sense, would allow, for example, people who don't eat pork, of which there are many, to do this instead. Sausage is already a heavily spiced thing, so can work well in a meatless form. And that one didn't work. So if that doesn't work, we'll see if the tendies work.
And the other thing too, again, this is like this green future of food kind of thing, but yesterday, Beyond Meat CEO was telling the Wall Street Journal, no, the goal is to be in every fast food chain. So we're cleaning up the planet or whatever and helping people with their diet, but our distribution channel that we're really striving for is every fast food chain.
So, question, what do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about it being in every fast food chain? I'm bullish. I think it could definitely grow. I'm bullish, yo. I think it's just a matter of time. Honestly, I think it's just a matter of time, yo. I don't see any more videos talking about it. We're talking about the chicken, a bunch of nonsense. Wow, look at this person. They think that look at this video. They think Beyond stock is gonna be 4,500 by 2028. Yo, who's gonna be the next super chatter, yo? We haven't no one has hit that super chat for a minute. Who is gonna be the next super chatter, yo? No one is still past Steve, but I don't think anyone's gonna pass Steve. But who's gonna be the next super chatter? Who's gonna be number 2 in this joint? Next, they will start making Beyond water and milk. Well, I think that Beyond is probably gonna make they're probably gonna make plant-based meats. I don't think they're gonna make drinks and stuff like that. And if they do make drinks, it won't be under the Beyond name. It's gonna be under a different name because Beyond is for meat. No, it will not happen. I need to eat chicken. Oh, you need to eat chicken? I mean, a lot of people out there, say I need to eat chicken. I'm not gonna do it. So question, is my keyboard charging? How do you charge your keyboard? Beyond fish. And the thing about fish is easy to make. You can make mockfish really easy. You just make it out of mushrooms. Jermaine, did you have your Uber Eats background check recently? I haven't had an Uber Eats background in a minute, yo.
Your keyboard does charge as you use it. No, I just plugged it in because it said it needed to be charged. But yeah, I plugged it in. What's the deal with people complaining about how plant-based food is so overprocessed when fast food itself is processed food? You know, whenever I hear people say that, you know, the plant-based food is, you know, people don't want to eat plant-based food, and and they're eating fast food. I just don't really entertain it that much because I'm just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, you know. Hey, like it doesn't make sense because if you're eating fast food, like I guess excluding Chipotle, but if you're eating fast food, like that's gonna be processed anyway, you know. Yeah, but Beyond is pretty interesting, yo. So believe me, it's a lot of people against it. It's a lot of people against Beyond, but once again, Beyond is a company that has some serious growth up ahead. It has got some serious growth up ahead, y'all. Like I don't know if his company would ever, maybe it'll be $100 billion company someday. I don't know if it'll ever be a trill, but maybe it could. Maybe it could someday be $1 trillion company. It'd be insane. Yes, that is definitely why people aren't coming to this stream, because this stream has been live for so long. Let's keep going down. Who else is out there? This is my homie from. I actually.
Well, howdy there, folks, and welcome in. Come on in. Come on in. It's time for the Nevada House Tour. Welcome in, guys. So, yeah, finally, this has been like over 14 months in the making to make this video here today, guys. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm right up here. And that will look nice over time. Over here, over time, we're going to have a nice table here. Just kind of like a little entry table, this big mirror. I'm trying to pick up that thing.
I'm actually probably gonna watch this later though. I haven't seen a good home tour in a minute, you know. I should probably go on a freaking apartment tour tomorrow. I don't know, maybe I could go on an apartment tour tomorrow. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be really cool to go on an apartment tour tomorrow as you cook veggies. The nutrients. So raw is better. Yeah, raw is always better. Yeah, that's why like there's that big raw movement going, because people are like, don't cook your vegetables. Don't cook your vegetables. Big house, no women. It's crazy. Like I follow like a lot of political stuff, but I don't click on any of it. Like none of these videos with any president, I'm gonna click on. Like no joke. It could even say whatever. I'm not gonna click on it. Okay, we got all the way down here because I remember passing all those. Let's keep going on because I've been streaming for like 9 hours, so I need to go down to 9 hours. So these videos are 9 hours old. I want to make sure I miss everything I caught out for him. I'm getting tired. You checked out studio and apartments at 888 Perry Street, San Francisco. 888 Perry is a little bit. That's a different place. I don't think you can just go rent those. I think you have to rent those through a certain organization. It's not just like
going, and it's not like the other places I looked at. And also the rent there is gonna be a whole lot lower than what you're gonna find in other places. Oh, I see this guy. He just reviewed the bike that I got. Another bike that I'm on. He just reviewed his. So I got mine before he got his. Dope. You're into something there, Carter. Mm. Yeah, rent in SoCal is much cheaper than the Bay Area, yo. Like much cheaper than the Bay Area. Mm-hmm. Stocks are about this to explode. Why we've explored only 5% of the oceans. Let's watch this one.
Oceans cover over 70% of the Earth's surface, so it comes as no surprise that about 50% of the U.S. territory is underwater. We've explored only 5% of oceans. 12 people walked on the moon, but there were only 4 manned descents to the Mariana Trench, the deepest location on Earth. Pressure is the crucial challenge of going deep into the ocean. At bigger depths, temperatures are extremely low, visibility is 0, and the pressure is so intense, it's harder to send people to the bottom of the ocean than to send them into space. You can't see it, but the pressure of the air pushing down on your body in deeper parts is so big, it feels like more than 100 adult elephants or 50 jumbo jets are standing on your head. The pressure is 1,000 times bigger than on the land. Meanwhile, in space, when we pass through the Earth's atmosphere, the pressure drops to 0. We're mapping the planets, but it turns out to be easier than mapping the ocean floor. NASA uses radio waves when exploring space, but this method can't be used for the ocean, since the trillions and trillions of gallons of water get in the way. The Pacific Ocean is becoming smaller, while the Atlantic Ocean is expanding. Many, many years ago, the Atlantic Ocean wasn't even there. It was formed when the North and South American continents separated. Now it's growing bigger at a rate of 2 inches per year, while the Pacific Ocean is shrinking a bit. Oceans even have their own sound, called a bloop. Its quite loud, low frequency, and pretty spooky sound was detected by scientists back in 1997. Some years later, though, other studies revealed that the bloop emanated from an iceberg cracking away from a glacier. There are lakes and rivers in the ocean depths. It's possible because salt water and hydrogen sulfide make a combination that's much denser than the water surrounding it, which is why lakes and rivers might form and flow right inside the ocean. The world's biggest waterfall, called the Denmark Strait Cataract, is underwater too, in the waters between Iceland and Greenland. It's 11,500 feet tall, and its amount of water is almost 2,000 times bigger than the one Niagara Falls has. This underwater waterfall is possible because cold water is much denser than hot water, so cold water drops into the much warmer Irminger Sea. The longest mountain chain is also hidden in the mysterious underwater world. The mid-ocean ridge is almost 40,000 miles long. People studied only about 1% of this ridge. We know less of this chain than we know about the surface of Mars or Venus. Challenger Deep, the southern part of the Mariana Trench. That's a small valley at an extreme depth of a little bit over 36,000 feet. Imagine putting our tallest mountain, Mount Everest, into the Challenger Deep. 1.2 miles would still remain for the mountain's peak to reach the surface of the water. 94% of all living creatures are aquatic, and almost 2/3 of marine life is still not defined. So new species are being discovered all the time, including those spooky ones like the goblin shark, the fangtooth, and the frilled shark. Imagine what more's been waiting for us down there. There are also treasures hidden down below. Oceans have around 20 million tons of gold, but not in a way it can be extracted or mined with any cost-effective methods. It's dispersed all over the seafloor. If we could take it out, each person on the planet would get about 9 pounds of gold. Corals in shallow waters needed to find a way to protect themselves from the sunlight. So they developed some kind of layer that helps them feel good, even when exposed to direct sun rays. Basically, they developed a sort of natural sunscreen. Corals are living creatures. No mouth, eyes, or anything else that could say they're more than a rock, but they are in the category of marine invertebrates. A lot of the oxygen on our planet comes from the ocean. Scientists claim it's about 50 to 80%. The oxygen is produced by marine plants, mostly algae. A tsunami can be up to 100 feet tall, but waves under the surface are even bigger and can reach height of 800 feet before they collapse. Antarctic fish have proteins inside their bodies that act as some sort of natural antifreeze. These proteins attach to ice crystals and prevent fish from freezing when the water gets too cold. When you place a seashell near your ear, it seems like you hear the sound of waves crashing on some distant beach, like a shell's memories are trapped inside. In reality, the shell amplifies the ambient noise from your current surrounding. There are 1 million volcanoes in the ocean depths, and 80% of eruptions happen underwater. The jellyfish is one of the oldest aquatic creatures, and their ancestors lived 500 to 700 million years ago. That makes them more than twice as old as the first dinosaurs, since they appeared around 240 million years ago. Sharks have also been around for quite a long time, about 400 million years. Fun fact, they don't have bones, but cartilage, the same thing our nose and ears are made of. Their skin is covered in a material that looks more like some sort of teeth than fish scales, dermal denticles. With this, their skin kind of feels like sandpaper, so it helps them be quicker and quieter. The smallest shark, called a dwarf lantern shark, is also one of the tiniest fish in the ocean, since the biggest one ever found was smaller than 8 inches. Lobsters have been around for almost 500 million years. Scientists found fossils of some kind of a huge 7-foot-long lobster, which was one of the biggest animals living at those times. Dolphins are some kind of sleepwalkers, since they sleep with only half of their brain. They close one eye at a time. Sea turtles are quite adaptive animals, and they live on all the continents, except Antarctica. Octopi are incredible marine dwellers. They have blue blood, 3 hearts, and 9 brains. The central one and the other 8 brains are distributed among their 8 arms. They also can regrow an arm in about 100 days. Sea sponges don't have a head, eyes, a mouth, bones, lungs, a heart, or a brain, but they're still living beings. A seahorse is technically a fish, even though it doesn't look like one. This specific animal has no stomach or teeth. Food goes through its digestive systems really fast, so these animals must eat more or less all the time to stay alive. Seahorses can eat more than 3,000 brine shrimp per day. There's a unique spot in the Pacific Ocean where you're farther from all your problems than in any other place on Earth. It's called Point Nemo, and it's about 1,500 miles away from the closest points of land. It's quite hard to get there. First, it's not a bit of land, so you can't actually see it. Second, even the person who discovered it back in 1992 never visited it. The ocean doesn't get struck by lightning as often as the land does, but when this happens, the results can be way worse than on the ground, since water is conductive, so lightning spreads across the ocean really fast. Cold water surrounding your body while swimming may feel refreshing, but that's not a protective layer, and you can still get sunburned. In fact, the water only reflects 10% of UV rays, while the sand reflects an additional 15% of the sun's rays. The temperature in oceans varies. Sometimes you can find water with a temperature of up to 40 degrees Fahrenheit, while there are hydrothermal vents in the seafloor too. They release water that goes up to 750 degrees Fahrenheit. Ouch. There's this thing called the Milky Sea phenomenon, a stunning scene where the water glows with such incredible light that it looks like it's not from our planet. This area is so big, you can see it shining from space, and the mysterious phenomenon usually can be seen in the Indian Ocean. Sometimes, while chilling on a beach, you can see green flashes over the horizon. That happens because the atmosphere bends sunlight when it's passing through, after which it separates the light into different colors. This is in the same way a prism splits the light into what we later see as small rainbows. Black holes have incredibly strong gravitational force pulling objects in. Even light doesn't have a chance to escape it. A similar thing happens with those found in the oceans. Yes, no need to go to space to see one of those. We have them on Earth too. It's just that they don't catch the light, but the water. They are enormous whirlpools, sometimes bigger than whole cities. and they're spinning against the main current, swirling billions of tons of water and everything else on the way.
That was good. That was real good. Yes, that was a good video. I saw something I wanted to put in here. Something else I was gonna watch. Who is this? No, I don't think I've ever watched this dude. No, I subscribe. No, he's a traveler. Buying a home in Colombia as a foreigner expat. Cool. I'll check it out. He's cool. He travels. Yeah, I'll check it out. That's kind of dope. Yeah, that's dope. Thanks. I'll check it out.
Oceans cover over 70% of the Earth's surface, so it comes as no surprise.
Subscriptions. Who else is live on my newsfeed? Hey, question. I'm just curious. What do y'all think about Candace Owens? I'm not gonna give my comment. I'm just going to yeah, I'm not gonna give my comment. I'm just gonna see. Is Tesla doomed in China? I want to watch this.
Encourage investors to say, don't rely on China, for example, as your number one reason why you own Tesla.
Hey, I'm Stephen, and this is Solving the Money Problem. If you're new, welcome. If you're not, welcome back. So in this video, I'm reacting to some comments from Morgan Stanley regarding a warning to Tesla stock investors not to rely on China. We'll look at some comments from Adam Jonas, as well as some recent research published by Morgan Stanley detailing some of their concerns around Tesla's future in China. So let's get into the video. If you love crypto, stocks, and free stuff, or just want to help out the channel, check out these great offers. BlockFi are launching the world's first Bitcoin rewards credit card. People in the US can earn 1.5% to borrow cash and buy or check out the link in the description to Webull. If you open a new account, you'll get one free stock valued up to $300 just for opening.
Give us your content.
Deposit of $5.
Thanks.
You'll get a second free stock valued up for your support, guys. Let's get
this right now. What are your expectations, or how are you gaming out the risks for U.S. companies that are participating in that market, like Tesla?
Thanks, Morgan. So yeah, from a Tesla perspective, we are very constructive. We're overweight, have a $900 price target, but we're pretty skeptical on the long-term future of foreign companies that operate in dual purpose, arguably military-grade AI for civilian use in natural monopoly networks in foreign countries. And it's not just China. We think other nations are going to start looking at the automotive industry as like a utility where the GDP and national security of the country runs on it. And for people who think that, we're overreacting here, I would ask your audience to imagine a Chinese transportation autonomy company operating its services and conducting services in the city of Boston or Miami. Would that be something that would really be realistic? I don't think so. So without, singling out China, we think this is just where these industries are going. They're a lot more, when you connect the cars and add the AI, it gets real sensitive.
You just mentioned you're constructive on Tesla, and you also said China, but more than just China, that this is essentially a global dynamic that's going to continue to take shape. That being said, I mean, for Tesla, it is these international markets that represent potentially the biggest growth levers in coming years.
They do, but we again encourage investors to say, don't rely on China, for example, as your number one reason why you own Tesla. I talk to some investors that think that Tesla will have 50% market share of like AI, robotaxi, or something in China. It's just, to us, that would be equivalent to a U.S. telecom company operating in China. It's just not where the market's going. And please don't just take my word for it. Talk to automotive executives as well.
Damn.
Connect the cars that get sensitive. So
In June.
positive on Tesla due to the
Gosh.
not so much geographically internationally. Yes, there's opportunity, but more taking their model lineup from just 4 today to maybe 24 in the coming years, addressing markets like vans and trucks and SUVs and fleets, which they don't today, and then getting into that recurring software-based revenue, SaaS revenue, which we think could have potential well beyond our $900 target.
Adam Jonas, I'll have what you're smoking, dude. Seriously? 24 models of Teslas in the future? Let's think about this. They got 4 today. Got the Cybertruck, that gets us to 5. A van, that's 6. Model 2, that's 7. Maybe in the more distant future, a Model 1, an even cheaper iteration, scaled down version of the Model 2, which is a scaled down version of the Model 3. Semi. We've got the Roadster, if you really want to count that. We're about 10 models now. Maybe in the future, an ultra compact microcar, city car, something along those lines.
Okay,
Then
I gotta
pretty
stop.
much got everything covered. So
Okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. I know this video is about Tesla. Okay, I understand this video is about Tesla. But I'm looking at these comments, and these comments are over here. We're going to come back to the Tesla video, okay? Let's just jump right into these comments, yo, because I'm just looking at y'all. And I think that just me bringing up Candace Owens is just like, walking into a dark room and flipping on the light switch. Because I'm just looking at y'all. Y'all going all over here with Candace Owens. So I take it, y'all, some of y'all don't like Candace Owens. Because I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm going to keep it real. I am not a fan of Candace Owens. If I would rather to see Xi Jinping president versus Candace Owens. Like, honestly, like, I do not like Candace Owens. Like, woo. Oh my gosh. Wow. No way. I don't like Bernie Sanders. Far left. Don't like Candace Owens. Far right. Like, no. No. Definitely not a fan of Candace Owens. But basically, why a lot of people don't like her is, I mean, a lot of people say, she's a sellout. And yeah, it's like she doesn't really identify with people that look like her. Bottom line, bottom line, she's just like, oh yeah, you should all go to college. You should all go to college. Okay. I mean, you might as well say all Americans should go to college. Like, how realistic is that, But, what does Bernie have to do with this topic? No, I'm just saying, like, I don't like Bernie Sanders either. No, I don't like Bernie. And the reason why, what does Bernie Sanders have to do with it? Well, one's on the right and one's on the left. And I'm saying, look, I don't like both of them. I think they're both cuckoo, especially Candace Owens, because she way more cuckoo than Bernie, because she could actually get elected. Bernie, his golden days are over. Bernie, come on, let's face it. Bernie is no spring chicken no more. Like, no, he's Bernie. He's just older. Candace, she got a lot of life ahead of her. She could actually do it. I like the Chinese president. I mean, like, no joke. I really wouldn't want the Chinese president to be our president, but I'm just keeping it real. Like, she is not someone I would love to see president. I'd rather have Trump as president than Candace Owens. Man, I'd rather have a lot of people president. Versus Candace. I'm talking about a lot of people. Mike Pence can be fucking president, y'all. Like, come on, let him have it. Like, I'm telling you, Trump ain't nobody compared to some of the assholes I would let be president before I would let her. I mean, I would let Jay-Z be the president before I would let her. Like, I'm for real. Like, I would let, like, just any entertainer, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, the guy that's running California. What's his name? They trying to kick him out. What's his fucking name?
Gavin Newsom, shit, I would let him be president before. Like I would let the mayor of San Francisco be president before, like anybody except for her, y'all. Just not a fan of Candace Owens, like for real, like anybody. Like you can be super smart, you can be dumb as a bag of rocks, or you can be a sanitation worker. Come on, you want to be president? Come on up here, come on. Like no Candace Owens, yo. Like, no Candace Owens, like for real, no. Kathy Wood, yo. And I'm being 100. Like I love Kathy Wood, but anybody except for her. You can be some crazy ass Republican, man. You can be like, look, I want to do this and I want to do. Come on, do it. Do that shit. Like 4 years, we'll give you 4 years, but we won't get rid of her. It's just, anybody, like anybody. It can be Joe Blow. I mean, it can be a redneck. I don't like black people. Come on, I vote for you. Let's get her out of here. Come on, I'm exaggerating a little bit. Come on, y'all, like for real. But Kylie Jenner is gonna run for mayor. What is Kylie Jenner gonna be? bring back George W. Bush. Yes, build a wall. I mean, come on, anybody. So, we want to build a fucking wall. We can build one all around the country. As long as we don't get Candace Owens, we good. We just got a wall, I mean, it just comes with a wall, right? You just get a president and you get a wall, right? Why would you ask Candace Owens if you could interview her on stream? I don't know what I would ask him. I really don't. Like, if I could interview her on stream, I don't know what I would ask her. Like, bottom line, I really have no idea what I would ask her. I have no idea what I would ask her, but she doesn't. It's almost like she doesn't identify with. Like it's like she has a different, like, I don't know. I have no idea what I would ask her. Honestly, let me sit here and think about that. I mean, let's just face it. Like, there's some people I wouldn't really know what I would ask. I mean, if I saw Elon Musk, like I wouldn't know what I would. I probably wouldn't want to hold a conversation with him. Maybe I'd want to say hello. Maybe I would love to have a selfie. But like, I really don't know what I would say to Elon. Like, what would I say to him? Like, yo, tell me the next Tesla product. Like, he's just gonna tell me the next Tesla product. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, hey, where's Tesla going? Like, he's just gonna tell me where it's going. Like, I really don't know what I would say. Like, I'm just gonna keep it real. Candace has entered the chat. What up, Candace? Well, what I'm saying, like, anybody but her. Anybody except for London Breed. Where is the Cybertruck? Okay, that would actually be a good question to tags. But he's gonna give a generic answer, the same answer that he would give anyone else that asks that question, So that wouldn't be so amazing to ask that question. Gnet, you taking off. Bravo, everyone. Peace and love to all. Thanks for jumping in the stream for a little bit. So, are we done with the Candace now? Have we got Candace off? Because I think I would say this off to Elon. I love South Africa. Oh, that would actually be something really good to tell Elon. Just be like, yo, Elon, my favorite country is South Africa, man. Like, tell him that. But honestly, I still haven't thought of anything I would say to the other one, Candace Owens. Still haven't thought of anything I would say to her. Like, I mean, possibly maybe I would talk to Officer Tatum. Maybe I could figure out some things I would ask him. I mean, I could just ask him about, his career as being a police officer. I can ask him about that. Like, there are things I could ask him. And he is one of these, he's kind of like Candace Owens, he's like, I don't see that. No, that actually, Officer Tatum says that white privilege doesn't exist. So he's like that. So I think that, yeah, we done with Candace. Okay, we done with Candace. Okay, where's the Tesla car? Okay, let's go back to the video because we done with Candace Owens. We don't want to give Candace any more
clout. We don't want to give her no more attention on YouTube because someone may come to this stream and be like, "Who the fuck is Candace?" and go Google her name, and we do not want people googling her name because that's gonna give her more searches and more next Tesla.
Yeah, okay, cool. Let me know in the comments below. Do you guys think that Tesla's going to continue to release different models after model after model after model? Personally, I think they're just going to produce one category killer in all the major categories of terrestrial transport as per their secret master plan. What a surprise. And as for China, Morgan Stanley may have a point. Let's look into some of their recent research that expands a little bit more on these points about China. 3 key thoughts on Tesla China from our China team. And FYI, Morgan Stanley have an overweight rating on Tesla stock and a $900 price target. 1. Anti-Tesla policy elements plus mixed quality perception plus local Shanghai regulator support plus product strength equals consumers still supports Tesla today. What a mouthful. So we have seen the Chinese government prohibit government employees from buying a Tesla right now. Our China team says this has become a national government policy. Despite the government restrictions, our team believes Chinese individuals still like Tesla and say the brand is still strong. But the team acknowledges the potential for Tesla quality issues to be exaggerated in the media. No shit, Sherlock. This is certainly not unique to China. This is a global issue. For example, if the driver of a car hits a policeman, the headline becomes Tesla hits a policeman rather than the driver itself. This is also true. And again, this is not unique to China. This is just how the media operates everywhere. The media, by the way, also being known as the fake news for a reason. But when our
Yo, haven't y'all noticed that in the news? Haven't y'all noticed that? That's something I have noticed, but I never really connected the dots. If when a Tesla hits a policeman, it's not the driver hit the policeman, it's the Tesla hit it. It's always like that. They always put emphasis on it was a Tesla. It was a Tesla. It was a Tesla. And that shit is gonna help Tesla grow and get even bigger and get even popular. Because remember, Uber did the same shit. Uber did the same exact thing. Because you know what Uber did? Whenever something would happen, some negative with Uber, people would talk about it. It would get out, it'd be on the radio, it'd be on the news, and then people would hear about it and be like, but what's Uber? Oh, it's a car service. Oh, well, shit, I might want to sign up and start picking people up and making me extra couple of money on the weekend, Or, oh, you know what? When I get back on the weekends, I can take Uber to go to the club. Yeah, man.
team speaks with the local Shanghai regulator about Tesla. The impression is that they are still open to Tesla and still want Tesla to participate in China. The Shanghai regulator says that Tesla has brought a lot of benefits to the country regarding battery electric vehicles. Tesla brought EV awareness to consumers and accelerated the development of the EV supply chain in China. So it's seen by the local regulator as bringing more benefits than not. However, according to the national Chinese regulator, they see Tesla becoming more of a threat to the local Chinese EVs. Overall, the team believes Tesla will still be very strong in China, and consumers still like Tesla, as June volumes, which picked up significantly, have suggested. I just want to chime in here. I think one of the core reasons that China was so welcoming to Tesla was the very reason that it's accelerating their transition to electric vehicles. The Chinese government is very bent on transitioning everybody off ICE vehicles. There's all sorts of incentives to consumers purchasing electric vehicles. Bringing in the world's leader in electric vehicles, opening the door, rolling out the red carpet to Tesla was a great idea. And this has spurred on a huge amount of innovation and competition within China. Overall, policies have been very friendly. They've got special deals, special financing, certain exemptions on import duties, etc. I don't really see any reason this would change. But that being said, I do understand that the Chinese government is likely to favor their local players. But that said, Tesla is so competitive that even without the same helping hand as local EV makers, I still think they're going to do very well in China. 2, we still need Tesla to grow the China auto industry for now. In our team's view, the Chinese auto policy will stay relatively accommodative to foreign players and don't believe the Chinese government is trying to wipe out foreign EV players. Just jumping in here, completely agree there. I mean, that would be counterproductive. In the near term, China may be trying to slow down Tesla's China expansion, but overall, the country/government still wants the talent, patents, technology, and even the foreign capital to support EV growth in the years ahead. Number 3, investors should expect China to get stricter on the collection of and use of data. Our team does believe China electric vehicles will be a story of 2 markets. China cyberspace regulators have already indicated that they will require OEMs to locally store the data from vehicle cameras/vehicle sensors that is needed for autonomous driving. The regulations around autonomous driving in China should get stricter over time and may present increasing challenges to foreign automakers in the years ahead. Our team reinforced that local regulators in Beijing have expressed that Tesla's cameras could pose national security sensitivities to China. They want the data to stay in China and not be transferred back to the US. This is the key concern when enforcing laws preventing Tesla vehicles from being driven to any government office buildings. And again, I just want to jump in here. We've heard a little bit about this recently. There was a request Tesla to store their data locally. They're already doing this, not a big deal. And I can understand where the Chinese government is coming from here, but I don't think this is a make or break deal. All data being collected is being stored locally in servers in China. Well, what's the problem? Tesla's complying, not a big deal. We continue to recommend Tesla shares and reiterate our $900 price target. We note, however, that our overweight thesis and valuation is based on Tesla's commercial development beyond cars and outside of China. Specifically, we would point to our bullishness on Tesla's potential to derive recurring revenue from its installed base and its ability to expand its production and commercial footprint outside of China. Longer term, we believe, among a wide range of potential outcomes, that the value of Tesla China may come down to the percentage ownership the Tesla parent would own in a separate Tesla China legal entity. So a little bit of speculation here over the longer term in terms of Tesla's potential in China being stifled by the government, regulations, and all sorts of concerns around autonomy. I think there may be a grain of truth in this, but I think they're overdoing it just a little bit here. Of course, maybe I'm overly optimistic. Let me know in the comments below. What do you guys think? Is Tesla going to have serious issues in China over the long term, especially in terms of operating a robotaxi network? One thing that I really just want to touch on, however, is the key to Tesla China isn't necessarily their operation within China itself. Yes, this is an important piece of the puzzle, but Tesla having manufacturing facilities, one so far and likely more in the future in China, allows them to produce vehicles with much higher profit margins and or lower purchase prices to be exported to many other parts of the world. Localization of the supply chain means many parts are much cheaper to acquire in China than the equivalents in the US or Europe would be. And in addition to that, there's much lower labor costs in China as well. This means that Tesla's vehicles produced in China can either be sold for less and or have higher profit margins and drive profits for the company, whether or not they're sold within China or exported out of China for sale in other countries. I'd love to know what you guys think in the comments below. You think over the medium to longer term, Tesla is going to have major issues in China? Perhaps the Chinese government even bans Tesla entirely from operating a robotaxi fleet?
Yes.
Is this a reasonable and valid concern for Morgan Stanley, or are they a little bit out of their mind? Before I wrap this video up, I just want to leave you guys with a little bit of food for thought. A tweet from Sam Corus of ARK Invest. I quote, "Early adoption and FUD often go hand in hand. It's amazing how much progress has been made and how early it is." And we can see here Tesla's share of total vehicle sales in China. By the way, this is total vehicle sales, not total electric vehicles. Notice the trend. 2019, 0.2%. 2020, 0.7%. 2021 year to date, and we're only halfway through the year. Already 1.3% market share. To me, this seems like a relatively bullish sign. Those of you who are regular viewers of the channel will notice I've been showing a lot of exponential growth curves in the last couple of videos. This is another example of the early days of exponential growth. Just look at this rate of growth. What do you think 2022, 23, 24, 27, and 30 look like?
Oh.
Really, give it some thought. It's very easy to get caught up in the noise and the FUD, but the numbers don't lie. I'm Stephen Mark Ryan. This is Solving the Money Problem, and I love you all. And don't forget the BlockFi Bitcoin. And those of you.
Total Tesla share of total vehicle sales in China. Holy shit. That's actually pretty big that they're selling that many cars in China. That's a lot of cars. 1.3% of all the cars in China. Them a lot of cars, yo. 1%. Those are a lot of. I guess that Gigafactory is big over there, yo. And they're exporting cars from that Gigafactory to like Europe, into like also countries all around the world. That is insane. Let's go ahead and give them a thumbs up, yo. That was a good video. So what you say soon you will see Chinese built Teslas here in the US? I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that. I could definitely see that coming. How much time is left? We are at 11 hours and 22 minutes. So like, what, 38 minutes? Yeah, we talking. Oh yeah, I still do Young Turks. I do Young Turks every once in a while. I was way down here the last time. I was like way deep down here. All right, someone throw something out there to talk about. Someone throw something out there. I did not buy anything today, but that's okay that I didn't buy anything because I'm not going to see you until tomorrow. So I still have the opportunity to buy you something. The reason why I did not buy anything is because I didn't think I was going to go the route I took. So that's why I haven't been. Have you been to Mexico, Joey? I have been to Mexico, but the only part of Mexico I've been to is like Cancun and Tulum. Electric cars are moving along a lot slower than I expected. Electric cars are moving along a lot slower, but the thing that we may see coming up soon, well, the thing that we're already seeing is we're seeing the chip shortage. So you're seeing companies like Ford, GM, and Chrysler, they are slow at producing cars right now. Ford has parking lots full of Ford F-150s, that they cannot sell because they need microchips. And they're just sitting in parking lots. And when they get the microchips, they can, put it together and, get those trucks rolling. They're brand new trucks. But yeah, there's cars sitting out there that they can't freaking sell because they need microchips. And what could go on? What could happen? Because a lot of people are saying Americans like their cars and Americans like their meat, right? What could very well happen is it could be a shortage of cars. This shortage could last longer. What company makes those microchips? It's a company in Taiwan. They make majority of the microchips in the world. It's a Taiwanese company. They make what? Like majority of the world's microchips are made in that little country of Taiwan. And it's hurting a lot of companies. Like that's why it's hard to get PS5s. That's why it's hard to get like crypto mining parts because of it's a massive demand. And it can be pointed fingers. A lot of people are saying that it's because of the pandemic and when they told people to stay at home. When they told people to stay at home, they people like bought stuff. They bought new computers and they bought new TVs, but that doesn't seem like they would run out just because of that reason. I don't know. Maybe it's another reason why it did not run out. But then Tesla, because that thing can happen, right? Where it's hard to get new cars because of the microchips, right? The chip shortage. And then on top of that, we have gas prices going up. Okay. We have gas prices going up. That's another thing that we should probably look at. Let's go look at gas prices. Let's go over here. I'm going to pull up another screen. Let's go to gasbuddy.com and I'll pull it up. I have to watch my screen. Yeah, I be sharing too much stuff on my screen. So let me jump over and stop this stream and share this one. $450 in my area. Insane. Oh, $450? That's not bad. No, it's not bad. I mean, you in LA? Because I heard in parts of LA, it's already over $5. I do not want to sign into no gas buddy. This is showing me, look at this. It brings up Santa Clara. This is showing me gas, but let's look and see how you operate this thing. I'm trying to figure out how you operate this thing. I just roasted some baby potatoes, hella bomb. Ooh wee. Let me see. I want to look at like a map. Show map. Here we go. And let's go out. Let's go up to San Francisco. It's saying Santa Clara down here. Let's go to by city. San Francisco. All right. Let's show map. Look what we got around here. Okay. Wow. We only got one gas station, yo. That's all we got. We only got one gas station, yo. That's it. What happened to the other gas stations? Like, that's not the only gas station in the city. Like, it's a lot of gas stations in the city. We ain't got just one. Like, it's plenty of gas stations, yo. Why this ain't working? Maybe they're just showing me cheap gases. Regular fuel prices. Oh, it's the cheapest in the area. Oh, it's the cheapest. There's nothing that's gonna show me like all the gas. Like, price is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, prices is ridiculous, yo. Let me go to something else. Let me see, gas prices. Let's not go to Gas Buddy because Gas Buddy showing me the cheap gas. I just want to see like what it is in other parts of the country, you know. Okay, this is a better screen to share. Stop screen. Oh, share screen. Share screen. Okay, this is probably a little bit better one to look at. I wonder, can we actually click on the state? Holy moly, this is really good right here. So let's go find the most expensive county. Humble, 447. God dang. 455, 442. What about San Francisco? 453, 445. What about here? 429. What about here? 428. So it's all over the place. San Luis Obispo. What about Los Angeles? Why is it cheaper for Los Angeles? That's weird that it's cheaper for Los Angeles. Like, I would think it would be more for Los Angeles. California. Can you go to, oh. It's not really giving us what it is. Oh, here we go. We can look at it by the place. All right. So LA, Long Beach. Wow. It is, but like honestly, I don't think this is updated, yo. This is not updated because I have seen people showing me photos of like gas in LA at some of the gas stations, and gas is for real $5.98. for premium. $5, $6 a gallon, basically. Now, at those gas stations, like those are gas stations that people go to when you drive like when you drive like a Rari, or you driving a Rolls Royce, or you driving you driving a fancy car, right? Because think about it. If you're driving a fancy car, like a $300,000 car, chances are you probably don't want to pump gas, because maybe you got a nice outfit on, maybe you going somewhere, so you don't want to be pumping gas. So in LA, they have these gas stations where you pull up and it's basically a full service gas station. But you will notice that the price is like way more. And you also notice that those gas stations, there's never a wait, because like you'll see one gas station across the street and it might be $5 a gallon, but the full service gas station might be closer to $6 basically. So like people just don't go over there, and it's just like a little fancier service. They may put air in your tires and stuff like that. They may wash your windows or something like that. They just more service. They remember the U.S. is a service economy, so. I got Upstart from DD to save a little change on gas. Oh, nice. Nice gas. Let's see. Gas prices. Oh, DoorDash offered it. Hey, you know what? Let's go look on Craigslist. I'll go see what's on Craigslist right now. Let's go see what's on the Craig. Have you been streaming for 11 hours? Yo. Oh, I'm just going to 12 hours and then I'm going to stop. All right. My homie. Hanging out with my homie Craig. What up, Craig? Craig over here looking like a Weinster. Is this Craigslist? Let's go look for some jobs in this joint. Let's go look at some jobs. Let's see what they got over here. All right. Landscaper. Laborer. Oh, man. The first thing I see is 401k program. Are they going to take care of you? They say $25 to $25 depending on experience. Employment type, full time. Yeah, we're going to do 1 more hour in Trinity Time Travels. We're doing a long stream. We over here on Craigslist looking at shit now. You already know we doing a long. We over here trying to stay awake, trying to not yawn in this joint. Trying to get it over with, trying to get it done. Ooh, hairstylist sign-on bonus. Ooh. Ooh, look at them shots. Ooh, y'all know how to do hair? Hey, they hiring. Yo. You need at least 6 months of experience as a licensed hairstylist. If you ain't got that, hey, don't come around here. Have you been doing TaskRabbit? I haven't done TaskRabbit in a minute, but I'm still on there. My rates are not good. My rates are like really high. Oh, really high. Like I'm like, if you want to hire me, you can hire me, but it ain't gonna be cheap. My rates fluctuate. Like I may actually change them tonight just because I went on here and said they're really high because I kind of want to do some jobs. Let's just see. Let's see what they got for customer service. Ooh, $1,000 sign-on bonus. Original luxury day spa now hiring. Ooh, y'all want to get a job at the day spa? They gonna hook you up with a little $1,000.
I've been avoiding doing my essay or watching Jay for the past 2 hours. Hey, you better go do your essay, brother. Ooh, valet. I might want to hire. I might want to call these people. What they pay $18 an hour plus they gonna hit you with some cha-ching, some cash tips. Uh-oh. Let's click here. Let's go apply. Shit. You know, I don't want to do all that. It's too much. Like, I don't feel like doing filling no job application. But that's not bad though. I mean, that's a good. That could be pretty good, yo. And you get the benefits, the health, the vision, the dental, and the 401k, plus more. They're gonna give you some more, yo. Who knows what they're gonna give you? They might give you. They might take care of you. Yo. They might even give you some. They might give you some more time off, yo. They might give you a free Beyond Burger. Yeah, $18 an hour is good pay. I mean, jobs be paying good around here, y'all. Yeah, even delivery jobs be paying good. People be thinking you be making little money, like you making bank around here in the city, y'all. Cause ain't nobody finna do this shit for pennies. I'm about to do it. Let's see. Look at this. Deliver with Uber Eats. Of course I would click on this one, right? Choose your wheels. Use your car, scooter, or bike to make deliveries. I'm surprised they don't put like skateboard down here and shit. Now you already know it's so many people in the city that use them Lime scooters. I don't even know why they don't put Lime scooter here because there's so many people use Lime scooters. Oh my gosh. Like majority of the people nowadays use scooters, like not necessarily Lime scooters, but a scooter kind of like the Lime scooter. You know, maybe it's got, way better battery and stuff like that, but it's basically a Lime scooter. Those are really popular, y'all. A lot of these valet jobs on her $19 an hour. Oh, it's the same people. Well, I'm just looking at like little easy jobs that people can get with no experience. Oh, they're hiring $350 sign-on bonus. I mean, these are jobs I wouldn't want, but these are jobs I used to do. I mean, nothing wrong with these. I mean, especially if you at the right hotel. Oh man, you can do real good. Finally, he's baked. You think I'm baked? I haven't got baked. I've been sitting in front of the camera for the past 11 hours and 40 minutes. Yes. Because live streaming is cool. This has been a 4-hour session at the house. Insane. Let's look for some bikes. I don't even know if I should be looking at this on live stream, but let's just see. What are bikes at? Bikes. Let's look at the city. San Francisco. Let's look at who's selling stolen bikes. Let's look for. I look at this giant Stromer. And these are fast ass bikes, y'all. Oh, they're a bike shop. They're Blazing Saddles. It's a really good bike though. But they're expensive, dude. Bikes are mad expensive. I think the battery is what makes it so expensive. I see a bunch of these bikes on here, yo. It looks like bike shops posting up bikes, yo, because all these like the same post. That's not a person. How much Bitcoin do you have? I don't really say how much Bitcoin I have. Yeah, that's not like I'll talk about stocks, but I'm not gonna really say how much cryptocurrency I have. Oh, look at this Himiway.
That's kind of like asking someone like, "Oh, how much money do you have?" Like that's not really a question to. It's not really a proper question to ask someone, you know. Oh, these are fancy bikes. This is obvious. I wonder if this is a bike shop. No, it's a person. This is a really expensive bike, yo. And it has the double battery on the back. Oh yeah, those bikes you can stand them up to put them in like a tight place, which is kind of dope. How long this been on? I've been streaming for 11 hours. Yeah. Oh, that looks like a dope bike, yo. Yeah, but I wouldn't pay. Like, that's a really expensive bike, yo. Look, I see a lot of people in the city riding these. Yeah, a lot of people. Like, there's no way I'd pay that much for a bike. I mean, shit gets stolen too much, you know? It gets stolen way too much. And then like that's a like if I were to ride a bike like that, that would be a bike I wouldn't really want to leave outside, you know? Look at all these bikes. This is definitely a bike shop, like in Richmond. It's like, yo, we just gonna take photos of all of our bikes and put them on Craigslist so we can try to we can try to sell whatever we can, you know. So many bikes, huh? All right, I'm tired of looking at bikes. Hey, let's look at apartments. Hey, cause y'all always looking for places to stay and shit. So let's look at housing. Okay. San Francisco. Price. Let's do a max of. Let's just not do a max. Let's just look. Let's look for neighborhoods though, because I don't want to be. I'm so glad my location didn't pop up on here. $5K, I better be able to get on the freeway. And for $5K, it's not like the range of the batteries are gonna be so amazing that it's just you're gonna get just about as much range as I get on any of those other bikes that I got that cost way less. I don't know. Maybe it's like a status symbol thing. Maybe it could be that because I noticed like only certain people have bikes like that. Like I don't see everybody riding around on bikes like that. Oh, so annoying. Come on, Craig. Why are you acting funny, Craig? Let's go to the East Cut. Why are you acting funny, Craig? Craig's just acting weird, yo. Let's look at my favorite neighborhoods. Right here. Wow, they still got some deals. What prices? It kind of went up a little bit. What building is this? What am I looking at? Oh, 333 Fremont. Yeah. Okay, that's the thing is when you search with the map, like to zoom out ain't the same. Here we go. Let's just go down. All right, we in the city. We looking. This is annoying. I gotta click on neighborhoods, y'all. I just put Soma. But it's city too big, y'all. Downtown. Financial district. Soma. East Cut is not on here, so that's cool. All right, let's do it. Update search. Dang. Here we go. Look at this. Let's go drool over this shit. What neighborhood? What is that? It doesn't say. Oh, 199 New Montgomery. I know that building. That building is like, it's short and stubby. Yeah, I know exactly that building. I mean, it looks modern, I guess. I made a delivery to one building the other day, and it was the type of building that like we would always drop it off at the front desk. So I would always just leave the bike like right out front, give it to the front desk and give them the number and then walk back outside, get on the bike and take off. Well, I went there yesterday, right? Left the bike outside, went in to try to drop it off. And the guy was like, "Oh, you can take it upstairs." And I was like, "Oh, okay, I'm just gonna go lock my bike up. I'll be right back." And the guy was like, "Oh, just bring your bike in." And then when I brought the bike in, he was like, "Oh, just take it upstairs with you." And I was like, "Cool." Like, cool. Like, I don't mind. Like, dope. Like, yeah, like totally don't mind. I mean, that works. It's better than leaving it out on the street. I mean, it stays with me the whole time. This, I think that's 500 Folsom. Yeah, this is 500. I can just look at the photo and tell what building it is. Like, that's how much I ain't got to know the city. Wow, that's a lot of money. $7,000 a month. That's a boatload of money. I wonder what that's 14. That's 41 floor. Small floor plan. But you got that corner unit, and then you don't even have a balcony, which is like a bummer. They don't have a balcony. Very few units have balconies in this building. That's a lot of money. Like if I want to live somewhere, I would want to live like here. Like something in like the yeah, like I would want to live in a spot like here, y'all. Super dope. Only thing I care about is the view. Only thing I care about is the view. Look at these buildings. Like these are new. $7K. I know it's a lot of money, right? Seven bands, bro. Every month. Next month we need another 7 bands from you. This building has a rusted look to it. Look at the square feet. 759 square feet. $4,249. Like, what the fuck? That's so small, yo. Like, that can't be right. A studio can't be that much. Well, I guess that's not a studio, but that's a lot of money, bro. They charging. Okay, here's one a lot of people would like. I can just look at this building and just tell by the architect that this is a rent control building. Oh, I can just look at it. Oh, that's in Oakland too. Oh, is the leasing office in Oakland? Oh no, it's on a Farrell Street. I was about to say that looked like San Francisco. That's happening now. Oh, you don't like the old building look? You like the modern look, right? Okay, let's go back to the modern buildings. All right, here's one. This one's $13,486. Okay, so remember what I was telling you about them putting the poor people in the same building? This is one of them buildings that they do it in. This is one of, and that's probably why this penthouse don't ever rent. Because people are like, what? I'm gonna pay $13,000 and then it's gonna be like your average Joe people in the same elevator as me. You know, honestly, yo, I actually had a job where I went to the penthouse It was a job, a delivery job, and they kept hiring me to go back there over and over and over. And it was they were moving, and they needed boxes, and they needed more boxes, and they needed more boxes, and they needed more boxes. It was insane. They don't even show photos of the penthouse. Yeah, they don't even show photos of it. The view is everything. That's what it's all about. It's all about the view. It's not really about it. Everything else is about the view. It's all about the view. And if you on a hill, it's about the view, right? And then if you're in a building, once again, it's about the view. We at 11:53, y'all. There's so many of them here. Let's look at this. $1,500 a month, right? That looks like a loft. Ooh, look at that. Very basic. You get a straight shoebox. Best way is to find roommates and that stuff. Look on Craigslist. Crazy. Oh wow, that's nice. I've been watching you. I thought I left the 12-hour live stream. Oh, you like the 12-hour live stream? Congratulations on another 12-hour stream completed. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. Mm-hmm. Yo, anyone else want to hit out that super chat, yo? I'm just throwing it out there. Anyone else wants to smash up the super chat?